The following program is for adult audiences only.
Here comes the train I've been waiting for, just a step in between me and the door. And all the years before, with a dream in my heart, I see myself standing in the class. All of a sudden, all these memories are passing like flowers on a casket. I'm leaving it all behind. Every broken heart and a fresh new start. When I worked so hard, I was falling apart. Every memory is a chance to see that struggles just make up the best parts of me. We hit the gas and we kept it in drive all night. We lit the match and we watched it burn out bright. I never thought it could be so good. I had the time of my life, had the time of my life. I used to fear this train would never show, that I'd be standing out here with nowhere else to go, and nothing to my name. Every broken heart and a fresh new start. When I worked so hard, I was falling apart. Every memory is a chance to see that struggles just make up the best parts of me. We hit the gas and we kept it in drive all night. We lit the match and we watched it burn out bright. I never thought it could be so good. I had the time of my life, at the time of my life. We ran so fast, yeah, we left our shoes untied. We can't go back, but the memories we left are just right. I never thought it could be so good. I had the time of my life, at the time of my life. Yeah, yeah. At the time of my life. Every mountain you faced, people that stood in the way, all led to this moment nothing could ever replace. Every scar from the fight to leaving the old behind, paid for the time of my life. Yeah. We hit the gas and we kept it in drive all night. We lit the match and we watched it burn out bright. I never thought it could be so good. I had the time of my life, at the time of my life. Yeah. We ran so fast, yeah, we left our shoes untied. We can't go back, but the memories we left are just right. I never thought it could be so good. I had the time of my life, at the time of my life. Yeah, yeah. Time of my life. I had the time, at the time of my life.
My sweet darling Katie, though these words are all I give, in your moments of trial, be there no denial that you are what wills me to live. Well, though field and though forest and flood stand before us, I vow that not soon will I fall. So keep free a place by the fire for me, and with fortune I soon will be home. My sweet darling lady. Though where I am is far from you, when that weight hangs above you, just know that I love you, and that weight, it hangs on me too. Whoa. Flood stand before us, I vow that not soon will I fall. So keep free a place by the fire for me, and with fortune I soon will be home. My sweet darling Katie, every word that I say is plain, and let nothing ring hollow. Your grace I will follow through thunder, wind and through rain.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog. Even if they implemented some ridiculous laws, this is something that if somebody truly wants to do this, they can still do it. But it's going to take a lot of effort on the vapors' part to actually learn what it takes to make your own stuff. I don't know what the heck happened to the last hour of my life, but it certainly wasn't streamed on YouTube like I thought it was. Restrictive policies block progress towards smoke-free world. Many people incorrectly think that very little nicotine content cigarettes are less carcinogenic than current cigarettes. This risk misperception by people who smoke could reduce motivation to quit under a nicotine reduction policy.
That's a bit of a problem.
Someone who specialises in helping people kick the habit is Dr. Colin Mendelsohn. He joins me now.
Look, vaping is a far less harmful alternative to smoking for adult smokers who just can't quit, and that's actually the majority of them.
The road to quitting smoking is paved with candy. Double chocolate clear from TFA. Published in the Vaping Post, we have long-term study. Vaping increases odds of quitting heavy smoking. This is Kenny Thompson, the Vaping Heed. He's got a YouTube channel. He's been on here a lot longer than I have. I'm not going to stop until this is legal and available for everyone. You know, I cover things from all around the globe, but that's because science has no boundaries.
I mean, you know, the FDA and everything would know that vaping is safer than smoking, but they'll have the pressure off the tobacco companies or the states that are in the MnC and all that. It's just a financial thing, and unfortunately that takes precedence against everything. And
All of the things we went through. You just made my day. Just made my day. You made my day. You made my day.
Grab your juice, grab your vape. It's time to get this party started.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Long-term study.
vaping is safer than smoking.
Smoke-free world. Hello and welcome, everyone. Time for another episode of Mixing and Chilling with Hunky Vape and Kenny the Vaping Heed that's for some reason not coming through. Let's try it again. What's going on today? Where's Kenny? What's going on today? All right, we'll figure this out. Kenny's there. Come on, Kenny. Aw, what's going on? He's not there either. He's not there either. He's not there either. I don't. Okay, this is going to be a fun show. Hey, there we go. Unfortunately, when I talk, I still hear myself. So, and I don't hear Kenny. Which is ironic because it says that you have Elgato's microphone effect as your input into Ninja. And obviously that's wrong because we don't hear you. What a total cluster today. Sorry, folks. We will get this stuff sorted out one way or another. I mean, we have to applaud Kenny because he's actually here, you know, in time to begin the show. And it's just an awesome experience. If it wasn't for all the dangle clocks.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, for Kenny www/http://kkddbbtttyy. That is all.
Try changing your microphone inside of Ninja. See if, because I mean, it should have worked today. I had you picked inside of the scene, but for some reason it didn't work. It had you in as guest 2. I don't hear you, mate. Anyway, we're going to have a wonderful show today. I do have a bunch of news, science, and advocacy we're going to talk about today. As usual, the lobbyists are all out there pushing for PMTA registry bills to go into place. There's one going into effect in South Carolina. We talked about the one inside of West Virginia already. It's kind of an inevitable thing that they're talking about it this week. And, you know, by the end of the week, it may actually become law if nothing holds them up. So we're going to talk about that in the news today. Last week, on Friday when we had the show, I told you guys, you know, what my old all-day vape used to be. It was the SMOK Mag P3 out of West Virginia. And it's kind of an inevitable thing that they're talking about it this week. And, you know, delay, holy delay. Do you have a browser running? Holds them up. So we're going to talk about that in the news today. Last week, on Friday when we had the show, I told you guys, hey, it went away, but I still don't hear you. his microphone ain't working. Elgato put out a new software. I don't know if he updated his software or not, but people have been complaining a lot about how it works initially when they finally get all the settings like restored after the update. But there was a problem with the browsers. They like all get garbled audio after a while. Here's the swearing without the sound. Well, you know how there's shows out there like you have Silent Bob? Well, we have Silent Kenny today. You just see him reacting and you won't hear him. Nah, he'll get it all sorted. Anyway, we do have a bunch of news and stuff to talk about, and today's focus on the news because I did the research yesterday and there really wasn't much that happened between Friday and yesterday. So most of the stuff is focused in the United States. Some of it's propaganda based. Some of it's more the conflating all types of vaping together as one lump, illegal drug usage, drug mentality, drug war, scaremongering tactics that are out there. And yeah, so we'll get past that. I got an adult beverage review that we're going to do today. I've got that SMOK Mag P3 that's paired up with the Aspire ODIN. I got a new set of coils we're going to swap into there. And that's going to be the retro vape for today. And we're going to do a wonderful e-liquid recipe, random recipe for today at the end of the show. How's it going, Kenny? Any luck? No? I feel bad for the dude. So anyway, yeah, I've got an old e-liquid that I pulled up that we actually mixed up before. It's called Factory Reset. And I was just throwing it in my tank because I used up all of Neil Pitt's ice cream cone that he sent me. And, well, there's our featured product. I'm discombobulated. You know, Kenny not having his microphones got me all bamboozled. Yeah, so here's the Factory Reset. And I put this in my vape and I'm like, went from an ice cream cone to a vanilla mint candy. And it's like, it's got like this cooling sensation in it. And the mint is not coming across as a peppermint. It's coming across is kind of like I don't want to say WS-23 because it's not just cooling. It does have some mint to it. That mint candy and the peppermint is just not a combination that's working out too well in here.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Kenny just use sight language. That is all.
Doesn't work. We need to learn sign language for moments like this. I was watching the sign language lady when the FDA was not testifying. They were doing the roundtable last week. And they had to go in their little potty break, so they would switch out and it would be a different lady that would come up and do the sign language. But it was interesting watching them transition over from one to the other. It's just like they have it synced perfectly coordinated and got no output from the microphone. That's weird, dude. He hears me, but microphone's not picking anything up. Just wild. Anyway, I guess we're going to have to just truck on as I move the mouse clear off the screen. You guys can't even see what's there. There's our featured item for this week. And there's our lovely thumbnail. This is something I really, really wish more people would do. Get on social media and post a picture of your story. Just write down your little story on a postcard. Have somebody take a picture of you and upload it onto YouTube so that actually people realize it isn't just the fear-mongering popcorn lung scare stories that you come across on Facebook and other social media sites. You've got actually people telling their stories going, hello, I'm an adult. I smoked a pack a day, 2 packs a day, 3 packs a day for so many years, and vaping empowered me to quit smoking. Please take me into your consideration before you pass these ridiculous laws that aren't actually going to protect the kids. They're just moving all this vape supply into the cartel hands, just like down in Mexico. But unfortunately, it's a rarity to see something like this pop up, and that's why I figured I'd put it up as a thumbnail for today's show. All right. Well, since we're all discombobulated and bamboozled right now, I think I'm just going to roll the news bumper, and we'll get into that. And Kenny will sort his situation out. I feel confident. He's got some beautiful computing skills. Gaming Vapor, hello and welcome to the stream. Holy moly, talk about discombobulated today. Well, it's time for us to get into the news, and well, the reason why today's episode is titled Taxation Terrorism, because our lovely Michigan governors decided, well, since we can't ban vaping, how about we just tax the hell out of it? 57% vape tax is being proposed in Michigan, and they estimate that it's going to bring in over $800 million in revenue. This is posted in two firsts. Free Rod Vapor, hello and welcome. Neil Pitts, love that you're punching Kenny. Michigan Governor Gretchen Whitmer is proposing in her executive budget for 2027 a brand new 57% wholesale tax on all vaping products and oral nicotine items as a part of a broader $800 million revenue package aimed at stabilizing Michigan's Medicaid fund. Interesting how they always say that it's going to a good cause, whether it be, health care for children or whether it be health care for the poor people, but somehow they just keep taxing the heck out of the harm reduction products. Nicotine tax is expected to raise about $95 million annually. Cigarette taxes would increase from $2 to $3 a pack. Okay, here we go. That's how they're justifying this. They're doing a 50% increase in cigarette taxes and a 57% wholesale tax on vaping and oral nicotine products. Unreal. And it's all coming from the budget of the governor, lovely Gretchen Whitmer from Michigan. I'm not even going to read the rest of the story. It's just too depressing to think about it. Meanwhile, down in West Virginia, you're going to love this one. The PMTA registry bill is not called a PMTA registry bill. The PMTA registry bill is called the Vape Safety Act. How is a PMTA registry bill have anything to do with vape safety? What a load of horse hockey. Big Dusty One, hello and welcome. Yeah, we can't hear Kenny. His microphone's all messed up today.
Virginia discussing a bill they say will tighten regulations on vape shops and the products sold inside if it does in fact become law. WSAZ's Luke Hamilton talking with lawmakers about the goal of the Vape Safety Act and changes that lawmakers say will keep those vapes away from children.
West Virginia lawmakers discussing a bill that its sponsor says, if passed, would put tighter restrictions on vape products across the state.
We want to regulate the products because we don't know what's in them. A lot of these places have stuff come in.
Liar! You're a bold, fat liar. We don't know what's in them. Yes, you do. It's very easy to know what's in them. All you got to do is know how vaping works, and you'll know the majority of the ingredient inside of every single nicotine vape out there is vegetable glycerin, followed by propylene glycol. Then it may or may not have nicotine in it, and it may or may not have flavoring in it. That's all that goes in it. That's why it's less harmful than smoking cigarettes. Besides the fact that there's no combustion, you only have 4 basic ingredients. Moron. Who elected you into office? Whoever elected you in office needs to elect you out of office because you're a moron.
From overseas, you don't know what level of nicotine's in them or what even is in them at all.
Delegate David McCormick says
you don't know what the level of nicotine is it? Every single bottle of e-liquid sold to the consumers has an exactual nicotine content. 3 milligrams per milliliter, 0 milligrams per milliliter, 6 milligrams per milliliter, 30 milligrams per milliliter, 50 milligrams per milliliter for the little tiny pod systems. Every single product tells you exactly how much is in it. You're doing nothing but lying to the public. How are you not in jail? I think if these politicians lie as part of their testimony to get regulations passed, they should be able to throw it in jail. You should be able to sue your politician for lying to the government and putting that on the record inside of, your government laws and your proceedings that go in place. This is ridiculous. I'm sick and tired of it. I'm fed up with this crap. I don't understand how more people don't get fired up over this. You walk into the vape shop. This is the perfect example, okay? And this is one of the reasons why I'm so fired up this week about this and all these taxes. Okay, we placed an order from Element, right? Finally got our tax refund. So we placed a nice vape order. My wife ordered about $100 worth of disposables. I ordered, actually ended up being $150 worth of vape stuff so that I could do the reviews on them and stuff. And so I could get coils for something I've already got in review, but, I put a junk liquid in it, and I don't want to upload my video because my face gives away everything. It's blatantly obvious I did not like the vape experience when I put that in there. So I ordered a new set of coils to go in the Requiem, right? So that I could actually redo the recording on it using a liquid that I actually like, so that my facial expression matches the output potential of that tank, right? And so we placed an order. The actual final cost of the order was well over $300 because of their ridiculous taxes. And now more states are going to be feeling the exact same pain and crunch.
The Vape Safety Act bill was created after people reached out, sharing stories of children being targeted by vape shops, ending with trips to
the only people that reached out to them were the BS body part organizations. The lying, a.k.a. Truth Initiative, the lie to the population initiative, and the Let's Keep Adults Smoking organization, otherwise known as Campaign for Tobacco Kids. I'm sorry, Tobacco Free Kids is what their actual name is. But we know the truth. Campaign for Tobacco Kids, that's what we are. We advocate all about vaping. We tell you all your friends are vaping so that you get interested in vaping, and then, we can get the teachers to bust you with a vape, and then people have to donate more money to us so that, we can keep lying to the public.
The hospital.
Teenagers are getting sucked into these vape shops.
What? There's a Hoover on the front of the vape shop building that sucks these teenagers in? You're lying. We have Tobacco 21. It is illegal for these kids to be in the vape shops, and it behooves these vape shop owners to prevent these 21 or younger people coming into the vape shop. Why are you lying to the public?
And I think it just leads to bigger and worse things.
Co-sponsor from Putnam County, Sarah Drennan, says children as young as 10 have used vapes. and it can start with a parent leaving one laying around.
Kids are finding them and taking them, and then taking them to school and selling by the hit, like $5 a hit in bathrooms, which is what just is astounding to me.
McCormick says the bill would have 3 pillars, including a registry of all vape products approved by the FDA, a fee for shops to operate.
I wonder how many kids were sitting there at dinner time watching the news with their mom and dad, and their mom and dad's an ex-smoker, and they switched to vaping, and they have their disposables laying around. And the kid never thought about the financial prospect of taking mama's disposable from her purse and taking it to school and charging $5 a hit for it. Where did that idea come from? Who's the one that's preaching to these children and giving ideas and feeding ideas into their heads? This is ridiculous.
With policing from state departments and more strict licensing requirements.
If you go about the right way, if you're a U.S. citizen, if you have your fingerprints and you have the means to pay for your license, then...
Oh, wait a minute. You have to be a U.S. citizen to open up a business in West Virginia? When did that happen? I wasn't aware of that kind of ridiculousness in this country. You don't have to be a U.S. citizen to open up a business, a legitimate business, and go into your city council and get a license to open up a business and open up a shop. You don't need to be a U.S. citizen to file with the state government to collect state taxes, retail taxes on products that you sell in your shop. We all of a sudden now hate legally present immigrants into this country. What happened to the land of the free? Bring me your tired and your worn masses.
And it shouldn't have any effect on your business.
Lawmakers and representatives from vape companies expressed concerns with how fast the FDA keeps up with regulations and how that could impact legal products.
That's about the only truth in this whole news report. How long it takes FDA to and put their stamp of approval on products that are appropriate for the protection of public health. There are applications that went in on the PMTA deadline 6 years ago that still haven't heard back from the FDA. It's been nothing but a church mouse. Like, you could hear a fart in church more often than you hear back from the FDA once you apply to get your product legally available for sale. But no, nobody's talking about that. All we're talking about here is how we need to ban the products and ban access and make it harder for shops to actually stay in business.
Making it onto shelves.
But if the FDA is not actually doing their job and they're actually not reviewing, approving, or registering these products, how are we going to get a list?
Sponsors.
How are you going to get a list? You go to the FDA's website. And if you go to the FDA's website, you can search the database. They used to have a PDF file that you could open up and print because there's only 39 FDA-authorized products. Anybody that's been in the vape sphere for any length of time knows that the FDA has only authorized 39 products. Every single one of them benefits Marlboro, either directly or indirectly, be it directly from the fact that Marlboro, a.k.a. Altria, is the one manufacturing it, or Enjoy Ace was an independent vape company until, well, they got PMTA authorization, and then big shockers, big surprise, Altria bought them out. So Marlboro bought them out. And then you've got the other products that are authorized by other big tobacco companies that got sued by Altria for the patent rights to the coil that goes inside of those tanks. So every single one of the 39 authorized products by the FDA benefits Marlboro. The only exception to that would be the nicotine pouches that are manufactured by British American Tobacco. Those are actually, all the proceeds and profits go to British American Tobacco because there's no coils to file a patent lawsuit on. And nicotine is a compound that can't be patented because it's a pure, regularly known chemical formula. And, how is this law going to be safe for anybody? This is the vape introduce black market, illegal, illegitimate, not safe products to West Virginia Act. That's what this really is. This is not the Vape Safety Act. That's the opposite of what this act is going to do.
437 say they will be adding amendments to the bill to limit how companies and shops can market their products, all with a focus on ending underage vaping. In Charleston, Luke Hamilton, WSAZ.
And this is the best part about it. This is all to protect the kids. Meanwhile, if you look at any of the data that's available out there, okay? Now, Dr. McCary, Dr. Malarkey could bash all he wants the CDC's National Youth Tobacco Survey, but I hate to tell you it, that's the only actually reliable source of consistent data that's been done monitoring tobacco use and teen tobacco use in our entire lives, okay? And when you look at the data, you come to realize that teen nicotine consumption is at its lowest use in recorded history. Yeah, everybody keeps talking about there's a 70% drop in the last 5 years. But how do people not understand that teen nicotine and teen tobacco use is at a 50-year low? You have no justification for passing new laws. Zero.
Yeah, McCormick says they are looking at quickly adding marketing language to that bill. He says it will come back up on Thursday, hoping to get it out of the health committee this week.
Yeah.
You're on the tips of the...
Hoping to get it into the hands of more politicians to corrupt more people's minds and make the market even more illegal than it already is. So when they clamp down, like I'm waiting for this to happen here in the state of Pennsylvania, all the vape shops out here are going to have to abide by the PMTA registry bill in the state of Pennsylvania. And part of the law states that you have to certify that your products are either already authorized by the FDA or you have an application in place pending with the FDA for your product to be sold on the shelf inside the state of Pennsylvania. This will be going into effect over the course of the next year. And once it's fully into effect, there's going to be an scapegoat that is going to be the first one that they're going to use as an example for all the other vape shops in the state. Because there's no way in hell a vape shop can stay in business only selling the 39 FDA authorized products and the ones that are still tied up in court. There's no way in heck they can stay in business, especially because all the FDA authorized products are available in every gas station, every convenience store, a lot of the grocery stores. You just take your pick, man. Walk into a Walmart, go buy a pack of smokes. You'll also be able to buy your Views there and probably your Juul. But how's a vape shop supposed to stay in business if they have no market opportunity to be different and better than your grocery store
everyone.
To get
According
tobacco
to
harm
Pits,
reduction products?
More and more states are restricting internet sales too. That is all.
Yep. How much longer can we keep purchasing from Element and the Mafia and the other websites where people buy their stuff from before they clamp down on that? Drives me up a wall. You want to see what's the future's gonna look like? I'll show you exactly what it looks like because it's already happening. It's been happening. Ever since I quit smoking, it's been happening.
Say a drug dealer in Atascocita got shot while trying to sell some products. Security video captures the moments before and after this shooting. Fox 26's Karis Belger has been covering this shooting all day long. She's now joining us live to give us some more details, and she's in that area here tonight. Karis.
Yeah, Anthony, this all happened in an Atascocita neighborhood. Now, investigators say the victim pulled into the cul-de-sac in his car in order to meet with the 3 suspects. Now, this all happened around 4:30 in the afternoon, and the deal was all arranged on a social media app. That's what investigators told me. But by the time they arrived on the scene, both the victim and the suspect were already gone. Again, this happening all around 4:30 in the afternoon. Deputies were called to Bedell Bridge Lane in Atascocita for the shooting. And security video shows a black car pulling into the cul-de-sac. Now, investigators say the driver had agreed to meet up with the suspects on foot for what appears to be an illegal THC vape transaction. Now, moments later, the suspects walked into the neighborhood, and deputies say one suspect pulled out a gun and demanded the merchandise, and the driver struggled with him over the firearm. Just take a listen.
During that time, the victim, who was the driver of the vehicle, and the suspect with the firearm got into a brief tussle over the firearm, at which point a second suspect who was on scene punched the driver in the face, causing him to lose control of the firearm. At that time, the suspect with the firearm fires one time at the driver, striking him.
Now, deputies say the driver was hit in the upper left shoulder. He did take himself to the hospital for treatment, and he is listed currently in serious but stable condition. And after that shot, the car sped away. Deputies say the suspects ran away on foot. They have not told me whether they have caught the suspects at this time, but they are described as 3 black males in either their late teens or their early 20s. And investigators say the victim did not live in the neighborhood. Neither, they say, did the suspects, at least at the beginning of this investigation. However, they are continuing to look into things. Anyone with information should reach out to authorities. But they also believe that this was an isolated incident. I'm Kara Spelger for Fox 26 News.
Isn't that a great story? And if you take a look, as soon as this thing loads, I can stop it. If you take a look in the fine print underneath the story, that was a THC vape pen. It has nothing to do with nicotine vaping, but they don't specify that in the title of their article. It's just a vape sale. There are people out there who smoke cigarettes who are deathly afraid of vaping and will never try a vape because of these constant fear-mongering stories that purposely, I'm not going to be convinced otherwise. I would love somebody to try and convince me otherwise. But they are purposely conflating THC vapes and nicotine vapes. Forget about the 500,000 Americans who are dying every single year because of their cigarette smoking. No, we're going to ignore that to scare the shit out of you from wanting to try vape. And the fear-mongering isn't just located in the local news stories. They're located everywhere. Everywhere you look. I walked into a Sheetz last week and saw them talking about, they had a sign on the door talking about how cigarette and vape smoke is hazardous to the health of people that are around you. Right in the front door of the gas station. You walk right through the front door, and there's a poster right on the front door talking about vape smoke being hazardous to your health.
I recently went down to Shriners in Galveston to learn about a new warning that they have with burn injuries with vape devices. So not only can vaping burn your lungs, but the device itself has a lithium-ion battery inside. And basically, that can explode and turn into like a blowtorch in your pocket. The burns can be deep and devastating, often requiring surgery and long-term reconstruction. Recently, the American Burn Association even issued a specific warning on vaping safety, underscoring how seriously burn experts are taking these incidents. To reduce the risk, the U.S. Fire Administration says only charged with...
What the heck is the U.S. Fire Administration? Have any of you ever heard of the U.S. Fire Administration? I was a volunteer firefighter for well over 15 years. Almost 2 decades before I says enough. I've like protected and served this community for a lot longer and way harder than anybody else is done. And kids nowadays don't even want to think about, volunteering their time to, public service. But I never heard of this fire administration they're talking about. There's a state fire commissioner, where you can apply to get your grants and stuff. but I've never heard of a fire administration.
With the charger that came with the device. Never charge on soft surfaces like beds or sofas. Also, keep vapes away from extreme heats. Like, don't leave it in your car or out in direct sunlight. And don't.
If you actually cared about the public, you would tell them that this not only applies to your nicotine vaping products and your THC vaping products, this also applies to your cell phone. This also applies to your laptop. This also applies to your power tools. Like, if you subject them to extreme heat, they can all go into thermal runaway because they all use the same battery chemistry.
Don't modify the device. Instead, look for products with built-in safety features. Vape devices need to be treated for what they are, a powerful device that has the potential to burn you.
The question over what's happening in Houston bayous continues.
It's ridiculous. I see no justification for these fear-mongering stories. And it's worse. Because even places where it's legal for you to go buy these stuff, well, states have already passed a PMTA registry bill, and the language wasn't severe enough to prevent all products from being delisted or prevented from being on the list. You got states like Florida that have been very loose about, the language that they use to authorize their products and have them on their state list available for sale. But that hasn't stopped them going in and seizing illegal products that aren't on the list and making big hay about the fact that this is drug war mentality. Nothing more than drug war mentality. But here you go, man. More than 2,100 illicit vapes are seized in Florida. The move came as a result of a joint task force which included support from the Florida Attorney General's office. Florida Attorney General James Utmeyer recently announced the largest ever seizure of illicit vape products. It was the first one. It's bound to be the largest one. Of illicit vape products on the Nicotine Dispensing Device Directory, aka PMTA registry bill, in Florida history, led by a statewide vape task force. The task force, where's the task force to get people to quit smoking? When's that task force going to get started? Huh? Where you walk around and hand people a vape and go, this is like way safer. This is like 95, 97, 99% safer than the cigarette you're smoking right now. How about we're here with the Department of Health here in Florida, and we want you to vape to quit smoking. So we're going to hand you a brand new vape and liquid to get you going for the first month, and we just want you to try it. Just vape before you go to light up your smoke. Every time you want to light up a cigarette, just pick up that vape and take a drag of it. Enjoy that beautiful flavor. Enjoy that beautiful aroma. Enjoy the fact that, you're still breathing something in that's got about the same restriction as your cigarette. And you exhale something that looks like smoke, but it's not smoke. It's actually mostly water vapor. It's a vegetable glycerin and propylene glycol, and there's nicotine in there to get you to not want your cigarette anymore. And we have a whole host of flavors so that you can find a flavor that you actually enjoy and is not repulsive to you. Like, tobacco flavor. Because once you switch exclusively to vaping, you may find all tobacco completely repulsive. Or maybe you'll enjoy that tobacco flavor. I don't know. Everybody's different. We don't have the exact same menu at every single restaurant you go to in town and have that list of potential items on your restaurant menu cut down to just 10 things that everybody has to love. Utterly ridiculous. 2,100 vapes. And you're making hay about it? Wonder how many smokers you convinced to not quit smoking because of vaping. Meanwhile, they brainwashed the children in public school. So guess what? Now we have these kids that are advocating to do something that's going to help the public out, and they're mandating a new law that includes a vape disposal program. So, like, the people that sell the vapes, they're actually required to take them back and recycle them and, reuse them. so that, they're not littering the streets like cigarette butts are. The number one polluted item on the planet is cigarette butts. Prove me wrong. Please, anybody, prove me wrong. Well, here you go. Bill drafted by Illinois high schoolers would mandate vape disposal. 2 Illinois high school students worked with a legislator and stakeholders to draft a bill mandating disposal programs for electronic smoking devices like vapes. They're not smoking devices. There's no combustion. Without combustion, there is no smoke. Stop lying to people. Producers would be required to establish and finance the programs within 2 years. The students said that the bill was inspired by growing environmental concerns around single-use, non-smoking devices. There's no smoke coming out of a vape, ever. If there is, you're using it wrong. Or it's about to blow up like the last story. Anyway, it is a good idea. I don't understand why it's taking this long to come up with the idea that, the places that sell these disposable vapes would be required to collect them when you go to buy a replacement for it. Like, you should charge every customer that buys a disposable vape $1. And then that $1 gets sent into the state. And then you should be required, when somebody brings you one, to give them $1 credit. Not only $1 credit, but if you're a non-smoker and you pick up a bunch of these laying around, you should be able to walk into a store with 20 of these disposable vapes, and you should be able to walk out of the store with $20. And then when you have the businesses that are required to file their taxes either monthly or quarterly, then they simply file with the state to get reimbursed for every single one of the vapes that they collected in as part of their recycling program. Job done. This is not complicated, people. The solution is so simple. And then they would never have anything to talk about again because the problem's been solved. No, we're not going to have that. We're going to keep banishing it. We're going to tax it to oblivion. We're going to create a PMTA registry bill where no exclusive vape shops will ever exist. And the only place you're going to be able to buy them are going to be in gas stations, convenience stores, and grocery stores, right alongside the cigarettes. Because we want people to remember, what they're trying to give up. Like, if we did that with alcohol, can you imagine what that would be like? Alcoholics are never allowed to drink anything but alcohol-flavored beverages. Talk about stupid. Well, here we go. Armed robbery at Montana Vape Shop. From Billings, Montana, we have employees at B-Town Vapes and Glass in Billings are recovering from an armed robbery that happened on February 16th. The store at 1500 Broadwater Avenue was robbed of $177 worth of alternative nicotine products around 9:25 p.m. Security camera footage shows what appears to be 2 young men approaching the store. One of them enters and soon leaves with a bag while pointing a gun to the back of the store where 2 employees were working.
Have some fun and show your support for the Great Falls Children.
Diamond Jubilee. Because we know that you're going to want to buy diamonds. Well, Valentine's Day is right around the corner. Too bad it was a week ago, 10 days ago.
It was a normal Tuesday night at B-Town Vapes and Glass on Broadwater Avenue until suddenly normal was shattered by a nightmare.
I think there's fear in everybody.
A nightmare that began with a frantic call from 2 employees.
They were standing back here toward the back by the disposable case and just in tears, crying and didn't know what to do.
Tracy Braun, B-Town's general manager, quickly learned the store had been robbed at gunpoint, and all of it
Don't shoot him.
Was caught on camera. You're pulling up. The police aren't here yet. Tell me what you were feeling during that moment.
I was full of adrenaline. It was scary. You just don't know what you're going to walk into, right? Or if they're going to come right back.
The 2 suspects took $177 worth of alternative nicotine products. But even more damaging was the trauma they created.
You can see the fear. One of the girls has not been in. She's had a couple days off. But definitely fear with all of the employees, you know, is it going to happen again? Are we safe?
A gun pointed straight at the employees. You can even hear one suspect coaching the other on what not to do.
Don't shoot him.
While there is a filed police report and security camera footage, there are still no identified suspects. That means store employees are asking the community for help.
I never thought that that would happen to us. But
Nicholas Teets, B-Town Vapes and Glass CEO, hopes someone will recognize the pair.
And that's why we're getting this word out, so that way it doesn't happen again.
Worried that should it happen again, it could end much differently.
You can thank Donald Trump for this. Him and his illustrious Tobacco 21 bill. Who on God's green earth thought that just because you make a law, it's actually going to fix a problem? It made the situation worse. These 18-year-olds were allowed to buy these products so that they don't smoke cigarettes. They could have walked into the store, paid cash, and walked out of the store with products that would never kill them. No, we're going to walk into a vape shop since we're underage and they're going to card us. So we're going to just walk in there. We're going to hold a gun out in front of the store employees, and they're going to give us what we want, and we're not paying anything. All over $177 worth of products. They probably only cost less than $100. And now people are permanently traumatized because of this. Congratulations. Tobacco 21 accomplished nothing but caused more problems than existed prior to the law being put into effect. Meanwhile, they want to remind you that vape shops are not a haven for illegal herbs. From Williamsport, Pennsylvania, we've got this beautiful story of Corey James Blee, 47, accused of working with his 43-year-old wife, Heather Ann Longo, to sell marijuana products in several herbal haven stores located throughout Lycoming County in Pennsylvania. An informant said that the pair was bringing in about $10,000 a week because Pennsylvania legislatures are more worried about creating a big tobacco monopoly in the state of Pennsylvania than they are legalizing cannabis. Like all the states around us have legalized it. So shop owners that are on their wits' end right now trying to deal with this PMTA registry bill are like, oh, man, how are we going to survive? We got this lease for the next 9 months we can't get out of. We got to cough up $3,000 every month to have this shop. The government's literally taking away all of the inventory that we're legally allowed to sell people. So I guess if they're going to make us criminals, we might as well be criminals. So let's drive across the state border and any one of the neighboring states where, you know, cannabis is legal, we'll just go over there and buy a bunch of stuff and bring it back and sell it under the counter in our shop so that we can afford to keep paying this $3,000 a month lease for our store that we're not allowed to actually keep full anymore because, well, Big Tobacco has to have a freaking monopoly. Undercover detectives bought weed from their stores after 2 former workers were busted with more than 25 pounds of marijuana belonging to Blee and Longo. Detective Tyson Havens of the Lycoming Narcotics Enforcement Unit said, "Lovely. Former drug runners turned shop owners." No, I just explained it to you. Former shop owners turn drug runners so that they can keep their lease. And, well, we don't care about the truth when we do news reporting anymore. It's all about how much fear can we induce into the public to get them to hate the single best way to quit smoking. Drives me insane. Here you go, folks. South Carolina is on the verge of their PMTA registry bill. Nicotine vapes and pouches spur competing proposals in South Dakota. I'm sorry, not South Carolina, although there is a PMTA registry bill in South Carolina. In South Dakota House. On Tuesday morning, smoke shop lobbyist Jordan Mason told a committee of South Dakota lawmakers that nicotine vaping products are the #1 method worldwide to help people quit smoking. Rapid City smoke shop owner Caleb Rose told them fruity, candy-flavored vapor varieties are the ones his ex-smoking customers seek out the most, and were, for many, the flavors that got them to stop lighting up. Both men then asked the lawmakers to back a bill that would essentially restrict the sale of those flavors in South Dakota to smoke shops. A regulatory framework like that, Mason said, would preserve the lives of people that are addicted to tobacco while also keeping it out of youth's hands. Their comments came during a lengthy 2-part dialogue on how to best regulate the nicotine vape pens and other tobacco-free products, like nicotine pouches that populate shelves on counters and behind cash registers at gas stations, grocery stores, and pharmacy chains all across South Dakota. The House Health and Human Services Committee ultimately kept both bills alive, but only one earned a do-pass recommendation that ensures a floor vote in the House of Representatives. That bill, House Bill 1220, would require wholesalers and distributors of nicotine products to be licensed and abide by a set of product guidelines. What are those product guidelines? Care to elaborate? No, we're not going to talk about that. We're just going to talk about how nicotine is addictive and concerns of health risks of vaping are rising as youth people are accused of using these products. Dr. Malarkey says, or not Dr. Yeah, I guess he is a doctor, although I don't believe his crap because it's nothing but malarkey. Dr. McCary keeps saying that it's like 50% of kids are using vapes in schools. That CDC's completely wrong, has been wrong for decades. Liar. In the House of Representatives on Tuesday, lawmakers voted 58-8 and approved House Concurrent Resolution 6011, which encourages the legislature's executive board to create a neurohealth safety committee to study the safety and regulatory issues surrounding vapor products, which would be inclusive of products with nicotine or marijuana. Okay. Well, at least it isn't a straight outright ban. However, the license to open up a shop would cost $1,000. And businesses with more than one location will need a license for every single shop they have. You couldn't just, be one business and pay one license to sell products. Every location you own must have its own $1,000 license. Because that makes a lot of sense. This isn't about protecting public health. This is all about the money. Somehow that's always what it ends up boiling down to. What a crock. All right, let's try this again. What do we have going on now? Well, Suffolk vape shops busted. 10 people arrested for selling illegal drugs. Lovely. Obligatory advertisement. Sorry.
And we have news just into the newsroom this morning. 10 people are behind bars after Suffolk police busted what they thought were vape shops. Officers executed search warrants yesterday at 9 stores across the city. Suffolk police say a long-term investigation revealed the businesses were actually selling illegal drugs. All 10 people are charged with possession with the intent to distribute marijuana. We are told the DEA as well as Homeland Security were part of the operation.
Isn't that just lovely? In my home stomping grounds of Ohio, we're once again hearing about a moratorium on vape shops. Well, coming to Mentor comes a brand new moratorium on vape shops. For Mentor, Ohio, Mentor City Council on Tuesday reinstated the moratorium on new shops, vape stores, and head shops, plus the expansion of existing ones through July 1st. The vote came after a brief discussion in which Law Director Joseph Sesman said The extension is identical to earlier versions of the moratorium that were in effect last year. Council describes the ban as temporary and continues to weigh whether to adopt permanent restrictions. If Council wants to pursue long-term changes, it may be appropriate to refer the matter to the city's Planning Commission. Lovely. Just a reminder for you folks, nicotine vaping is frowned upon in Ohio because they're talking about a flavor ban, but cannabis use in any form is perfectly legal for anybody out there. Matter of fact, if you want to grow your own cannabis, you're allowed to in the state of Ohio. You have specifications that limit you to, a certain number of plants, but there's nothing stopping you in Ohio from buying seeds at your local head shop and going home and putting them in the flower pot and growing your own plants so that you never have to go to the shop ever again. But, now we're going to put a moratorium on those too. See anything familiar about these kids? The fact that they're all kids. Tobacco 21 has been an utter failure. That's loud even for me.
We have a 14 News update this morning. Our story brought to you Thursday morning on Sunrise. 4 people have now been arrested after Vanderburgh County deputies say they robbed the teen at gunpoint. Deputies say those suspects are 18-year-old Jacob Hardy, 17-year-olds Caleb Baggett and Ashton Kohlmeyer, and an unnamed 15-year-old. The victim says he agreed to meet the 4 to sell vape cartridges, and that's when he says they took them and pointed a gun at his head. Deputies say a matching gun was found at Jacob's home, and all 4 are now charged with robbery.
Well, Robert, your statement's not true. Kids aren't getting vapes from vape shops with cash. They're getting vapes from vape shops with guns. They walk into a vape shop, they point a gun at the guy, and the guy goes, take whatever you want. I'm not going to stop you. Somehow that's legal now. Well, it's legal for the shops to be victims of these robbers. It's still technically illegal for these people to walk into a shop with a gun. But we got a whole influx of brand new kids. They're going right to the criminal institutions. Because, we have to support that industrial complex as well. The states don't run prisons anymore. They're private corporations that run prisons. And, well, we got to keep them full the whole time for these corporations to make money. So kids are getting vapes from vape shops, but they're not using cash. They're using a gun. And these stories are in the news every single week. There's so many times I see stuff like this and don't even talk about it because I'm sick of all the other crap that we got to deal with. Like the state of Ohio deciding, you know what? You can have all the cannabis you want. You just can't have anything flavored. No flavored nicotine whatever. Doesn't matter if the FDA has authorized these products as being appropriate for the protection of public health. Your mint and your cinnamon and your wintergreen and your citrus. Sorry, if the Attorney General in the state of Ohio has his way, all of those are not going to be illegal in the state of Ohio. You can go and smoke all the cannabis you want, but you just can't get nicotine in any flavor besides tobacco. The court's decision to accept the case Tuesday means it's going to make 2 rulings in the coming months that will control the states and cities' right to regulate nicotine products, increasingly popular with teens. Right. Teens have nothing to do with your bullshit. Stop lying to the people. Meanwhile, the Ohio Supreme Court agreed to hear the case on Tuesday, and Ohio Attorney General Dave Yost, a Republican, for those of you people that seem to think that Republicans only want tax money, they don't ever want to ban anything. That's a full, bold-faced lie. Appealed the case to the higher court after both county and appellate courts ruled against him. Says you can't. The FDA, the federal agency, has determined these products are appropriate to save smokers' lives. You cannot ban the flavors. The FDA said the flavors are not going to attract the teens, and they actually help people that smoke quit smoking. We need to improve the health of the Ohioans in our state, so they need to be legally available. Meanwhile, the Attorney General says, nah, man, these don't need to be legally available. We need to supersede the federal government's authority and ban them in the state of Ohio. But it's okay to, smoke cannabis. Weed's okay. Nicotine pouches? No, you're not allowed to have them. And only in tobacco flavor. Right. When did logic go out the frickin' window? That's what I want to know. Here comes another bill. Commercial? Yes or no? Flip a coin. Yes. That is so loud.
A warning from the state as a new device has popped up. They're called smart vapes.
So Kansas Attorney General Chris Kobach warns that as new devices are gaining popularity, they still put kids at risk, being both addicting and dangerous. Keenan Penn has those details tonight.
Over the past decade, vaping devices have become more and more common, easily accessible at smoke shops and even gas stations. But what was once only a smoking device has evolved. Kansas Attorney General Chris Kobach taking to social media warning parents, saying
they are not smoking devices. They are the antithesis of smoking devices.
Addicting and dangerous.
They're not addicting. They're not dangerous. They are less harmful than cigarettes, which kill 500,000 Americans every single year. Stop lying to the public. Tell the truth. I wish Liar, Liar, Pants on Fire would actually be true. I wish that we could be watching the evening news and we just watch the evening news host just burst into flames. Spontaneous combustion for lying too much.
A warning from the state as a new device has popped up. They're called smart vapes.
So Kansas Attorney General Chris Kobach warns that as new devices are gaining popularity, they still put kids at risk, being both addicting and dangerous. Keenan Penn has those details tonight.
over the past decade, vaping devices have become more and more common, easily accessible at smoke shops and even gas stations. But what was once only a smoking device has evolved. Kansas Attorney General Chris Kobach taking to social media warning parents, saying that vapes like these are meant to entice and addict kids. His one take on the new devices?
I mean, this is really sinister. And by the way, just because you see them on a shelf, that doesn't mean that they're actually FDA approved. These are 100% marketed to young people, especially teenagers, and certainly people under the age of 21.
I went to local vape.
I am not under the age of 21. Can you stop lying to the public? I would love to have a disposable vape with Tetris on it. I grew up in the 80s, man. It was the arcade fever. We literally took our lives' fortune and dumped them into the arcade machines 1 quarter at a time. And now you're prohibiting me from having any fun. You guys are the fun police. That's what you are. We need to have a label that we can plaster on the news that says these are the fun police.
And people seem to agree.
I don't see the point in it. It's just another marketing thing, I guess. We have people come in that are underage that try and get stuff like that. I mean, and we're told specifically to ID people, certain people that buy certain products, because they're more likely to be bought by people that are underage.
The Kansas Attorney General says that vaping...
There's a shop employee that's giving in to the same propaganda misinformation. They're more likely to be bought by kids. Liar. Why are you working in a shop believing and regurgitating their crap?
Is a danger to everyone, especially for those young.
They're not a danger to anyone.
Younger than the minimum age restriction of 21. He also warns about the Bluetooth connection that allows users to play games and make phone calls, because many of the devices are manufactured out of the country.
And so,
where is my smartwatch manufactured that has a Bluetooth connection, and every single text message I have comes across my watch? Where are these all made? Same place the vapes are.
On top of all of the health concerns, there's an equally large concern, perhaps, that China is going to gain access to.
That's how he gets away with it. Perhaps. He just throws that one word in there. Perhaps. Perhaps. Maybe, might, possibly, could. In my deepest, darkest dreams.
To a person's private information. These
Oh, it's accessing your personal private information, but it's okay for your smartwatch to do it.
things are dangerous on multiple levels.
In which
liar.
Keenan Ben, 12 News.
What a liar. And your thing is so freaking loud. Oh, my goodness. And there's no way to exit out of this. Is there? You know, I was honestly considering buying another one of these L-shaped desks and replacing the shelves behind me with another L-shaped desk so I can expand my flavor profiles, because I'm kind of maxed out. 820 flavors is the limit that I can have on the available space that I have. So I figured maybe I'll go buy another one of these desks and, you know, replace the shelves on the other side with it so that I can add, 10 more racks, another 800 flavors into my collection. But after your intrusive, super loud commercials, you can kiss that goodbye. I am not spending $500 on another desk. I'm going to figure out a different way to do it. You just lost my business because of your intrusive, super loud commercials. Ugh. One last story, folks, and then I'm going to get off the soapbox because I'm even mad at myself. I'm like, dude, you're like all fired up for like no reason. I mean, not for no reason, but like, you need to really get that fired up. Yes, because nobody else is. You're going to love this one, folks. I've saved the icing on the cake for last. Are you ready for it? Moms.org backs Trump's efforts with aggressive campaign against illicit Chinese vapes. This is personal. Why isn't it personal for the 500,000 Americans that die from cigarette smoking? Why isn't that personal? Every single one of us on the planet knows somebody who's died from smoking. Why aren't we angry at that? Why are we taking and fostering anger and fear and resentment towards the single most effective way to quit smoking? Can somebody please explain this to me? Why on God's green earth are you doing this and then holding your children up as the poster child reason for why you need to ban the most effective way to quit smoking? Please explain that to me. It makes no sense whatsoever.
AI does not mean the cloud anymore. Corsair's AI Workstation 300 is built to run AI locally right on your desk.
At least 15 million teens around the world regularly vape, according to the World Health Organization. It's not just nicotine. A new study warns flavored weed vapes are now teens' favorite way to get high. Let's bring in Dr. Masta Tehrani, board-certified rheumatologist, for more on this. In terms of teens vaping, they're 9 times more likely to vape nicotine than adults are. But I remember when I was in high school, we had a designated smoking area. I mean, vape.
Why are they bringing in a rheumatologist to talk about vaping? I just don't understand that. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Had
Come on.
Been invented way back then. So is this? At least 15 million teens around the world regularly vape, according to the World Health Organization. It's not just nicotine. A new study warns flavored weed vapes are now teens' favorite way to get high. Let's bring in Dr. Masta Tehrani, board-certified rheumatologist, for more on this. In terms of teens vaping, they're 9 times more likely to vape nicotine than adults are. But I remember when I was in high school, we had a designated smoking area. I mean, vape hadn't been invented way back then. So is this just kind of like the modern day smoking area at high school?
Yes, John, it's trending, unfortunately, and the statistics don't look good. There was this University of Michigan study looking at 54,000 teenagers, 8th, 10th, and 12th graders, and they found this sharp rise in teens who are vaping flavored marijuana now, and this is surpassing alcohol abuse. The problem with this trend is that the THC, which is the chemical that gets you high, is way more concentrated in these vapes. And so that is leading to higher addiction potential, abuse, behavioral problems in these teens during a critical period of their brain development. And the inherent problem with these flavored fruit and candy flavors is that they're just more attractive to the teens. They use it more. They mask the odor of marijuana.
She just can't help but lying. She's straight up lying. She doesn't know what teens do or why they do it or why they do what they do.
And so it's harder for parents and adults to detect. And that's why this is becoming a very growing concern that we need to address.
You know, I will acknowledge that in high school, most people were smoking cigarettes out in the smoking area, but there were a couple of people who were smoking pot way back then. This is the increase in teen cannabis vaping. It's up 48 to 57% among.
Here's more lies for your edification. Oh, teen vaping is up. Teen vaping is up. No, it's not. Where the hell's this 48 to 57% number coming from? That's a bold-faced lie. Teen nicotine use is at its lowest rate in ever recorded history. All of history, all of known time. Teen nicotine consumption is at the lowest rate forever. Teen nicotine vape use has decreased 70% in the last 5 years. Why are you lying to the public? Who's funding this misinformation campaign?
Among 8th graders, 60 to 66% among 10th graders, and 58 to 67% among 12th graders. Is it the fact that these flavored vapes just make it so much easier to do? You don't get that horrible marijuana taste, and you walk around the streets of New York City or Washington, D.C.
Robert Lawyer says, when has teens not been using pot? Well, actually, one of the nice things about the e-cig summit 2 years ago was they actually did a presentation about underage pot use, underage THC consumption. And the numbers have been stable our entire lives. Roughly 33 to 35% of the kids before graduating high school will try or will use on a regular basis cannabis. That has never changed. As states legalize it, people just become more aware of it and more accepting of it. But the actual amount of kids that are trying it and using it hasn't really changed. If they tell you otherwise, they're lying to you.
That pungent smell is everywhere.
Unfortunately, it's all around. Kids are getting it. It's attractive. I was looking online the other night, and they have 200 flavors: cream, berry, banana pie. This is appealing to these younger children, and it's so easily accessible, unfortunately. They're getting it from their social circles, from older siblings, the brick and mortar shops like the convenience and gas.
You think it's easily accessible now? Wait till you ban them. Wait till you ban them. Because when we were growing up, it was illegal. All cannabis use was illegal. Guess what? People that wanted it could always get it. That's never changed. This drug war mentality has got to go. We need to legalize it, create safe regulatory frameworks for these products, and allow them to be sold everywhere. If you want to stop the black market, you need to have a legal supply, a legal, safe supply. When you ban it is when you make it not only illegal, but unsafe, because now the only place you can buy it from is a black market that abides by zero regulations. You don't get it, do you?
Gas stations, these stores are not consistently checking. Now, the FDA has recently made some suggestions to really crack down on this, and I think it is incredibly timely.
You know, there was a report out that we covered yesterday that in fatal car crashes, 42% of people who were killed in fatal car crashes tested positive for not just having THC in their system, but elevated levels of THC above the limit that they would be impaired. You know, it's kind of like DUI. You're above 0.08 and you're considered to be, you know, legally impaired. But walking around Washington, D.C., I see people smoking spliffs in their car, for Pete's sake.
Yes. I think that this needs a lot more regulation. Again, older people doing it is one thing, but these teens during this critical brain growth, whether it's e-cigarettes, nicotine under the age of 25, is highly addictive in the developing brain. And THC has been associated scientifically with so many adverse behavioral issues. We really need to stop this, and it's really an access issue. But I do have to say, aside from restricting access, which is what the FDA is working on doing right now, another very important thing is educational campaigns targeting teenagers. John, in 1998, 35% of high school seniors had used cigarettes. This number dropped down to 3% last year. We think because of all the intensive media campaigns simply educating teens. And that's exactly what we should be doing right now as parents, educators.
The whole reason why there's so many more kids trying these things out at such a young age is because of dumb chicks like you getting on TV and telling them all their friends are doing it. So if all your friends are doing something, you want to be part of the in crowd. That age, that young age where you're molding your psyche, you want to be part of the in crowd. And if you tell them that 50% of the kids are vaping, they're going to vape. How can you not understand this? That's obviously why they pick somebody who's a rheumatologist to go and talk about this on TV, because I suspect that this rheumatologist never had to take a child psychology course. Please prove me wrong. Somebody.
Doctors and regulators.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's no wonder that vaping among teens of marijuana is going up, because some cities there's a dispensary on every corner. There's a couple of them here in D.C. I drove by one in New York on Monday on my way into my hotel from the train station. Difficult to get control of, but teens should be aware that this can cause, as you said,
and
permanent
parents
negative changes to the brain.
Exactly. We should all be aware and targeting this.
Doc, great to see you. Thanks for the house call.
Ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous. Kenny has absolutely no sound on his computer now. He's pushed enough buttons that he now has zero sound. So I told him, restart your computer. Once your computer's up and running, tell Windows to go pound salt, change the default Windows output to whatever you're using, be it Elgato or Voice Meter or whatever he's using now. This is the reason why I did not jump on board with the Elgato beta. They have this fantastic new grid system for you to like route your audio, but it's still in beta. And as long as it's in beta and they've potentially have bugs with it, and they keep putting updates out, and the updates could potentially make the bugs worse, you can squash one bug and create 3 new ones. I won't use it on my computer. I've used the exact same Elgato software. Matter of fact, it's not the latest version that's out there. The latest version they put out was an update for Apple users, but it seems to screw with my computer and cause problems. So I just reverted back to an earlier version that was working flawlessly for months. And ever since I've done that, I haven't had any audio issues, knock on wood, with the exception of when I upgraded Voice Meter to the latest version. It caused all kinds of problems because Windows kept trying to change the default thing to my monitors all the time. But once you change that back, like, 5, 10, 20, 50 times, whatever Windows arbitrary requirements are, it eventually leaves you alone and lets you leave the settings in place. It knows that's your default. It knows that you've consistently told it, leave it alone. That's my default audio communications device. Do not mess with it. Knock on wood. That's the only thing that I really haven't had any issues with. Video drivers is a whole new story. Matter of fact, that's the reason why this year I says, well, I have a $1,500 budget every year is about the budget I allocate for this channel. And I really have planned this year to be the year that I build a whole new computer. And I was going to build a whole new computer, and if it wasn't going to be capable of doing the stream, it was going to be the secondary computer until I can afford the things I need to make it the primary computer. But the cost of memory right now and the cost of hard drives right now is 5 times what they were 6 months ago. And the price keeps going up. Every single day, the price keeps going up. I was watching a 2 terabyte hard drive. Can't afford a 4 terabyte hard drive. It's like $1,000 now. The last 4 terabyte hard drive I bought for here was like $250. And I got it on sale for $210 or something like that. And it's the Western Digital black hard drive, which is, warranted for like 5 or 10 years or something. Forget about it. That's well over $1,000 now. Last time I saw it at Micro Center, the one Micro Center had it for $2,200 for a 4 terabyte Western Digital black hard drive. No, I can't afford that. So I looked at it and says, okay, well, what am I going to invest it in to try and make sure that this computer can last me another 5 years? It's already 5 years old. And every year I keep doing updates to it. I've updated the CPU. I've maxed out the memory, 128 gigabytes. I did a 4070 graphics card right after they dropped because it just couldn't handle the OBS stream that we had. And it's been nothing but problems because of the drivers. They patch issues with random games and they introduce problems with OBS. And it's just not realistic. So I decided that $1,500 budget was going to go into a 4080 graphics card, which is going to make it awesome to edit on this computer. It's going to fix any of the issues I had with the video card not being able to do some of the things that I was doing. And basically solidify that this computer is going to last me another 5 years. Because as it stands right now, if you guys have been watching Gamers Nexus or Jay's 2 cents talking about the current memory crisis and silicone crisis, it's at the point now where computer case manufacturers aren't like investing in new case designs because of the fact that they don't think people are going to be able to build new computers. Because the actual silicone that's currently being produced is all accounted for by all these AI data centers. And, if nobody's going to be able to build a computer, then you don't need computer cases for people to build new computers with. So they've scaled all that way back. So I bit the bullet. I'm going to probably regret it, but $1,500 went for a 4080 graphics card to put in this computer. And I'm going to take the old graphics card that's here. I'm going to sell that off for $600. And I'm going to use that $600 to put Blackmagic Design HDMI capture card in there to replace the Elgato capture card, which is now, I got that before I started my YouTube channel. So, coming on 6 years old. So, there's my budget for this year. And then later on down the year, if money does end up coming in, I'm going to end up upgrading the power supply for efficiency purposes. Technically, the 850 watt power supply I have now is going to be able to handle this card, but it's the minimum allowable size for a 4080. My current wattage estimate with that new graphics card is going to be 770 watts. Is max usage. So 850 watt power supply can handle it. But the power supply I have in there is an 80 plus gold, which is like 88% efficiency. I think I'm going to go and upgrade if I get an extra $150 in the next 6 months or so to 1,000 watt platinum. The 1,000 watt platinum is 92% minimum efficiency. So, which means I'm going to use less electricity and it's all going to be a wash at the end of the year. But I should be able to save some money on how much this thing uses because this computer's on 24/7. And the other computer there just has a white power supply in it. The gold one's going to get moved over into the secondary computer. So I've got plenty of upgrades coming, and Kenny apparently is like pulling his hair out because I haven't heard back from him since I sent him that message. Windows and AI taking over. Doesn't matter what you want to do, it knows better, and it will institute its will on you till you fight back long enough, and then it finally gives up on it. So there we go. What do you guys think about the news this week? All from the USA. And the trend is continuing on and on about how the black market is growing here in the United States. And I would be willing to bet that this whole reefer madness, fear-mongering propaganda that's going to be more and more prevalent in the news is all coming from alcohol. The people that make Budweiser and the people that make your liquors are all fighting back because any state that has legalized cannabis has had a decrease in the amount of alcohol sales in that state. This has already been seen in Texas. Texas had a major dip in their alcohol consumption because people were drinking THC-infused beverages over the weekend. So instead of drinking a 6-pack of beer or a 12-pack of beer on Friday nights when people get off work, they were just drinking a pounder of this THC-infused beverage, still getting their buzz on. It's a different kind of a buzz, but that's the good thing because they would wake up Saturday morning and they would have a couple receipts for Taco Bell, or they would have nothing, and not like the best part being not having a hangover. So people would choose to consume the cannabis beverages and not consume the alcohol beverages. So now you can add them to the list of fear-mongering, misinformation, propaganda bolsters in the news. It isn't just big tobacco and big pharma that's anti-vaping, anti-harm reduction. Now you got alcohol joining on board the big train of misinformation spreaders on the planet. It's all about the money. It's what it all boils down to. It isn't about people's health. They don't care about your health. They only care about their bottom line at the end of the year and how black they can make it. Because they're never going to go in the red. Anyway, enough of that. It's time for a flavor explosion. Let's consume a little bit of alcohol ourselves and have some fun for a change. Folks, up for your entertainment today. This is the last of the beverages I have brought home from the Carnival Cruise Line holiday that we enjoyed ourselves. This is Parched Pig, a beach lager canned by Carnival Cruise Lines in Lakeland, Florida. This is 4.9% alcohol by volume, and all it says on here is refreshing, crisp, and golden, a sunny touch of sweetness with subtle floral and bread notes. Born on Carnival Cruise Line, bursting with flavor, all about that relaxed vacation feeling. And yes, Kenny's still MIA. I don't know if he threw his computer out the window or what happened. This one has a lot more hops flavor to it than the one we had last week. The one we had last week was very, very light and crisp and kind of like your Michelob Ultras. This one is more like a full body, full flavored beer. And the thing is, when I took my first sip of it, as soon as I closed my eyes, I just pictured myself standing outside, barbecue chicken on the grill, beautiful sunshine, on a nice day, invite some friends over into the backyard, have the burn barrel going, clearing out all the freaking cardboard boxes we have around the house. I don't pitch any of the cardboard we get. When I place an Amazon order and they send their boxes or whatever, that all piles up in the garage. We end up flattening all that stuff out, and then that ends up going into the burn barrel come summertime to start the fire. And then we take our yard clippings and our branches from the trees and any lumber that we might have laying around. Have a beautiful bonfire for the weekend. Man, I'm really in love with this J&R vape. This one that they finally ended up sending me a replacement because the battery mod part of it was bad on the other ones. This is the original old tank with it. There's the one that we originally had. And then here's the new tank. See, this is no, that's the old one. Works amazing now. And the nice thing about this one is each of these has a rubber bung hole. And they give you 2 bottles of liquid to refill the thing. So they're selling this as a 100,000 puff vape. I don't know what was wrong with the old original ones. Bad battery, bad software. This latest batch that they sent me fixed whatever problem it was, and I've got more disposable vapes than my wife's going to be able to use in the next 6 months. I like this one the most because it is the least amount of ice. This other one is apple. Tastes like an apple Jolly Rancher. But the ice on it is so strong. Like 2 or 3 puffs is all you can take. And then I got an ice headache from it. I've got one more that I'm going to open up on camera. It's the lemon drop. And yeah, that's my hand check right there. I like this because I can throw this in my pocket like when I do man chores around the house. If I got to go do the laundry or something, or I got to go and start the dishwasher, which reminds me I didn't start that today. Oops. I guess I'll have to do it after the show. I like this because I can throw this in my pocket and carry it around. Whereas my full-size mod and tank with dual 21700 batteries and the Mike Vape's big, massive Pro tank on the top. It's an awesome vape, but not in my shorts. I got to really tie them tight so they don't fall off when I'm walking down the steps into the basement. It's not a problem with these. You guys are talking about Steel Valley's having a meetup in April. I know Grim Green's posted a couple times where he's traveled out east here and ended up going to Steel Valley Vapes. That's a place I haven't been to. One of these days I'll have to take a drive with the wife and go check them out. Oh. I never smoke cigs, only stupid disposables. Just started dripping and lungs feel better. No headache, stop pushing disposables. Yeah, well, As long as it helps somebody quit smoking, I'm going to talk about it. It's that simple. Disposables are not what I regularly use, except, like I said, when I'm doing laundry and stuff. When I'm sitting at my desk, I have my big Cloud Chuckin' rebuildable tanks here, and I've got a couple stock coil tanks as well. Like this mouth to lung Geek Vape Z Nano tank. I do need to get the video finished on this one. After a month, the coil finally kicked. It's not fully kicked because, like right now, this first vape had no off taste to it whatsoever. No off taste on the second vape. Just start tasting that singed coil, spent coil flavor inside there. Speaking of flavor, I told you guys earlier, I got this factory reset I put in here. It's got some mint and peppermint in it. And that's not the one. This is the one. This is a Dead Rabbit 4 on top of here. Rebuildable tank. This is what I've been vaping downstairs, watching the latest shows that have been on, trying to get caught up on them. Freaking delicious. Still kind of that weird flavor. It's peppermint, but there's the vanilla in there and the peppermint kind of clash. It's not off-putting, but it's not like... It's not one that I'm going to make again. Let's put it that way. I'll vape the 60 mils of it that I made. But, yeah. And then I've got my candied strawberries inside of Mike Vapes. Very, very simplistic flavor profile for that candied strawberry. It legit tastes like those little strawberry candies Grandma used to hand me, where the twist is just on the one end. And I tried to look up what the flavor art flavor was for it. I wanted to say it was Joker, but Joker's the cannoli flavor. There's a different flavor that Flavor Art has out there that's supposed to be that candied strawberry. I wanted to find it so I could compare it against this e-liquid formula, because this had none of that in there. This was basically a bunch of different strawberry flavors. And then just like, stop pushing disposables, we have nicotine pouches here that I'm going to do a video on as well. Because, like I said, as long as it helps somebody quit smoking, I want to review it. And I want to know if it's something that I could use as my all-day vape to not smoke cigarettes. My perfect all-day vape are these big Cloud Chuckin' direct-to-lung rebuildable tanks. But, yeah, I'm not going to disparage anybody if all they choose to use are disposables. Like my wife was one that used to use these rebuildable tanks all the time, and then she got into the disposables simply because it's the easiest thing for her to have at work. She can go out and take 2 or 3 chuffs of her disposable and she's got her nick fixed for the next 4 hours. Whereas when she had a rebuildable tank, she would be outside on a smoke break. Pazzo Jack, thank you, Darren D. Very much appreciate that information. Yes. Flavor Art. Awesome. I want to compare that. I want to make a single flavor testing of that Pazzo Jack and compare it to this strawberry candy and see which one is actually more like the candy that I remember from a kid. But yeah, so whatever products are out there, I'm going to talk about them and review them and put them out there. Plus, you'll be seeing content on there on the channel in the next week or two about upgrades that I'm doing on here. I love my Elgato Stream Deck, but I don't want to have to fork out $200 for another Stream Deck that I'm going to use just for my bumpers. So I got this Sumfu stream controller, and going to do an unboxing review of this one and install the software and use that exclusively for my bumpers. Really looking forward to that. Oh, I can't even pronounce your name because I don't recognize the language. Hello and welcome. Is that Arabic that we see on the screen? Where are you at? What country are you from? UAE, or where you at? Where's that East Asia country? Don't recognize the font. And then last but not least, I have the bulk sitting on top of the Efro Retro Vape mod that we did coming out a month now. The screen on this one is very, very dark, very dim. Saudi Arabia. Oh, cool. Hello and welcome. I think you might be the first one from Saudi Arabia to drop in on our stream. So anyway, that's my hand checks. Let me roll the bumper and we'll show off the hand checks that were submitted on the Discord server this week. All right, first and foremost, we're going to talk about our hand checks. Darren D. This is in alphabetical order because I started adding everybody's name to the file I download. This is Darren D's lovely selection. We have King's Custard. We have Paradigm Vanilla Killa. We have Baked Cornflake Sugar Cookie. Paradigm Decked. It's a vanilla blackberry. Hey, I made last week on the vlog on Friday. I made a blackberry lemonade. And there we go right there. I'm going to put this into our retro vape this week is the Aspire ODIN. And he's got the Stalk RTA. We also see hiding in the background vanilla waffle.
Attention everyone.
Banana waffle.
According to Neil Pitts, you are buffering. That is all.
I am buffering. Yes, I do see that my internet connection is dropping down to like 2,500 kilobits per second. It's supposed to be consistent at 7,000. That's not cool. Wonder why. See, Xfinity did upgrades in the area and our internet service is lower now than it was before. Sad travesty. All right, moving on. Darren D also submitted his hand check here. We got a beautiful, what is that? What tank is that one? I don't recognize it. Did any of you guys recognize what that is? Let me pop up Discord and see if he put a description to go with that picture. And I have some that were just uploaded this morning. Cheryl and, all right. The Dovepo Odin 100 is the mod that it's on. And on top of it is the Ascent RTA filled with the King's Custard Banana Cinnamon Cheesecake Cream. No judgment on the Ascent. No, man. Whatever keeps you from smoking, I don't care what that is or how old it is. I don't care if you went into the vape shop and picked it up on the $5 bargain bin. If it keeps you from smoking cigarettes, it's a win in my book. All right, so let me and download this. This is Cheryl Demers. Hold on. I know you guys can't hear that because I don't have that captured inside of OBS. Very good. Now let me go into Windows and change that. Volume mixer. Why isn't it showing me the list of stuff? All sound devices. Where's the app control? Doesn't let you change the app? That's what the volume mixer was for. Well, unfortunately, it's not going to let me see the list. Windows 11 is hiding the apps. Just wants to reset sound devices and volumes for all apps. No, I don't want to reset it for the recommendations. I want to manually control it. It's not letting me. What the heck? Where's the list of apps? Crazy, man. Anyway, that's Cheryl Demers setup. Awesome. What else we got? Discord. Come on. Where'd you go? Really good flavor. Save image. Hand checks. Cheryl. And there you go. There's an actual picture of it for us. I think you need a little bit more cotton inside there, lady. Cheryl, there shouldn't be any gaps between your coils and your wicking inside of there. You got 4 of them suckers. Wow. I don't think you'd notice it as much on a dripper, but yeah, it would give you better flavor, I think, if you put a little more wicking inside of it. Cool. She says it gives a really good flavor. And then I need to get Robert Lawyers. No, I didn't get Robert's. Save image for Robert's collection. Download that one. There you go. There's Robert Lawyer's setup. We got eggnog flavor. He was talking about that before the stream. Chocolate mint flavor. And he had to up the mint in there a little bit. So he put a little sweet mint flavor with the Flavor West chocolate mint to get him as a beautiful e-liquid. And then we have caramel toffee with TFA caramel added to increase the caramel flavoring. And last but not least, we have birthday cake flavor. That one right there looks like the Arbiter 2. That one looks like the Osiris. That one looks like the Vandy Vape Pyro. That's the V2. Pyro V2. And then the Recurve from Mike Vapes is his dripper. Very nice. Way to go. All right, move this out of the way. Let me lock that. It takes care of all the hand checks from there. You can't hear it. That sucks. I get that out. This is why probably Kenny's having trouble with his audio chain. Windows has changed a bunch of stuff around. There's the sound settings. Volume mixer. No apps listed. So if Windows changed your default app to whatever it changed it to, you can't undo it. Your sound devices are here, but that's not going to apply to apps. Lovely. Volume mixer. No apps listed. Windows is preventing you from changing the default sound output of your apps and only lets you reset it to what it wants you to use. And all it does is open up Bing with a bunch of websites talking about adjusting volume for apps in Windows 11, which doesn't apply because none of the apps are listed here. PGVG or VGPG? Well, I typically have 70-30, 70% vegetable glycerin, 30% propylene glycol when we DIY our recipes. That's what a lot of the commercial liquids are. They could technically be max VG, where you have 80%, 20%. Just depends on how much flavoring they add in there. And then if you've got a pod mod system, you might be using 50-50 because the pod mod system's like a thinner liquid. And you also can compensate and adjust that for the temperature. Like down in Saudi Arabia, it's a lot warmer than it is here, especially right now in winter time. Like my 70-30, sometimes you really, really got to squeeze it because the vegetable glycerin being cold at the room temperature we have in wintertime is so thick that you just got to squeeze and squeeze. If you put more PG in it, put a higher PG than VG ratio, you can have a nice thinner liquid for your devices. So cool. All right, we got that one. Can we go to the next one? Yep. Next. And Nick 420 Kid, here's his beautiful setup that he has. Nice set of alien coils inside there. And look at that. Nice mech mod setup. Awesome, dude. And there's Robert Lawyer's picture we looked at earlier. William Dobson always has to drop in something none of us have ever seen before. Look at this thing. Have you ever seen a vape device like this? You could mount 2 tanks on top of it and have a mouthpiece that connects the 2 together. With 3D printers being so prevalent nowadays, it's a matter of time before stuff like this becomes more commonplace. Happy Ramadan. What's Ramadan? What holiday celebrates Ramadan? But look at that. That's nuts, dude. Stacked batteries. Is that real or is that AI? It looks like a real picture. 2 of the same, side by side. William Dobson, cool. No sound. Wonder why there's no sound. According to OBS, Wavelink is picking up my microphone, so you should hear sound, and you should also hear the music playing in the background. I turned off my volume, not inside of OBS, I didn't. What's going on? Happy Hippie, hello and welcome. Jeremy Fricks, hello and welcome. According to OBS, my audio is perfectly fine. Glitchiness comes from the internet cutting out every once in a while. I'm back up to 7,000 kilobits per second. That's correct. That's correct. No, cancel. Cool. All right, man. Time to roll the dad jokes bumper.
spare. I have paid more than I owe. Now what you see is what I give you.
If a vapor's been robbed, which detectives are assigned to the case? Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson. Hey man, what do you call advice from a vapor? Drip tips.
Hey, is that a mechanical mod in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me?
Hey, don't throw your mod at people, or else it's battery.
Hey, why did a vapor cross the road? To chase them clouds.
And they told me vaping was cheaper than smoking.
Nope, I don't care. What are you talking about?
Did you hear about the guy who doesn't pay more than 1 cent per mil for juice?
Shut that baby up!
Yeah, we get it. You DIY or die. Gotcha.
What are you waiting for? Let's do this.
It's go time!
0 to 60 in 11 minutes. The good old Volkswagen Beetle. Yeah, sorry there was no crackling sound because I couldn't change the Windows app setting to something that is captured. It was defaulting to the output that I hear in my earpiece. And that's why there was no sound for the crackliness of the coils. Both you and Cheryl's videos, they're not captured in OBS. I will change that though this week. Since you guys are now uploading a lot more of those videos and not just pictures. Hey, if you're talking to a guy and he's only staring at your boobs, just look at his package and squint a little. And maybe he'll change what he's looking at. Man bun? You mean twat not? To the kids that thought it would be funny to build a snowman around a fire hydrant, I've already called the cops. I drove by, saw what looked like a regular snowman near the curb, and next thing I know, I'm hearing a loud impact. Turns out there was a fire hydrant inside of it. Who thinks this is a good idea? You cannot just disguise solid metal equipment with snow and expect nothing to happen. Now my car is damaged because someone decided to be creative in the worst possible spot. This is not harmless fun. If your snowman causes damage, your parents can deal with it. I'm not paying for this. Well, I do think you should pay for it. You're the moron that tried to kill somebody's snowman. You should go to jail for attempted manslaughter of the neighborhood snowman. And you got what's coming to you for hitting a fire hydrant. Although, if somebody's house burns down and the fire hydrant was hidden inside of a snowman, I would not be happy for that. Now, we do have a problem. Don't you hate it when people accuse you of lollygagging when you're actually quite clearly dilly-dallying? How many of y'all remember those words? How many of y'all still use those kind of words? Or is it just these two schmucks that use the old nomenclature? Grumpy Old Men. Love that movie. Every single year when we go to set the Christmas tree up, that's the movie used to play in the background while the kids and I were setting the tree up and putting the decorations on it. Wisconsin. Where else can you ice fish and golf on the same day? Yeah. Sure. Could probably do the same thing in Cleveland. Because when the lake freezes over, it does thaw out pretty quick. But you technically could golf and ice fish the same day. Not just Wisconsin. But Wisconsin would be a lot more common, I bet. It's my obligation as an attractive person to stand around and let regular people enjoy my smiling face. What's up, girl? How you doing? You all right? Cool. Where's my mouse? Who popped in? Andres Nephi29475, hello and welcome. Tim and Z, hello and welcome. Turn the iPad off back on, now I have sound. Who knows? Yeah, we did have the problem with the video files not having sound. How many of y'all remember this slogan? It's so easy, a caveman can do it. Whatever happened to the caveman? Well, how come we don't see him on TV anymore? Did people not like his commercials? Did people not buy your car insurance because of the caveman? Why'd that quit? Why did it go away? When you do this, this is what I see. Uh-oh. Hey, man, if the dude wants to wear a ponytail on his head, let him wear a ponytail on his head. Who cares? Why are we so infatuated with stopping other people from being happy? If that makes a dude happy, let him be happy. Who cares if he looks like this to you? Man, you should enjoy this. There's such little pleasures in life. And I'm tired of seeing too many people try and burst everybody else's bubble. In Arizona, you can ski and go swimming the same day. Hell yeah! Years and years ago, a friend of mine was moving to Texas, in northern panhandle of Texas. So a buddy of mine drove the moving van because it was cheaper for her to get a moving van round trip than it was to get a one-way moving van down to North Texas. So we drove her down there after we loaded up the van and unloaded her in Texas. We drove to go visit his uncle in Colorado Springs. And man, it was amazing sitting outside on his deck. It was like 75 degrees, beautiful sunny day. He's cooking on the barbecue and looking out in the not too distant mountain that was there. The snow was falling and it was just like gorgeous. Hey, folks, instead of saying LOL, I'm going to say salts from now on because smiled a little, then stopped is a lot more truthful than just laughing at everything that you see on social media that's stupid more of the times than not. What do you say? Salts, not LOL. When your next YouTube review coming again? This week. I've got 6 products here I need to get reviews up on. And there's been a lot of crazy stuff going on. Right now, my biggest thing is taxes. I'm doing taxes for people. So I got my brother-in-law done. I got ours done. There's another one I got to finish up today after the show tonight. Get that filed, and then I can start working on videos again. Disney teaches you to hate your stepmom. What? It does? Whereas Pornhub has a completely different approach. No, not buying it. Hey, what do you want for Valentine's Day? Something with diamonds in it. Perfect. How about a deck of cards? It's got diamonds in it. Kind of reminds me of Trevor when he shows up at Franklin's house and his aunt comes out. And he's like, Franklin, you never told me you had a sister. He's like, that's my aunt. So he walks over to her and he hands her a little thing of cash and goes, how about you go buy something nice? She's like, that's $7. I said, nice, not expensive. Now get the fuck out of here. I love these ones. Mallory uploaded a bunch of the dad jokes section this week, and it looks like a beautiful psychologist card. You know how they hand you those cards with those random shapes and stuff on it? You're supposed to figure out what it really is. Like, what do you think that is? I'll be like, somebody doing a really bad cable connection because they took the ends and they just try to twist them together. Nope, it's Scarecrow shaking hands. I don't know about that. Turtle smoking in bed. I get that. I can see that. Giraffe eating spaghetti. Well, I see the giraffe. I see the spaghetti. Guess you got a picture of the head. That's possible. Most people just break the spaghetti in half and throw it in a pot. English sheepdog roller skating. Yeah, it's possible. Unbuilt sandpaper. I could see IKEA selling you those. You get a paper, you get some glue, and you get some sand. You got to make it yourself. Eiffel Tower as seen by guard in armored truck. Okay, you say so. Recording of an unfinished symphony. I get that. How many people actually listen to records nowadays? That's become like a very niche item.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, I think they were grasping for straws on the scarecrow meme. That is all.
No doubt. Mentally, I'm still 24. Humor-wise, I'm 12. But physical, I'm pretty sure I fought in a civil war. I could probably wear that badge. Mr. Vagan is supposed to be putting out a good video later today. I'll have to check it out. I haven't seen Mark in a long time. Elephant taking a sun bath. Like I could see maybe as an elephant from looking at it from like Mother Nature, looking up at her. I guess. Nearsighted man from Mars flirting with a bubblegum machine. How about a log sleeping like a man? I don't know. Which is your best RTA? Depends on what, like, best for what? Like the one I'm using the most right now is the Mike Vapes, Thunderhead Creations. Actually, it's the Thunder Cloud Creations because it's the Pro Max RTA. That's the one I enjoy the most. It's not the best single coil tank. I got lots of them that I love. Depends on what I'm using them for. I still pull out the Arbiter. That was my all-day vape for the longest time. And every once in a while, I was like, okay, time for something different. And I just pull out the Arbiter and throw some wicking in it and rock that as my all-day vape for a while. Man in tuxedo who stood too close to the front of the elevator. That looks like an episode of Monk. Guy dies in the elevator. Or the episode of Monk where the lady was in the elevator and she was wearing a scarf around her neck and the scarf was sticking through the doors. Not sure how that happened. The doors closed and she killed herself. Spider doing a handstand. Nah, man, spiders have 8 legs, don't they? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Spiders don't have 7 things that stick out. You want the biggest, fattest clouds in the world? You're going to have to go with the Steam Crave Titan with the dual mesh coil inside. That's the cloudiest cloud chucker I got. Meanwhile, here's a picture of Germs avoiding friend who's caught penicillin. What? I don't know, man. I know I don't like going to psychologists. Exclamation point, sitting down. Well, how do you know it's an exclamation point not doing exercises? Leg lifts. I need to do more of those. Checkerboard for beginners. Nah, man. An early bird who caught the very strong worm. Beef jerky is just cow raisins. I said what I said. I don't think so. I mean, I get where you're going with it. Cow raisins? Because, you know, raisins are just grapes that have been sun-dried and shrunk, shriveled up. Yeah, okay, I get it. Hey, nobody gave us anything. We worked part-time jobs to save up for a car. We worked on it with our friends and learned a lot of lessons along the way. It was the best of times. Yeah, back when we were growing up. Little did we know the world was going to turn out the way it has. Went ahead and got me some foot condoms, you know, in case I have to put my foot in somebody's ass later today. Do you know why men's are such great cooks? Why men are such great cooks? Why? Because with just 2 eggs and 1 sausage, they can fill up a belly for 9 months. Okay. That's why we gave everybody warnings right before Valentine's Day. You can drink at 7 p.m. because the Beastie Boys fought for that kind of thing. You gotta fight for your right to party. Hey, when you're home alone doing weird shit and you hear a key at the door, is that what you look like? I'd rather not know if that's what you look like. Okay? You go do you. I don't want to know about it. Things took a dark turn at the underground knitting club when Martha accused Dolores of getting her prize blanket from Etsy. You didn't make it. You bought that. Man, I worked plenty of bingos to see old ladies ripping each other's heads off. When I die, I'd like to die making love. Well, at least we know it'll be a quick death. This vehicle's equipped with a millennial anti-theft device. It's called manual transmission. How many of y'all hated this? I was looking through a bunch of pictures looking for something in particular, and I came across this picture my wife sent to me eons ago. How many of y'all remember what it was like when you had a cigarette and you put it down like on the bar and there was like condensation there from your glass or something, and you pick your cigarette up and it's got wet spots on it? Tell me that wasn't the most horrible tasting cigarette ever. Wet cigarette. Being cremated, folks, is my last hope for a smoking hot body. Nah, man, I'm going to try this year. I really am. I need to lose some weight. My wife's already lost like 8 pounds. Then again, I ain't taking Wegovy, and she is. You know, without the government, who's going to water the trees in the rain? You know, these poor trees, they need watered in the rain. That's what we got the government for, right? Smoking in the rain. Yeah. That sucked, dude. We were running out. It was raining. Cigarette got wet. Ugh. Talk about nasty flavor. Driver is old. Can't hear your horn. Can't see your finger. But have a nice day anyway. Car for sale. 25,000 BC Roadster. Rust-free, air blows cold. Foot brakes. Well under 10 million miles. Wood body panels and original seats. This is a solid car. Don't try to Jew me down. That would be a cool front lawn ornament, don't you think? Oh, when you get head pats for being a good pat. Unless you got your mind in the gutter, then it looks like something else. Love is supporting each other till the very end, no matter how much things start sagging. Your knees. This is what your knees are like when you hit 40. The weather's changing. What do you mean the weather's changing? I can feel my knees hurting. Well, you didn't fall or nothing? No. The weather's changing. Trust me. Ladies and gentlemen, we will depart just as soon as our mechanic finishes duct taping our engine back together. Pay no attention to the man standing outside the wing of the aircraft. Like, I don't understand it, man. I've seen too many pictures of that. Like, why? What are they doing? Why? Folks, just as a reminder, when they say that vaping is not appropriate for the protection of public health, they sell these things in grocery store called apples. And the seeds inside of these things called apples contain cyanide, a highly toxic chemical compound. And if you were to extract 200 seeds from an apple and you fed that to a person after you put it in a coffee grinder, you could kill them. And it would only take about a minute. Why is that not appropriate for the protection of public health? Meanwhile, they say an apple a day keeps the doctor away. Well, yeah, if it attracts the mortician more than the doctor. But nobody eats the seeds. Just like nobody vapes your mod at 200 watts with only 10 milliliters of tidal volume. It's not realistic. So you want to cut me off in traffic and then flip me off? Not if you're riding that, I'm not going to. You could part the Red Sea with that thing. To the lady who flipped me off when I honked at you, your phone probably isn't on top of your car anymore. I was trying to do you a favor. I hate your job just as much as you do, because I'm sick of listening to you bitch about it all day long, every day. Join the 3-day challenge, folks. No coffee this year on February 29th, 30th, and 31st. Okay. Hey, Walmart, I don't think the mushrooms are going to work with this sale. Why are you recommending it to me as a substitution? I don't get it. When you send a risky text and see bloop, 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 bloop for 10 minutes, if anyone asks where I am, I've left the country. Meanwhile, in Florida, they're telling people to limit time outdoors in this 53-degree weather they're having. Dress in layers, folks. Limited your time outdoors because it's supposed to get to 53 today. What? I would love if it got to 53 today. Then again, if you live in Alaska, it might be minus 53. Then I can understand what you're talking about. I am a leaf on the wind. Wow, that looks like dude's actually running, but you know, because of the bike lane there, he's about to get really messed up. The Winter Olympics are reportedly facing a condom shortage after athletes went through 10,000 condoms in just 3 days. Well, I understand why. Have you seen the way they dress? Loose gravel? Dude, buddy, you got bigger problems than loose gravel. Loose mountain. The whole freaking mountain come down. That wasn't just a landslide. Me, where did you park? Next to the car that looks like a suspicious stone vampire. What? Yeah, it kind of does. For sure. I get it now. You know, folks, probably don't remember Elvis Presley, unless you're my age. But he did say, truth is like the sun. You can shut it out for a time, but it ain't going away. Truth is like problems. You can worry about them all you want. Ain't gonna change the fact that they ain't going away. It'll be here tomorrow, even if you don't pay attention to it. Is that the last of the dad jokes already? Sure is. Wow, that went quick. Kenny's still having trouble. Wonder if my Wave XLR has gone down the road. When connecting, as it shows it's there. His Windows settings are okay. So I'm like, well, if you touch the back of your Wave XLR, it actually mutes your microphone. It's supposed to light up the dial with red LEDs. He's like, it goes red, and then it's okay. He still can't figure out his audio. Sorry, dude. I still say you come on the show anyway. You can be the silent Bob, even if we can't hear you. Or I could actually have you connect on my phone. You could just use WhatsApp, I guess, call me. I could plug my phone in, route your audio that way. Anyway, that wraps up the dad jokes. So I guess it's time for a retro vape. A long time ago in a galaxy not so far away, SMOK released a beautiful touchscreen mod. As you can tell, I dropped it and it broke. And this ain't the first mod that it did it on. I ended up having 3 different SMOK Mag P3s because I loved it so much. The SMOK Mag P3 touchscreen device has temperature control built into it. Let's throw some batteries in there. And positive there. Negative there. And there's the beautiful screen. You can turn the thing on. I love this mod. The perfect pistol grip hand feel, like it was carved for my hand. Beautiful adjustable wattage and temp control. And you can adjust the wattage down like that, which I remember, I think I need to be at 55 watts. For the retro vape for today, which is the Aspire ODIN tank. As you can tell by the dust, this thing's been sitting on my shelf for quite some time now. And last week when we were doing our dad jokes and hand checks, I came across a picture of this particular device. And that was my all-day vape. Every day we went to the club, you know, I had this thing on there. And the blue was my beautiful matchy. And I changed the drip tip out on it, which if this doesn't come out, is going to be a problem. It'll come out. It's double O-ring. Because this one, to fill it, you lift up the top cap and you slit it open. Maybe I should have took this apart before I pulled it out for a retro vape. Pull the thing up and slide it over. Here's the arrow. Lift up. Slide. She ain't sliding, folks. And there's where you replace your coils. This was revolutionary at the time because it actually had a sleeve inside there that when there's no coil inside it, it would push the sleeve up when you put the coil in, and when you pull the coil out, it would seal off your liquid. So you could change the coil while the tank is still full. But unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to fill it. If I can't fill it, there's no point in using this. Might have to go back and look for the... There. We'll get her open. All right. Since we have her open, let's lube this sucker up. Note for future self. If you're going to use something as a retro vape, tear the tank apart, clean it before the show to make sure everything works appropriately. There you go. All right. Now that's working the way it's supposed to. All right. So let's take a brand new coil. I got like 4 boxes of this left. Beautiful Aspire ODIN coils. If I remember correctly, this is supposed to be 0.2 ohms. And recommended wattage is like 50 to 60 watts. Have it right there in the bottom of the box. 0.2 ohms, 50 to 60 watts. Beautiful mesh coil in here. And the e-liquid we're going to be filling it up with is last week's Blackberry Lemonade. I'm hoping I really love this one today as much as I did when I mixed it up and when I tried it again on Saturday and tried it again on Sunday. Always put a drop of liquid on the top of your old stock coil servo tanks like this to make sure that the cotton doesn't singe when you first go to fire the thing up. But this is perfect. If you look inside here, you'll see whenever I insert this, that's actually going to open up so that you can see the wicking. See that? When you take the coil out, you could literally change the coil while the tank is full. Talk about revolutionary. I should probably put some e-liquid on the threads in here. Which is on the inside of those rings. We'll put that in there. That's much better. Then there's your airflow adjustment there, and there, and there. And that's loose enough now that this should be fine. We'll tighten it down. Slide that in. And fill her up. I hope this vape's as good as it tastes. What a great idea. Blackberry lemonade. Okay, and the same thing here. Drip tip needs cleaned. Take one off of a different mod. We'll slap that on there. Too tight. All right, where's my extra drip tips? There you go. Neil Pitt sent me a bunch of miscellaneous ones. I believe it was Neil. Got a blue one there. That'll work. Beautiful. That works. New coil. Yes. 55 watts we'll set it at. Awesome. And let's reset that puff counter while we have it open. Menu, settings, general. We'll do a factory reset. Then we'll go back and we'll change the theme. Gold. It works nice. $55 watts, automatically locks every time you click the fire button. And there's my all-day vape from ages ago. Just want to make sure I give it enough time for that cotton to soak up that beautiful liquid. So while it's doing that, I'll add this to the clean pile. We'll knuckle test this blackberry lemonade. Yeah, because the first thing that you taste when you get this, the first thing that hit your taste buds is that blackberry. And then the blackberry warms up with the beautiful brightness of the lemon. God, I hope it vapes as good as it tastes on the knuckle. Cool. So I guess Kenny's still having trouble with his audio. Yes, Mallory, the screen is cracked. Right there. The Horizon Falcon tank. Why, yes, I did have the Falcon tank. My wife actually bought that for herself. She rocked that for the longest time. Really, really nice. Coils are a little inconsistent depending on what liquids you put in it. But you could at least get 3 days out of a set of coils. Sometimes up to 2 weeks. If the liquid was clean enough. Cinnamon roll is a vape I love. Well, I'll tell you what you would really love. Let me pull the recipe up. Cinnamon Danish swirl muffins. I just finished a bottle. I took it on my Caribbean cruise with us. Had 120 mils of it, which is enough to last me 2 weeks. I sent Kenny a bottle of it. I also sent Buta Squad a bottle of it to try. He's still going to have to wait another couple weeks before he can use it, though. Because it does take a good steep time for all those flavors to meld together properly. So look up my recipes, CDS, and Cinnamon Danish swirl muffins. That's what she tastes like. Not quite a cinnamon roll, but oh man. Sticky cinnamon muffins. There's the recipe on how to make it yourself. Start with Capella, 2% of cinnamon Danish swirl. I use the V1. Capella's custard cake at 1%. Capella's frosting at 1%. Capella's sticky bun at 3%. 1% super sweet. 0.5% of vanilla bean ice cream. And 2% of vanilla cupcake. And you too can enjoy an amazingly rich, sticky cinnamon swirl muffin. Drizzled with vanilla icing. That's exactly what she tastes like. Delicious twist on cinnamon rolls. Piece of cake to make. Suggested steep time is 5 days. I find it better after you wait a couple weeks. Yes, you can vape it at 5 days. But to actually get the benefit of that vanilla bean ice cream at 0.5%, you gotta wait a little time. Awesome. I finished that off, dude. The white chocolate blueberry truffle. I finished that one off. Matter of fact, the bottle's downstairs. Which one do I still have up here? No, I finished off the ice cream cone. The truffle is still here. That sat on my desk because it was on the Iron Fist. That's that blueberry white chocolate truffle. Delicious. Yeah, so I still got about 20 mils left of that. Is the cupcake there for the icing? Yeah, the cupcake is the dominant icing flavor. It also solidifies the idea that this is a cupcake and not a cinnamon roll. It gives you that denser mouthfeel, or the not so dense mouthfeel, like a cinnamon roll. Hey, Kenny's back.
Can you hear us? Hello, 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 hello.
Yes, I hear you.
Hello, 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 hello. Right. I'm sorry, it's I've just had to plug my Rode mic in. That Elgato was just not playing. So I had to plug down and use it as a desktop.
Very nice.
What the fuck? I don't know what's happened with it. It's shown everything's there. There's just no output. Nothing. No signal. Not a thing. Hang on a minute. I'm just going to turn this background noise off. Hang on. Oh, I'm going to hold the fucking microphone all night now. Right. Hang on, see if I can put it somewhere. Let's stand up there. Stand up, it doesn't fall over. It's going to fall over, you bastard. I'll tuck that behind there. Oh,
they've been waiting for you, dude.
Sorry, folks. What's that like? Can you hear us now? Is that crap or is it shit?
No, it's fine.
Trying to find somewhere.
It's not processed or anything. Let me go into
no.
Ninja.
Nothing's processed or fuck all there, like. Oh my lordy do, what a fuck on. Oh, come on, man. These fucking sky's fucking up now. Everything's going tits up tonight. Ay. Hello. How's that sound? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Once I caught a fish alive. Oh, good. Loud enough, yeah?
just like, can't even fucking tied anyway. Oh, hang on there. Right, that's better. Oh, God, we're there. I'm sat down. Right, I think that's it, buddy. Back up and running somehow.
Okay, I threw a limiter on real quick, noise gate and echo cancellation and inbuilt Ninja noise suppression. Looks like they're happy to have you back, buddy. So fill me in, like what's going on?
There's these sounds coming through, just out of curiosity. No?
Nah, man, because you got it directly as the only input as your Rode video mic go.
Yeah, that's okay. Well, we'll get back on the right. We'll leave it at that, then we're going. That's the main thing. Oh.
What a cluster, dude. It's been one dangle clack after another today. They were saying that the stream was getting glitchy, and I looked at OBS, and my upload speed was dropping down to like 2.5 kilobits per second, or 2,500 kilobits per second. It's normally at 7,500, 7,600.
Oh.
I've got 7,600 dropped frames, 2.5% dropped frames, because I couldn't render it and upload it.
Oh, this thing, even me TV's gone tits up as well. I don't even know what's going on with this either. Everything just fucking playback error or fucking buffering or fucking... Oh, I'm just fed up. Everything's going tits up tonight, mate. A whole lot.
So did you hear what I ended up doing?
What was that?
The budget I have allocated every year is typically between $1,000 and $1,500 to upgrade the studio.
Yeah.
You know, computer upgrades, lights, or microphones, or something, right? I blew that out of the water when I bought the two RE20s, because the one was $500, the other one was a used Amazon one for $250.
Yes.
And I redid the whole audio chain. So this year, I took that $1,500 and I bought a RTX 5080 card.
That was correct, yes, which you forgot now would bother with.
Off of eBay. Fucking scalpers.
Oh.
They bought them directly from NVIDIA for $1,000 and listed it on Amazon for $1,400.
Really?
So $1,400 plus $84 in taxes takes it up to almost $1,500 for a 5080.
Jesus.
All because the TV in front of me, I have it set in 4K. All because this monitor over here, the 5070, has trouble sometimes playing the videos on there with everything else that's going on with our live stream.
Okay.
The 5080, the reason why I picked that one and why it's going to solve the problems for us is because it has 2 encoder chips and 2 decoder chips. When you play a video, it uses the decoder chip. When you upload to the social media platforms, it's using the encoder chip.
Ah.
So no more dropped frames.
I'm trying to get the bottom off this mod and I can't get it happening.
We're all having dangle clocks today.
It's fucking, honestly, it's a fucking nightmare, this shit today. Like, I've been off working all the day. I mean, there's one good thing. I've got some replacement alloy wheels for my wife because obviously the rims were fucked on hers and the tires kept going down.
Yeah.
So they came and I had no issues with that. So that's spot on. And then everything else has went tits up. Oh.
There you go.
Thank you, madam. Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh. Oh, let's take a look at that.
Oh, wife's just bought me food. Sorry.
Tell me about it. What are you eating there, mate?
Yeah, but I'll have the fine.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. You're all right. We have an Indian chicken korma with some vegetable pilau rice, some chips, and some what do you call them? Thingy potatoes on the front. So that's very nice. Okay. Sorry, my apologies.
No worries, dude. I love rice pilaf. Matter of fact, you just solved a problem for me because every day the wife comes home from work and she's like, "What are you in the mood for today?" And since she's taking this Wegovy, she's never hungry. So it sucks. Now that she goes to the grocery store, nothing looks appetizing to her. So I have to come up with the ideas on what we're having for dinner.
What you want, not what she wants.
She doesn't want anything. If it was up to her, since she started taking this shot, and since I gave her the shot this week, she wouldn't eat dinner. She would go days without eating because of this shot that she's on.
Right. I've been shopping, so I'm just getting this together so I can show you my new toy, which is this. As you can see, it's a cloud chucker. It was William Dobson put it in chat the other week, and I noticed it's the Saga mini mech mod with the Nightmare V2 on the top. It
Very nice.
It's a series one. It's 8.4 volts, so it whacks a punch. It's delicious.
Oh, she's a cloud chucker for sure.
And in it, I don't even know the brand. I can't even make out the writing. It looks like Coil Turd or something, but it is Raspberry Lemon Cookie. I don't know if anybody can know that. That came with it, so I've been vaping that. And I also got a little bottle of... This is an old school one, but it's mint. It's Dinner Ladies... the lemon Dinner Ladies lemon bar. It's only 10 million, but yeah. But the only thing is with this, you know, the door on the bottom here, right? If I can get it to focus, this door, how it's got that catch there. When it's got batteries in, it springs open, no bother. When it hasn't got batteries in, you've got to there's nothing.
Oh, try and pick it out of there.
So you've got to twiddle it out, but bar that, and I've got a series building. And I did make these coils myself, by the way. I'm very proud of them. I've got 3 milli dual core claptons in, NI 80 cores at 28 gauge, wrapped in a 38 core stainless steel wire. It's coming out at 0.36, which is still a little low for me. So I'm going to use some 26 gauge wire on the next one and go for around about a 0.5 ohm. But it's coming out about 0.36, which is like borderline low for me on these, like, especially with 8.4 volts going through. But yeah, there she is. Beauty. Loving it.
Very nice.
Absolutely loving it. Fucking kicks like a mule. Ooh, does it not? Ooh, hello.
Wow.
Fuck. I better fucking...
Boy, you sounded really good when you got close to the microphone.
I know, because I'm next to it like that, like, so, you know, but I've got it on the table at the minute. But yeah, that's what I was wanting to show off this week until this bloody microphone went tits up.
That Rode Video Micro would be good as a lapel mic.
It's got the shotgun. It needs to be pointing at us like
tiny shotgun.
That. It's a shotgun little mic, so I've got nothing I can pin it on at the minute, so I don't know.
That's okay. Just the fact that you're here and you're actually able to talk is a really nice benefit.
I'll put that, if I can wedge it on there, on that. I'll find something to wedge it on and it might might sit properly. Just point towards us. It's fucking what a fuck off.
Did you try and unplug your Wave USB from the computer and put it in a different port?
Yeah, but all the USB is basically just a fucking power input. You know what I mean? It's good. It's just.
Well, that's what sends the actual audio signal to the computer.
But yeah, I've tried a couple of USB ports.
And then the other question is, did you upgrade to the latest beta?
I've just checked on it.
Or did your computer do it when you didn't, without you knowing?
No, it just says I'm up to date. I've never updated it. It's just when I went to update, it just said you're up to date. So I don't know. It's still in beta, like.
Yeah, I know. I haven't been following it, but every once in a while I get a Reddit notice about somebody talking about it. And they said that the last beta that they released, everything that they tried to improve was improved, but some of the problems they originally had were still there. And some of the new problems are like, if you're watching a video that somehow the sound is, if you take a video and connect it to the app as a sound source for like your browser, that the audio gets garbled from it after a while. It loses sync or something.
Everything that's playing through it plays fine. I mean, it's still like default for me playback. So Google, everything, all this plays through it. The app fine. I've just got no signal at all from the microphone. Nothing. Absolutely dead.
That's odd. Well, that's like I was just showing you. I have no app control anymore inside of Windows. Normally you can like reroute like the movie player app to take the sound and send it to this device or whatever. There's no apps listed. You can only reset to the Windows default.
I'll show you the screen
on the mixer.
Right, so hang on. I'll show you exactly what I'm getting. Where am I? Is that it? There you go. The sound everywhere else, but where the mic is at the top, there's nothing. No input at all from the mic. There, I'm tapping the mic now. Blah, 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 blah. It's all plugged in, all switched on. Nothing. But when you talk, you'll be able to see that everything's coming through the mixers. The personal one, the stream one, everything's normal. And hear you, the OBS, browser, everything. Everything's fine, bar the input. Nothing coming through the mic. Not a thing.
That's crazy.
I've plugged it, I've unplugged it, I've checked my connections. Everything's there.
You might have to remove the mic and then add the mic again.
I think that would mean
attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, they are now absent Alex. That is all.
Yeah,
absent.
That's where it's kind of at. There's just no signal at all coming in for whatever reason. I don't know. So I don't know, but I just have to uninstall it and fucking put it all back up again. But I don't know why it's not picking the mic up. Like I say, the XLR's on. Maybe all the audio is still playing through the actual app, but there's no signal off the mic. Nothing. Absolutely.
That's crazy.
Jack shit. And I don't know why. Windows settings are fine. Everything spot on. I even fired up Voice Meter Potato, and there was no signal going to that either.
I don't know. There's been days where I've had audio problems. This was a long time ago because I haven't messed with them in a while. Since I had the trouble I've overcome with Voice Meter. There were problems in the past where I legit had to restart the computer and I couldn't figure it out. Everything was set correctly. And then all of a sudden, I would come in the one morning and everything all of a sudden started working again. And I didn't change anything because I got tired of dealing with it. I'm like, I'll figure it out, day before the show.
The ironic thing is, I was up this afternoon, so I ran OBS and everything that did, make sure everything worked. Everything was fine. Come on the night, poof, what's going on?
As soon as we go live, everything changes.
I don't know why.
I know we wear tinfoil hats when we say that Windows is changing our shit, but it literally is. You test it an hour before the show. Everything's working flawlessly. And all of a sudden, when you go live, half a dozen things don't work right. Why?
I just don't know. I just don't know what's gone. That's why I thought my actual device had gone down, but I mean, it's powered up. Everything's there. This microphone doesn't need phantom power, so I don't know.
I don't know either.
Bit baffled, so the only way around, I suppose, is to uninstall it altogether. Obviously, take a snapshot of all my settings and try reinstall it and see if anything changes. Failing that, going back to voice meter and then fucking play about with that again for hours on end. Fuck, I should have just left it voice meter, shouldn't I? I should have just fucking left it alone.
Well, once you have it set up, I mean, everything was working fine. How many weeks did you come on and didn't touch anything? Everything worked fine. Even after Windows updates, it would still work fine. You still had to go into Windows and change the default output in Windows. But once you remember, like for me, that was VAIO 3. Yours was VAIO. You have it backwards from what I have. But once you remembered what it needed to be, as soon as something didn't work, that was the only thing you had to change. Because Windows was the one that was changing it. And as soon as you change Windows back, everything else worked flawlessly.
I thought Windows was on an update again, but like I say, I went in, everything's still there. All the defaults are still the same.
It's not.
Absolutely God knows. I'm baffled, totally screwed by it.
Yeah, so now it's just a matter of waiting for this guy in Florida to mail the frickin' video card here. It's really upsetting because the guy is scalping this card for $1,400 and wants to send it the cheapest way you can possibly send it. Like the savings between priority mail, 3-day priority mail, and just regular, shipping a box parcel post is like $1.50.
Really? Take it.
Like, send it priority mail. You're already making, like, with tax or whatever, okay, $300 profit is what he's making on this graphics card.
That's what I'm saying. You kind of afford it like $1.50.
Maybe if you take eBay fees off of it, maybe it's $2.50. And I'm trying to be, like, really, really conservative in my guesstimate. Okay? But the guy's making over $250 for a card that he just happened to scalp. It was a January drop for the entire United States. They only released 300 of these cards. And it's on every single box. This was like 279 of 300, 107 out of 300. And you see it on the people that took a picture of just the boxes and never opened the box. They legit took a picture of all sides of the box, and it says right on the sticker. This was a shipment that came for January to the United States. And then they shipped them from the United States from their wholesale location.
It's like to say where there's, people will use shit like that to make money, you know what I mean? Where the world turns, unfortunately.
So I was watching it, and since we filed our taxes, I was planning, what to do with, the money that we allot for this studio. And I was like, at that point, when I first filed our taxes, there was 10 of these cards unopened in the box still listed on eBay. There's probably another 10 or 15 of them that are open box. Either people already used it or they just opened the box to verify that everything was in there that's supposed to be in there. So now they can't sell it as new unboxed. They have to sell it as open box. And then if it's actually been in a computer, then they have to sell it as used.
Yeah. Oh, obviously, yeah.
So it really irritated me yesterday. I put an offer in on one going, okay, how about if I give you $1,200 for it? Well, once you put in an offer, you have to put in your credit card information and checkout, because if they accept the offer, it's processed and done. But you can't bid on another one in the 24 hours they have to reply. Because you might end up with two of them.
sometimes with stuff like that, I try like maybe to contact the seller first and then just see. Because like I got the wife's wheels off eBay, but it's off a breaker's yard that's just up where I used to work, or near where I used to work. So I contacted him and I says, look, he had the car on eBay, you know, what they do when they're breaking cars, they'll list something as 1 penny. So you've got like go and touch them to tell them what you want. So I contacted him, said, look, I just want these 2 wheels, blah, blah, blah. He says, right, I'll list them. And that was it. Bob's your uncle, you know what I mean? So sometimes we contact the seller direct and, like I said, make them an offer. Look at the man, he said, yes, I know. So,
well, I did. After I put that offer in, I asked the other seller, I'm like, are you going to submit a copy of your receipt so that I can, you know, have a warranty? If there's anything that needs to be warranted, I have a receipt on when it was actually purchased from NVIDIA. And like,
Yeah.
well, I didn't get a receipt because it was an online purchase, but I can print a copy of the email and throw that in the box. I'm like, okay, cool, that sounds good. But I can't buy yours yet because I have an offer in on a different one. So as soon as the offer is up, if it's rejected, then I will purchase your card. Yeah, well, I was watching it last night, and it was like every hour another one sold. Like I was getting down to the point where there was only one, by the way I had searched it, that was still an unopened box.
I mean, would it have bothered you if you had to get an open box or if you had to get a used one? I mean,
I'm already paying 40% over retail.
yeah, I know what you mean. Wow. Fucking hell.
I can at least feel better about the fact that I got one that was never opened and never in anybody else's computer.
Oh, William Dobson's dropped in. Well, he's listening.
Yeah, so long story short, you know, I ended up jumping on the one that I had the offer on an hour before it ended and just paying the buy it now price.
Yeah.
And then it irritated me because I did it on my phone and my phone doesn't always show all the listings. I got onto my computer, same account. I had put one in the watch me thing that wasn't listed on my phone. You know, when you're watching an auction.
Yeah.
It's actually $5 cheaper. It's located in Philadelphia and they're shipping it UPS.
Oh, fucking hell. Uh-oh.
This has been just a fiasco.
Bummer.
Whatever.
Oh, no, man. No, Steve's, when
The
shit
sale's
goes
completed. Now the guy's got to ship it to me. How long is it going to take to do that? I have no idea. He didn't reply to my offer. He could have told me to pound salt and just rejected the offer flat outright, and then I could have just bought a card and been done with it. No, he just sat on the 24-hour offer. So, like, I'm sitting here in limbo going, okay, these other cards are selling. And the thing is, there are a couple more that are unboxed, but they want like $1,600 for it or $1,800 for it.
Wow.
I'm already past the budget I wanted to spend on this card. I had originally allocated $1,000 to buy the 5070 Ti. And I could have bought that from Newegg, or I could have gone to a Micro Center and paid cash for it there, or put it on a card, whatever. Because they all have them in stock. But I'm like, if I'm already putting out $1,000, my wife's like, are you going to do the same thing next year and buy the next one up? I'm like, yeah. She's like, how much more is it to just buy it now and be done with it?
Well,
I told her it's $1,300. It's $300. Because that's what I'm doing. You know, I bought a $1,000 card and I'm going to sell my one for $400 or for $600. So that's only actually a $400 cost.
You've got to recuperate some of it back. Yeah, definitely that.
Yeah. So she's like, oh, okay. So it's only $400 you're actually spending to upgrade it. I said, yeah. Well, how much is the next one up? Another $400. So I was floored when she's like, just buy the one that you want so we don't have to do this again. I'm like, really?
You were inside, you were going, yes, yes.
Yes. And then I knew what was going to follow after that.
Mhm.
On the way home from work yesterday, she stopped and got herself a new pair of shoes.
Oh yeah, if you're buying, she's going to buy. Definitely, mate. You know.
Yeah.
You can't
Yeah,
have it
and she
all
says a
yourself,
friend of
can
hers is going to New Orleans in July for some running of the bulls or something. They roller skate through New Orleans.
you? Okay.
She's going up with her for the weekend. I'm like, okay.
Oh God! Win, 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 win.
I just spent $1,500 on my computer. You can do whatever you want right now.
Shit.
Realistically, though, I did the math on it. The current power supply I have is an 850 watt power supply, so it can handle this one. The total amount of power that my computer uses with everything that's in it now is like 770 watts. So the 850 is more than enough to handle it. But the problem is, when you're pushing 750 watts out of an 850 watt power supply, your efficiency tanks. And you just suck more electricity out of the wall than what you would have if you had an efficient power supply. So I found a titanium power supply that's 1,000 watts, which means even when everything's maxed out on the computer, I'm still going to do 92% efficiency instead of 70% efficiency, which means less heat in my studio and less electricity pulled from the wall.
By the way, guys, in his yard, he's getting his own little mini power plant built.
Now I'll just have one of the local AI data centers like run me a line to my house.
You fucking need it. Fucking hell.
It's 50 watts more power than the 5070 Ti would have drawn. But it only uses that whenever you're like 4K gaming.
It's when you're pushing the system hard, I suppose.
Right. So, I mean, so when I'm actually doing the stream, I'm not using that full power of that card, which means I'm not going to use the full power of the power supply. With the titanium power supply, that's going to give me like 95% efficiency, electrical usage.
It seems weird, like you're putting more powerful stuff in, but you're going to get more efficiency out of them. You know what I mean? Or use
Because
less
of the
power.
upgrade in the power supply. Yeah.
Yeah. That's so weird. Just hook it up with a fucking solar panel on your roof. That might fucking help. Although, again, even a solar panel couldn't.
Well, let's think of it like this, okay? Let's say that you have two of your friends, right? You got some scrawny guy that's a buddy of yours, and you got some body weightlifter that's coming over to help you move your sofa.
Yeah.
Okay? The scrawny guy is going to be struggling the whole time to try and help you move your sofa and put it into the moving van and, you know, then load it to take it up to your second floor bedroom where you're going to put it at, right? The weightlifter is probably going to be able to take the whole sofa and move it by himself. You're just there to help balance it.
Yeah.
Well, it's the same thing in this situation. When you push things to their limits, they're really going to struggle to keep up. But if you get something that's ultra strong and you're only using it at 50% of its capacity, you stay in that super efficient usage of electricity. Less heat generated and lower electric bill.
That's the thing.
Yes, we had that on the hand checks. Did you see that, Kenny, or were you looking on the computer? Let me pull that up.
I was still pissed hard about.
Wait till you see this frickin'. He said a friend of his has this mod. Wait till you see this thing.
Holy fuck. What on earth? Jesus.
How you like that mouthpiece?
Fuck me. On 2 tanks.
Stacked battery mod. Stacked mech mod.
Seriously, got a
Semi-mech
car
mod.
battery in there. You've got a fucking car battery in that.
That thing looks like it would have 6 batteries, not just 4.
Fucking hell. Damn. Look at me.
That is wild.
It's a first for me, that one, like.
I have never seen anything like that. First time I saw it, I'm like, that's got to be AI. And then I took a closer look at it, and I'm like, no, man, those are actual freaking tanks.
Yeah, so.
That's the Arbiter 2.
Mm-hmm.
2 of them.
Times 2. Wow.
Talk about creating a weather system.
I've seen the mods before, because I've seen a few of them, like, I think there was a few guys on the US who had pictures of mods like that. I've seen the actual mod before, but they were like singles. They didn't have a fucking 2 fucking gaddies on the top. I mean, I wonder if it's a series mech, because fuck knows what them builds will be in there.
I like that custom mouthpiece.
Now, don't get any ideas in your head, Alex, that you're going to get one of them mouthpieces, sellotape 2 mods together and fucking vape them both at the same time, right? These things.
There are a couple mods I've got multiples of.
Exactly.
Put some double-sided tape, stick them together, and...
Nah. Well, that was nice, that. Sorry about that, guys, but, you know.
No worries, dude.
I'm not doing a turn down a plate of food off nobody.
Do it live on the wild side.
Yeah. Oh, William, I've got one of your sagas that you told us about last week. I've got one. Shit. What, dear? Nothing, dear. Nothing, dear. Nothing to see here.
William wants to know what you just got done eating. I know it was rice pilaf and some kind of Indian food.
It was, God, chicken korma on vegetable pilau rice with some Bombay potato and chips. Bloody lovely. I wasn't going to eat it later, but the wife cooked it for us, so.
Good deal.
I apologise. Oh, it was only 20 odd quid this, you know. Well, something like that. Wasn't
I could never do that. I could never blow O's like that.
Some of them got like that. I was like, I cannot do that. Like, I only did by clicking my jaw.
All right, time to see how the retro vape works out. The Aspire Odin on the SMOK Mag P3.
Oh. There you go. There's the smile. What we got? Blackberry lemonade.
It's a little on the throaty side. The lemonade is really, really potent on there, and the blackberry is a subtle additive in there. Just like if you took blackberries and threw them in your lemonade.
That one I'm using is very raspberry. But you can taste the cookie.
I think that sweetness needs turned up a little bit to fully sell it as a lemonade.
Oh,
Aspire Odin's the tank. That was my all-day vape for at least a year and a half.
Wow. Happy days, matey. Fucking happy days, son.
Hell yeah, stock coil sub-ohm tank. And the nice thing is you can change the coil in there without emptying the tank.
That's right. I remember when they done that. Sort of changed them. You just tipped it upside down, pulled it out, and you went. You bother.
Yeah, they had a sleeve inside there that closed the openings.
That's right, because when you unscrewed it, shut it, didn't it? Like two little shutters on the side that came in. It's awesome.
You drinking anything? I got parched pig.
Ooh.
Beach lager.
If you give us a sec, I will go and get one to wash down this lovely curry.
Very, very nice. Yeah, so that's the upgrades I have planned for this computer. And then once I do that, if I'm still having some issues with the live stream, I can upgrade the CPU one more time. I can get the 5950X, or I can get the 5900 XT, which will add 4 more cores and 8 more threads onto what this computer can do. But that's another $350 upgrade. So I'm going to do that at an as needed basis. But I'm really looking forward to doing a lot of this stuff. I'm starting to order some microphones to do reviews on for the Hunky audio channel. Start with some cheaper ones, and then I've also got all the original ones I bought and worked my way through when I started this channel. The Sennheiser MK600 and the Rode Pod mic. I originally tried that one, and I didn't like the way that sounded, or the way my voice sounded on that one. And that was really, really hard to process the audio. Probably for the same reason that, I ended up, settling on this microphone, is because I can move closer and further away from it, and there's like no bass reflex response to this microphone. The air chamber tubes that they have on the side of the microphone negate that proximity effect. And with the pod mic, you definitely have a major proximity effect. You get it really close to your mouth, and it's like really bassy and boomy. And you move away from it, and then it got really tinny because that bass roll off went away. So I've been slowly picking stuff up to get that channel up and running. So I'm going to get caught up on the 6 products I'm reviewing right now. Get those videos finally published. When we placed that order from Element Vape, I also picked up the Recoil R3 single coil version. So I'm going to be able to do a side-by-side comparison between the two of them. And I'm going to try my 4mm coil inside of that one as well to see how she does. And then finally get that video uploaded and published. I need to get my beautiful mech mod, the Hyperion review uploaded.
Oh God, I'm back. I got down in another cupboard. I went back to my old 1664.
1664.
That beautiful French lager, as they say, which is 4.6% volume. Lovely. Oh.
Yeah, this one's 4.9%.
Oh.
And this brand is actually made by Carnival Cruise Lines.
Oh, is that the stuff you got up the cruise, yeah?
I think it's the last of them.
Very nice.
All I have left is the sodas that we bought.
Really?
Because we had the drink package, and there were days that we just didn't feel like drinking. So, when we went up to the bar, we would actually get an alcoholic beverage, like to go with dinner, and then we'd actually ask for a soda on top of that. And we put the soda in the fridge, and then when we left the boat, we just threw all of them into the suitcase.
Why not? When in fucking
Why not?
Rome,
You paid
maybe,
$1,100 for that drink package.
Exactly. Take it with you. Fucking, they're not leaving that. Fuck that.
Getting
Not for
as
the
much as you
cleaners.
can out of the deal.
Uh-huh. No, but like I said, everything was working today because I've done all my OBS and everything. I mean, I've set my windows up and that, and I can do that now. I've got all that shit going now. Yeah, fucking do all that bollocks. So I've been playing about with that. And I've got all that shit, and then I've done. You know how I was always like every time I started up, my docks weren't all over the friggin', they were all over the shop. There's something called JR Docky, which does it all for you. You just save them and then away you go. So I've just done that.
And then you can click on that and it'll rearrange all your docks to the layout you had
right,
before.
yeah.
I have the same thing. I have an app on my computer for the icons, the desktop icons. Because with these graphics card drivers issues that we've been having with it, there's been lots of times where like I walk into the studio and the icons are all over the place again. And I just restore that and it just puts everything back to where it was. But yes, William Dobson, as I do the upgrades on the computer, you will see those reviews on there. I'm going to change the water cooling that's on there. There'll be a review for that product. If I upgrade the CPU again, there'll be another review for that on the channel. When I swap out the graphics card, you'll see a comparison between the 5070 and the 5080. And it'll be based on for content creators. Because a lot of the reviews for these graphics cards are only for the gamers. Like, what's the frames per second in this game versus this game versus this game? And I'm like,
that's
most of the people are more worried about content creation.
That's kind of what I was looking at as well when it was like, because obviously I use DaVinci, so I wanted something that would, I was more concerned with something that would run that. I wasn't asked about game. I don't really use my computer for gaming. I think I've got one game on here. So I'll tell it two. Because obviously I think the wife's got the Tomb Raider, like the latest one, because she liked that. And I've got the video game of The Last of Us, the first one, like that horror film. I've got that. And that's about it. There's nothing. The only other game is like Ben goes on and plays Roblox, which is like graphics are like Minecraft, you know, they're basic, you know, there's no. So gaming wise, I don't really use my machine for gaming.
Yeah, so I'm going to put the review up based on content creators. So it's going to be like the news bumper has like over 500 cuts and effects and stuff on the news bumper. Like the music, I wrote that music myself. I took basically a bunch of soundtracks and songs and made my own song out of it. I took the stems from those songs and put them together and stretched them so that there's a brand new song because the beats don't line up with the original songs. So that's a perfect thing that I used already to determine the graphics card and compare that with the other one, because that one takes like 5 minutes to render.
Right, yeah.
And then when I did the last upgrade, it cut it down to like 3 minutes. The intro bumper for our show was originally taking 45 seconds to render. The 5070 I have in there now, it renders it at an average of 30 seconds, anywhere from 27 to 32 seconds. So when I put the 5080 in there, what's that going to cut it down to? 20 seconds to render the bumper? That's like 4 minutes long?
Fucking crazy, isn't it?
But I wanted something that was going to future-proof this computer for the next 5 years. The silicone shortage that's out there now is predicted to last past 2028. The only reason it's going to get better after 2028 is because there's 2 brand new facilities that are being built to make the silicone for memory and for hard drives and all this other stuff. So starting in 2029, the prices should come back to our normal that it was 6 months ago. But if there isn't going to be any improvement for the next 2 years, I need something that I can bank on and get me through the next 3 years. This is going to end up being a 10-year computer before it's replaced. At which time, AMD AM6 platform should be out.
The weird one. See now, one Neil Pitts says some people put VG in with the water in a water-cooled computer. Really? Or PG? He's got underneath.
Well, they use PG in the water-cooled system.
Ah, so I thought
it's not actually
PG,
water.
Not PG. No, because it'll be like a car with antifreeze. No, there'll be an additive in to stop it fucking, I don't know, boiling or overheating at a certain temperature or whatever. You know what I mean? Because water can boil dry, can't it? Really?
Well, that's what the radiators are filled with is PG.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's like a 50-50 water and PG mix or distilled water mix. That's the other thing. They can't have any hard minerals inside that water.
Oh, no. It's got.
So some of them, because of the ease of use and the guarantee and the cost savings, will just put PG in as their coolant.
Makes sense, like.
So, yeah, but I've been looking at a bunch of different options out there and want to like plan ahead for the next 3 years. So that's what I have on my agenda right now. And I'm not in a rush to do anything now that I got this card. But if I'm still having issues, I still have upgrade options available.
You're talking about, like I say, if you moved on to the next generation, like, you know, memory and all that, you'd have to get a new board and all that fucking shit, and that would cost
Brand new board, new chip, new memory. And I originally had one spec'd out. I had one that was a kit you could buy from Micro Center. It was like $600, and it's going to be like the 9000 series chip that goes inside it. It's still going to be a Ryzen 9 so that it maintains the performance I have right now. But it became impossible to build that system because a freaking hard drive to put in there's over $1,000. The memory, if I want to go and at least put 64 gigabits of memory in, is over $1,000. So I'm going to go buy a kit for $500 and then put another $2,000 into it? No.
That's a lot of money in it. Definitely.
I could have originally done it for $1,500 easily. In brand new case, new powers, everything brand new. 6 months ago, but not today.
Not now.
No, I was looking at a 2 terabyte hard drive. Was $470 was the price I looked at it 3 weeks ago, and I looked at it yesterday, and it's over $600 now for a 2 terabyte hard drive.
Jesus.
No. I've got a 4 terabyte in there now. The 8 terabyte hard drive, this 8 terabyte solid state PCIe card hard drive, when it was originally launched for $800 for 8 terabytes.
Shit.
Well, launch day was $1,000, but in 2 weeks it dropped to $800, and it maintained that $800 price until it skyrocketed. Now you just can't buy it. You just can't buy the 8 terabyte NVMe drive. It's not available. There's none available for anywhere because the data centers are all buying them up.
Well, this is it. They're like a big umbrella company now, just buying everything out, aren't they?
Yeah, the data centers are literally going right to the manufacturers. They went right to Western Digital and says, we need 10,000 of these. How quickly can you get it to us? So like 10,000? It's going to take us a year to get those manufactured and sent to you. Okay, well, as soon as you make them, send it to us. We need to increase the scale of this thing. We borrowed $84 billion. Oracle borrowed $84 billion from the banks to upsize their data center.
I heard something about that, yeah. Fucking hell. Crazy, innit? Absolutely crazy.
You know how many home computers that $84 billion would have been replaced with? Millions of home computers.
Oh, hell, if not billions. Jesus.
Yeah.
Scary shit, like, innit? Just scary shit. How everything's gone up and up and up and all that bollocks. Just like supply and demand, isn't it? There's obviously a massive demand for, obviously, you see, with all the AI fucking places. And then,
good afternoon from Lakeland, Florida.
Oh, good
well,
afternoon.
Good afternoon, Kevin. I actually just bought a 4080 graphics card from Florida, Lakeland, Florida, on eBay.
Check you out. Proper little shopper you are, aren't you? I got some coils as well. Where'd I put them?
Happy Hippie's like the best silica in the world is mine, 30 miles west of me.
Got some handmade coils as well from somebody called Coils by Scott. They're a Fraley in Clapton. And I mean, I don't know if the camera will focus on them, but they are stunning. They're absolutely gorgeous. Nice handmade Fralians. It was £6, like, but well spent, you know, they're beautiful. It's really done a good job on them, like. From like that guy there, I don't know if you can see that one there. That's who they're from. Australian Clapton.
Very nice.
Caused by Scott. 3 milli. I think that NI80. Yeah. Yeah. 4 times, what? 6 times 28, wrapped in 36. NI80. Woohoo! 6, you fuckers. Ooh, they're gonna be nice. I'm gonna save them for a special time. I'm gonna save them for a special.
We need to get you to do some retro vapes, mate. I'm sure you got some old tanks I don't have.
Fucking hell. Everything's out the arc in here now, mate. It's fucking. I was gonna donate to the local museum.
Well, they're perfect for the retro vape section. You just need to hook up a webcam so that you can we can see overhead shot of.
I'll have to sort something out. I've been meaning to sort something out for that. Like I said, I've got that camcorder, but I need to find a way to mount it. I'll have to see if I've got another stand or something kicking about. Plus,
I have these camera arms. They're magic arms where they actually have like a 1/4-inch thread on the end, and then it comes with a clamp that you can clamp onto a pipe or you can clamp onto the desk. You screw down the one end of it, and then the other end you can actually screw into the back of your webcam. Those are perfect.
That, you know, that's got a canny bite on that clamp, and you've got your swivel head on the top. You know, so
Zane PC7, hello and welcome.
I've got a spare arm somewhere. But I've got. Oh shit! That fell out the back of my drawer.
Vaporesso any good? Yes, Vaporesso is one of the major manufacturers. Actually, their parent corporation, S'more International, is on the stock market in Hong Kong.
S'more, they're the other big umbrella company that's bought every fucker. Do they own SMOK now as well? They do, don't they?
I think they do.
Sure, they do. Aye.
They created one big massive conglomerate, S'more International, as the parent corporation. And then you've got a bunch of other smaller ones. But Vaporesso was always a S'more International company.
So,
and they bought out a bunch of other ones that you don't hear about anymore.
Am I going to Home Zone 2 or the Vape? Nope. Never appealed to this. Gone down there. Basically, because at the time the vape scene in here, like reviewer scene, was very bitchy, and I just didn't want to associate with people like that, drama and all that bollocks. Doesn't
Plus
bother
the
me.
cost. It's not cheap to go down to London and, you know, go to one of these vape tours.
It's Birmingham, the NAC at Birmingham, so by the time you'd be lucky if you can even get a hotel, because everybody's booking like a year in advance, you know, so you'd be lucky if you can get anywhere to stop. So, and then it's like, obviously, when they know there's something on at Birmingham, they up that freaking prices like threefold anyway and charge you stupid money just for bed and breakfast, you know what I mean? So, no, I'd say you'd need about £1,000, £1,000 to go down there for a weekend. Easy.
Meanwhile, my son has planned a trip to the UK to go to see a concert in London.
Really?
He's like dishing out like over $2,000 for this trip between airfare and hotel accommodations in London to go to this one concert in the UK.
Must be somebody he likes that doesn't tour America, I suppose, you know what I mean? What it is, isn't it?
Well, you know, he's living in the basement, so he's got a cheap rent. Let's put it that way. He pays the electric bill.
This is it. If you've got money
His
to
cell
burn,
phone
why
bill.
not?
So, I mean, if you had your youth to redo and had the opportunity, would you do that? Would you go and travel?
Easy. No problem. Well, I'd love to do it now if I had the money. I would love to go and travel. Absolutely love to.
Me too.
Like I said, on my bucket list, I've always wanted to go to Canada. I don't know why, but I just think that, you know, the beauty of the place is unbelievable. You know what I mean? It's just a beautiful country.
Yeah, I went there as a kid.
You know? I like the outdoor stuff, you know, coast, sea, woods, beach, whatever, you know, just like being out. If it's warm, of course. But then again, Canada's not warm, but I'd still be well wrapped up just to see. That'd be good. Amazing place. Country they've got.
Yeah, if either one of us hits the lottery, we can all go on a motorcycle ride across the country.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Tour Route 66.
Definitely. I mean, There's probably lots of places in America I would go because, like I say, America's got some fantastic countryside as well, woods and all that stuff, and wildlife and all that. So I would never go to Australia though because there's too much down there that can fucking kill you. So no.
Yeah, ain't that the truth?
Hell no. You can either be eaten, bitten, killed. Period. And I don't like big spiders, especially them fucking huntsmans and shit that fucking scuttle at 100 miles an hour. Oh, no way. No, thank you very much. Ain't doing that shit.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Alex, if you have anything to send to Kenny, he can take it. That is all.
Hey, I get more than enough off that guy. Trust us, I get more than enough.
Listen, if I would have bought that graphics card at retail price, I would have sent you my old one.
No, don't be daft, man. You want to get some money back off that. I wouldn't push you that far. Nah. Hell no.
But realistically, these 1080p webcams are cheap as chips nowadays. I think I paid 18 quid for this one and 22 for this one. This one does 30 frames per second. This one does 60 frames per second, or vice versa.
God, how many cameras are you gonna have?
I got 14 hooked up right now, all functioning and working.
That's what I'm saying. And then there's another 2. Jesus Christ.
Well, yeah, because the other computer can do it. Which is the nice thing is, if I ended up upgrading the CPU on this one to the 5950. Then the 5900 and this one's going to go to the secondary computer, which is going to open up a bunch of bandwidth on that one. So I could theoretically have like 30 cameras between the two computers.
You don't need that many, Alex. Surely to God, you don't need 30 fucking cameras.
Well, here's the funny part. Remember I told you I've got this other channel I'm going to start putting stuff up on, Hunky Health?
Yeah.
Because of the OBS plugin teleport that I use right now to send that table to this computer, I can set up a computer in my mother's bedroom that I can teleport to here. I can go live here in this studio and go into the other room to film me exercising and doing stuff.
Wow. Shit.
I figured out all the technology and how it all works and how to integrate it all. There's no limit to how many computers you can do. Like if you set up a 10 gigabit network in your home, you could literally have 20 of these computers set up in like one in every single room of your home.
Yeah, that makes sense. Like your network there, like definitely home network. Fucking hell, man. Tell you what, your home security system must be fucking fantastic. Fucking cameras everywhere. The only place that they cannot watch is when you can't have a shit. Yet.
Might be an OnlyFans thing.
Oh, God.
You know about those crazy people that have like those weird fetishes and stuff.
Yeah, an in-toilet camera watching somebody having a dump.
No, they don't want to look at you pee in or turd cam. They're looking for feet pics while you're in the shitter. Mallory's like, there is OnlyFans for bathroom porn.
I bet there is. The world we live in, it just would not fucking surprise me at all.
And it wouldn't surprise me if they advertise on YouTube. As long as they're not vaping.
Probably do. They'll probably get away with it. You know what I mean? Here's me taking a shit. Very personal, but I can't vape while I'm taking me shit. If I take me vape while I take me shit, I'll not get posted.
You'll get insta ban.
I mean? Yeah. Well, that's what it used to be called. That was the nickname. It was Voopoo after the mod. When you vape while you have a poo.
The guy just asked, are Voopoo mods good? I'm like, yeah, they're good. Oh no, he was asking about Vaporesso. It wouldn't surprise me to find out that Voopoo actually got bought up by S'more too.
Probably have. They're all under the one umbrella now anyway, because they're on the stock market as well, aren't they? So But they're shitting themselves now if they're on the stock market. Everybody trying to ban.
Well, you saw
vapes
the
in
news
there.
last week. China's put out a moratorium to stop new manufacturing facilities for vapes because at the current competition level out there, they're already getting pennies on the dollar of what they could get if they merged them together and limited the size of the manufacturers making these.
I do, Neil. I Vape all the time.
Every night before we go to bed.
Pocket, if it's in the pocket, I'll sit there and
It drives my wife nuts. I start the day with a Vaping session and I finish the day with a Vaping session all day. That's it. Maybe I'll have to take a piss during the day. Twice, max.
fucking hell. I'll have 4 pisses after that. Fucking an hour. It got straight through me like a Porsche.
Well, that's why I said on the day that we do the adult beverage, if I'm drinking a beer, I'll definitely be going to the bathroom tonight before the wife comes home.
Sure. Jesus Christ, man. Happy days, eh?
Well, on that note, before we end ourselves into the gutter again, how about we do a random recipe?
Yes, why not? Da, 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 da.
Hot diggity dog diggity. Sherlock Holmes, what can we make? And here's the latest list of beautiful recipes. Looks like since Valentine's Day, there's only one new recipe added in there. Kiwi, palm, melon, coconut. Very interesting flavor combination. This is something that I would have suspected my wife would be interested in back when she was vaping rebuildables. 16% total flavoring profile. 1 2/3% coconut candy. 3% double kiwi. 4% pomegranate. I love pomegranate flavor. 4% strawberry ripe, and Kenny's favorite, 3 1/3% watermelon.
Nah, I didn't want that shit in there. Nah. But seeing that, I mean, if watermelon's more of a background note, then I'm not too fussed. But if it's fucking, but I can't spot it, like.
Yeah, well, considering it's almost as much in there as much as the pomegranate and the strawberry.
Yeah.
You're definitely going to know it's a watermelon.
Definitely.
But I am curious to see what this would taste like, so I think we are going to mix this up today. Just this way it sits, 30 mils. And we're going to mix this one up just the way she sits.
Why not?
Because I'm all about trying new stuff. And I do not have an aversion to watermelon like Kenny. So.
No.
All TPA flavorings. That's the other part that's interesting about this one.
All TPA, one brand. That's cool.
People that have single flavor tested their things and like they may have single flavor tested all the TPA, so they recognize and are familiar with them. I can see them mixing this kind of a recipe up. That's like last week when I was like doing it on the fly to come up with a blackberry lemonade. First off, blackberry I only had from flavors. So I'm like, well, if I'm already using flavors blackberry, I might as well use flavors lemonade as well, because I know how they play well with each other. Pomegranate, pineapple, and mango is a wonderful combination. And Session Drummer suggested it. Try one of the new TFA Berry Jam. He's heard some very good things about it. Yeah, Session Drummer, if you guys aren't familiar on ELR, he does a lot of reviews. He even reviewed flavors ingredients. Posted them onto the forum on ELR. And he does flavor reviews all the time. Listen, I was going to place an order from Bull City Flavor for all of the new flavors that just come out from the different manufacturers. There's 4 of them. You know how much it would have cost me to order just those 10 mil flavors from the 4 different manufacturers? Almost $200.
Eh?
Yeah, because there's so many of them. They're like, the one is like $50. The other one was like $40, and then it was like 25, and then something else. And then I looked at the dozen flavors that I needed to order in there that I'm starting to run low on. My order would have been over $200. And then I realized, well, the actual total would have come to like $170. But here's my problem. All of my shelves are full, which means in order to put these on something, I need to order shelves to put them on. Each of these shelves is $28.
Oh, not more shelves. You don't want more shelves.
And then the other question I had is, where am I putting these other shelves? Do I need to put shelves up on the wall to put these shelves on, these organizers, these nail polish racks on? I'm like, by the time I get done ordering these flavors and put them where I can readily access them, I'm looking to dish out $500.
Oh.
No. I'm going to stick to my guns, and I'm going to single flavor test the ones I have before I add any more.
Be a wise choice, like, because obviously you've already blown the budget on that card, so...
So if I need to replace something that I've already used and I've used all of it up, I will order that. And I'll place an order for some more bottles. But I'm going to have to maybe pick one of them. And that's what I'm going to order. Or maybe I'll just do like single flavor orders for a couple of the ones like Neil's already used in his recipes that I'm missing. Like the one peach or something we talked about last week. Harbor Freight has a large parts bin rack I use. Listen, I could actually move down into my wife's studio since she's not doing the crafting anymore, the glitter cups and epoxy. She's already got the shelves up. But I'm not looking forward to moving this whole studio one floor down.
No.
That
would take a lot of work, mate. Is it a bigger room, though? Or is it a smaller room?
It's only 2 foot by 2 foot bigger. This is 10 by 10. It's like a 12 by 12 room.
God, yeah.
So it's like,
it's tempting, but it's going to be a lot of work.
Well, yeah, because I still got to like sell off all the stuff she's already got. She used to like belong to a glitter club that would send her like 10 or 15 new glitters every month. New colors, new shapes, new sizes. Some of the glitters like as fine as grains of sand, and other of them are like recognizable shapes of glitter.
Yeah, it sounds a bit like me and the wife. She's got a crafting cupboard that's just full of, you name it, it's in there. Absolutely tons of it.
Well, she started off with a cry cut, so she was cutting, vinyl with her cry cut. And then putting them on cups, and then she started laminating cups, and then she started getting into epoxying cups. Because people wanted to make sure that these things were going to last forever, right? So she would vinyl the cup, and then she would cover it in epoxy. Sand it, put it on the turner, and put a new coat on it. just like you do for woodwork, multiple layers of finishes. And then she got into the glitter the cups. And she would mask them off and then pull the vinyl off so that the glitter was only visible where the vinyl wasn't. And then just finally got to the point where she was like, I don't have time for this anymore.
Well, she doesn't. She's a busy lady now since she got, promoted, so to speak.
I'm like, you got $5,000 worth of glitter and equipment in your room. She was doing t-shirts, custom t-shirts. She did this transfer material where she would print it on her printer that's got a special toner inside it that's heat press sensitive.
Yeah.
And she would print out these things like this t-shirt. And then, she got a heat press. She's got photo printers down there. She's got 8 turners, cup turners.
Jesus. Fucking crazy, isn't it? Oh.
All right, let's fix these ingredients up. Coconut candy, kiwi, and pomegranate. We'll start with those.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, here's what I came up with: http://tjek.nu/r/l6qe. That is all.
Love it.
All right, strawberry ripe and watermelon's all that's left.
Lovely jabbly. Oh, God.
Thing is, I've used all these ingredients in other recipes before.
Oh, my poor back. My back's killing us today. I don't know what's happened with it. It's really killing lower back.
Oh, my knee this past week has been on fire with the weather changing.
I haven't lifted anything. But then again, last time I put me back out when I went to stroke the dog, that was it. Just locked up. You're kidding me. Back to work tomorrow. Hey, dear me.
I need some advice on which dripper to get to do this flavorless diary. I was going to get the Hell Vape Mini. Mafia has these on clearance for like $16 or $17 a piece. So I could easily justify getting like 5 or 6 of these.
Oh, you'd need a few, wouldn't you?
I'm looking for something that's going to be a little easier to wick and change every single week or multiple times a week. That's why I love the Drop 1.5. It's a single coil, just bend the coil over, and it's so easy to change it, wick it. But I can't find those anywhere.
Is that what you want to use, like a single coil ODIN or dual?
Well, yeah, because otherwise I'm going to use twice as much cotton. And with me doing 5 or 10 of these every single episode that I air to change the wicking out, I'm burned through the shoelace cotton if I do that.
So you're looking for perhaps the Drop, eh? I'll have a look at that. I'm now where you might get it. If you bear with us while I have a quick mooch.
Last time I picked up 2 drops, they were on clearance somewhere else, and it was only like $12 a piece. So needless to say, they went quick. I wish I would have bought more at the time when I had the opportunity. But at the time, I really wasn't doing I even thought of doing the Flavors Diary show, where I'm literally just single flavor testing everything. I love how I didn't touch a mouse or anything, and the screen went back to normal.
What?
Computer's got a mind of its own.
The Drop V1.5.
Yes, sir. All right, for 30 mils, it's going to be 1.86.
Oh man, my microphone's fell away, you tosser. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Oh. Oh well, there's a. See, I don't know if you can get AliExpress in your part of the world.
We can, but it's blocked for vape stuff because of our tobacco taxes that are already in place. Yours is going to be blocked come next year unless AliExpress coughs up the tax money. Or no, they're just taxing e-liquids, huh? They're not taxing devices.
I've got a Goon V1.5 for £4.08.
Really?
The Drop RDA version 1.4, 1.5, 24mm is currently going for £7.29.
That's not bad.
And the original Drop RDA is going for £7.13.
I'm so jealous of you. We have our freaking 70% wholesale price tax in the state of Pennsylvania.
Oh, that looks beautiful, that. What is that? Oh, they are gorgeous. Oh, I like
God, that coconut candy smells amazing. Kiwi double from TFA, 0.9. It's a nice subtle flavor.
Not pretty.
Yeah, so the Flavors Diary on Friday is probably going to be set for a 2 o'clock start. Because Wayne streams at noon on Fridays, I noticed. And he's usually an hour and a half to 2 hours long.
All right. Cool.
Strawberry Ripe is 1.2.
Drop Solo. Drop Solos for $6.99. Single
That's
coil.
perfect. Pomegranate.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Alex, do you still have to pay that tax on stuff you buy online from a different state? That is all.
Yes, we do. I have found states in the past, not states, websites in the past, where I was able to order stuff and they did not collect that tax. They were also conveniently the ones who would ship it in the mail.
That's not too bad.
So it's not like Element where I got to wait a month to get my package because it's sent by courier.
Fucking bastard, man.
But the big sellers of vaping products all collect that tax. Two and a half grams of PG.
Oh, sorry, yeah. I was just getting a bit fucking. Oh, there it is. I was looking for my fucking mod. Oh my god.
16% total flavoring is what this boils down to. Smells
That can't
good.
be too bad.
They're all fruit flavors, so this is going to be a shaken vape. Essentially, it's going to get better tomorrow, but there shouldn't be that much of a change in 24 hours with all just fruit flavors. 26 and a half.
Fruits you can get away with shaken vape. A shaken vape. Doobie taste.
Especially when you mix it like this. When you make 30 mils in a 60 mil bottle and you got 30 mils of shake room. Oops, I went over.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It'll get well shaken up in that.
Yeah. Like, I was surprised how cloudy that blackberry lemonade was last week.
Really?
I came in the next morning, it was crystal clear.
Really?
The cloudiness was exclusively from the air that I shook into it.
Shook it a bit extravagantly, yeah?
This one doesn't have any cloudiness to it, but there's definitely a lot of air bubbles in there.
Yeah, a lot of bubbles.
Attention everyone. According to Happy Hippie 2005, I believe Kansas you can't buy any vape dashing away gear out of state through the mail. That is all.
It's interesting. The mouth feels a little dry, though. Guess what I didn't put in here? Sweetener.
No sweetener in.
It's a nice flavor profile, but definitely needs sweetener.
How much can I drop in? Roughly, would you say? Say it wasn't in the recipe?
We'll just go 0.5% just to try it. .15.
Job done. Job done. Good. Oh, I forgot to tell you my daughter's trashed her car. Oh.
What?
So,
you just bought it.
She was in a multi-story car park where she parks for work. She's came down, misjudged the corner, and hit the side of her car off the corner. But where she's hit it, right on the door pillar. Oh. Not good. It's literally just behind the driver's door, but it's caved it's fucked the door pillar. I said, well, to get that fixed, it's going to be about twice what the car's worth.
Yes.
This is because bodywork ain't cheap. The only thing I've suggested is maybe if she's put it for sale for spares or repair. Maybe somebody's got the gear to fix it, or maybe somebody just wants to break it for parts. You know what I mean? So it's just devastating.
Yeah, give that a try.
Well, it'll never ever pass an MOT. And if she never told her insurance she'd done it because she just thought, well, what's the point? So it's a write-off. Like it's fucked. The insurance company would just write it off.
So the knuckle test, I could taste that there was sweetener added to it, but it still wasn't enough with that dry mouthfeel from the coconut candy.
Dry.
That's better. The kiwi itself is also a dry mouthfeel flavoring. And look, now you got that cloudiness again, now that I add the super sweet to it.
what's
But that'll be
bringing it
crystal
down,
clear
man.
by tomorrow.
Yeah. That's the magic
Yeah, so
sauce. That's, you know. It's the magic sauce that's just bringing it all together, isn't it?
See, there's a drop 1.5. See how simple that is? Single coil,
The solo.
pull it through, job done. Now,
Drop
the Hell
solo.
Vape one, it's not like it's significantly more complicated, but it is a lot smaller.
Yeah. I see what you mean, like.
Don't get me wrong. I mean, you know, if you're using shoelace cotton to do this, this is a piece of cake, just as much as this is. But if I'm going to use like the BP Mods cotton to run through here, this is a lot easier to get the cotton to come through and then grab it with tweezers and pull it out than it is inside of the...
You've got better access, haven't you? Yeah, I see what you mean.
But the flavor on this one is better than the drop.
Compromise, eh? I see what you mean. Like, it's a bit tight if you had just to thread an ending of normal cotton, like. Dump it in there and rock and roll. Job done. Lube up them O-rings, my friend. Lube up them O-rings.
We need the Trevor sound effect. Lube up your pothole.
Oh. God damn it.
Throw in a DNA reference mod. I haven't used this in a while.
I'll roll with the DNA. Lovely jubbly. Get some of that lovely juice on there, boy.
You know, I might just have to order a bunch of these. .18, is that what that says? I can't hardly read it.
Point 1.
.10.
Lovely.
Yeah. New coil. .4.
Oh, now I'm going to see it. Now you see it talking. I'm just going to see it. Point 1 of a single. Jesus.
Damn, that is a good vape.
Nice, yeah.
That kiwi in there. I didn't think that kiwi was going to be that wonderful. Nice index ring to make sure that your honeycomb air holes lines up. Man, I really like this. And that watermelon's not present. You might be able to tell it's in there. I can't taste it.
Oh, I'm just about the Milo.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Alex, check out that recipe I put up. That is all.
I will. I just need to get a label on that so I don't forget what flavor that
You
is.
got your label on. Get your label on, Sam. Oh man, me fucking back's squeezed.
I don't think it would be an all-day vape for me, though.
No.
It has like this floral characteristic to it, is the impression I'm getting. I mean, you get the kiwi, you kind of get the coconut. And the pomegranate, too. I don't know.
Maybe better, like I say, once it's Saturday, everything's gels together.
Yeah, it'll definitely, it'll blend together better. No, I do not want to update software. Stop it already. Oh, you're driving me up a wall, dude.
Oh, these fucking computers, man, they're a pain. Yeah, that Elgato wave has got me baffled.
Here's how good it is. We reverted the video driver back to the most stable driver ever released for the 5000 series cards, right? It's like 576.8 or something, right?
Yeah.
Windows is crying the blues says, we have a new update for your video driver. Let us update your video driver. I'm like, what the heck is, the number doesn't even look familiar. It's some like hieroglyphic code thing. It's like 530.222.14.384. NVIDIA driver. Like, what the hell is that? So I copied and pasted that into Google. I found dozens upon dozens of Reddit postings crying the blues about how Windows fuck them. Windows installed this video driver. They go to open the NVIDIA app. The NVIDIA app instantly closes because it already says that the driver's more current than the version that was previously installed. The problem is that particular driver had dozens of problems with it. Like you go to play a video back in Chrome or in Edge, and it just black screens halfway through the video. It glitches and it has all kinds of funky colors, and it goes black, and then it just doesn't play the video anymore. You have to restart Chrome or restart Edge, which really sucks if you didn't disable it, because Chrome or Edge literally goes back to like a voice meter. It goes back to the system tray.
Yeah.
If you enable it to close when you click X, then you can restart it and then it'll play. But after a couple seconds, it glitches and blacks out again.
Wow. The thing with Windows, man, the graphics drivers are shit because they haven't got all the codecs. I mean, you know yourself, you can get a video, I don't know, something, even an MOV file, like of, and sometimes Windows will just say, can't play that, I haven't got a codec. The codecs are shit.
And there's so many of the codecs that you have to buy off the Microsoft Store to get them to play.
Yeah. It's absolute garbage, man. All you want to play their shit. Yeah. Oh, frog in my throat.
Well, that's about as crooked as a politician, but, you know, it works.
It tells you what's in it, matey.
Okay, all the flavors. Not there. Don't click on that one. Click on this one. Here's a recipe for Kenny. It's called Fix My Transmission.
Yeah.
This is a shake and vape. I really needed something to go with Corona beer. This pairs up nice with the beer with some warm weather. I'd say sweetened to taste. I got the idea from Super Bloke and his line of juice. It came out good. After a week or two, the strawberry starts to fade and the watermelon pops out more.
Candied
Let me
watermelon. Ew.
take that off of the screen and put this on there. So candied watermelon, 1.2%. Lemon Sicily Italian, 4%. Juicy lemon, 1%. Super sweet at 0.75. Sweet strawberry at 4. Sweet watermelon at 1.2. And strawberry ripe at 1.5. All Capella, except for the strawberry ripe from TPA.
Watermelon. Yeah.
And that's a classic
Candied
combination
watermelon.
of strawberries. Capella sweet strawberry and strawberry ripe from TPA. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if SSA sweet strawberry turns out to be a blending of those two sweet strawberries and the red strawberry ripe.
I'll just put this up because I think he's waiting for suggestions. Gaming vapor. Good air purifier or something to keep the vapor down in my room. Cleaned up the other day, man, everything was greasy. That's probably one of the perils of vaping indoors, unfortunately.
I have a ceiling fan, so I don't notice it because the ceiling fan disperses it throughout the entire room. That's not to say, like, if I were to go to repaint the walls, I wouldn't need to wash them. There's probably a little coating of the VG everywhere. But, I mean, that's one of the known perils of vaping. I know spray weight glass cleaner will clean it from anything. This is readily available in just about any hardware store. It's available in most of the auto parts stores. This is the most effective glass cleaner ever. So like if you get that VG buildup on your car windows, just pick up a can of this, spray it down, wait for the foam to go away, and then, you can wipe it down with a paper towel. Works fantastic.
I don't know if an air purifier would work, because obviously if it's sucking in all that VG, it's just going to bung it up eventually anyway, isn't it? Or a filter, because it is air filtration at the end of the day.
The other problem you're dealing with is vapor dissipates within 10 to 15 seconds. It's not like smoke. Smoke lingers in the air for up to half an hour.
That's what I mean.
So the air purifiers would purify the air of the smoke because the smoke stays suspended. The particles of smoke stay suspended in air until the air purifier filters them out and clogs up your filtration media. With vaping, you don't have that particle matter. All you have is vegetable glycerin. Can you run an air purifier and reduce how much of it accumulates on like your walls or your door? Yeah, but it's not going to be as effective because the VG dissipates in the air itself. It's a water-based molecule.
Yeah.
So the humidity in your home actually binds with it, and if air is moving, it will make contact with it. And it's like one of those things where it takes forever to start building up, but once it builds up, it just gets thicker and thicker. Summertime, just crack your window open and put a fan in the window.
Maybe some kind of extractor fan. I mean, I don't know. Something like that.
Ceiling fan. That's what I have. All rooms in my house have ceiling fans.
But Mike Vapes uses an extractor fan of some sort, doesn't he? Because you always see him, Steve, put the extractor on or the exhaust fan on, you know what I mean? So I don't know if he's got some kind of extractor going in that room just to try and suck most of it out, you know what I mean?
Like a bathroom fan. Or like a kitchen exhaust fan.
Yeah. But you know yourself, over time, that fan's going to get gunged up. I mean, I've just cleaned my fans on my computer the other day, and my God. Oh.
You know what? That's really surprised me. Then again, I change my stuff out after time. I don't wait for it to get to the point where it fails. Like, I already ordered a main fan. It's a 200 millimeter fan for the front of the computer case.
Shit. You'd use that.
That's how big the fan is.
Fan?
It takes up the entire front of the computer case.
I bet.
And like every 3 months, I take the front cover off of my computer because there's a mesh filter there, and there's a fiber filter behind it. And I just run that in the shower in the bathroom, and then once it dries, I pop it back on the front of my computer.
I mean, my fans are still going well, but like I said, you can see, like, you can tell when there's VG there because the dust clings to the front of the case. It's got something to stick to, you know what I mean? So that's when I can, time to clean.
But see, for me, the inside and the components like the motherboard never get coated in VG. It's all taken up by the filtration on the front of that.
Yeah. But I've got 1, 2, 3.
Neil posted a recipe earlier. Let me scroll up and find that.
Oh, yeah, he did.
There it is. P-Palm. Golden pineapple at 1/2. Natural mango Alfonso at 2%. Orange mango with stevia. I don't have that flavor from Capella, 1.5. Juicy pineapple TPA at 2. Pomegranate from Flavor Art at 1.5. Do I have Flavor Art pineapple? That's not pineapple. It's pomegranate. No, I don't have pomegranate from Flavor Art. Pomegranate raw from VSO. I don't think I got pomegranate from VSO. Oh yeah, I do. I have pomegranate raw from VSO. So I could swap out TPA pomegranate from Flavor Art pomegranate, but it's not going to be the exact same recipe. It does look like a good recipe, though. I like that flavor profile. Okay, what's going on with Chrome?
Oh, that's delicious, that. I'll try a bit of this fucking lemon tart. I'll probably fucking cough with this because it's fucking base.
Is Chrome froze?
Oh no.
Sure is. I don't understand it. Why is it doing this? I might need to take some time this weekend and run a memory test to make sure the memory isn't starting to get corrupt. I ran antivirus scans, Malwarebytes scan. There's nothing that it found on there. I did a system health scan from Windows. It didn't find any corruptions or problems. The hard drive scans came back with no errors detected.
JK Gaming Vape, he's going for some supper.
All right, let's close Chrome and try restarting it.
Oh, God. Yes. Oh, yes. Yes.
You're right there,
Take
mate.
him out. He's going to the door. I've just tried some stuff in its fucking base. It's not salt. Oh. Ouch.
on a mech as well. Oh dear. Nice flavour, but by God, it fucking hits.
My goodness. All right, so it's not my history. Let me go back to my Word document and reload the chat.
Ooh.
Like, what happened with Chrome that it locked up like that? It just doesn't make any sense.
There's a lot of shit that's going on with these fucking computers that don't make sense, mate. Pain in the ass. Ooh.
Go get some supper. Thank you for stopping by, Gaming Vapor. Appreciate it. All right, so chat's working again.
Not me.
Awesome sauce. So what do you have on your agenda for this week, mate?
Pretty much all work again, mate. You know, I'm quite busy at work again this week. I've caught on my little jobs today.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Alex, you got a virus from watching all that vape porn. That is all.
Bloomberg misinformation. That's just Bloomberg misinformation.
Anti-vaping propaganda is brain poison. Yeah, it really is.
It is.
Yeah.
Bastards.
Oh, must have been delayed with the snowstorm out east. I don't know. I don't know. You have to ask me. I don't know.
Can you hear that?
No.
No. Fuck.
No, because Ninja's only connected to your microphone. It's not connected to the output from Elgato.
I'm going to shoot myself for that then. There you go. This one doesn't need sound. This one doesn't need sound. There you go.
I think this is a fake. I don't think this is real.
There's Wayne.
You didn't need sound for that one. Richard Hammond tell Top KVP.
Wayne says that that's fake. That's not real. Kenny cannot possibly know those three guys.
Yeah. Top Gear. Classic.
FDA safe and effective. Deaths from authorized drugs and cigarettes.
Oh, that's your wonderful FDA for you.
Yo.
I was just going to
Ash
touch on that
flavor. Where's Ash flavor? We haven't seen that in a while. Thank you.
There you go.
Everybody should season their food with ash flavor, according to the FDA.
4 times more carcinogens.
Caffeine.
I was going to touch on that thing with the they're gonna push it. It's in consultation still, but they're gonna push like no vaping in cars like they do with smoking, with kids in. But like my question is, who vapes in a car with a window shut? No one.
Nobody.
And obviously, the air pressure in the car and the air pressure outside, it just gets sucked out. So.
Did you see that? There was that one TikTok that was going around for a while there about the guy that had the really expensive car that's got the inbuilt filtration system in. He put the heating and ventilation system on recirculate, and he went in there with his disposable, and he breathed into the ventilation system, and the alarm went off on the car, said the particulate matter was like through the roof. So he was warning everybody not to vape in your car.
Fucking hell. Mine's got the filtration here, like for the aircon. I've never thought of that with mine.
Yeah, I have to change the indoor cabin filter out on the wife's car. I got one. I ordered it. It was only like $13. It was a Motorcraft filter. But in order to change it, you got to drop the glove box. Like you open the glove box and there's like a little cord on the one side you have to detach, and then you have to push in the tabs, and then the glove box not just comes down this far, it literally flips all the way hanging down, and then the cabin filter is behind it. You need to take a pick in there. You can reach in and pull the little tabby to pull the cover off of it, and then you got to take a pick to actually grab the filter to come out, because the foam they put around the filter completely seals it.
That's right, yeah. I think mine's similar. I think mine's in the glove box as well. I'm almost certain it is. Bit of a fucking fiddly on, but I mean that easy enough to do once you've done it once, you know how to do it. It's fucking,
yeah, 2-minute job.
Yeah. So when you first look on your
takes you longer to fiddle fart the cover back on to snap it in place than it does to actually do the rest of the job.
Yeah.
Because you're single-handedly in there, and once you put your hand in the glove box opening, you can't see where it's actually fitting into. You got to slot it in the one side, and then you got to push the tab in on the other side. And the thing always falls. And
yeah,
you're like reaching down in there to try and find where the cover went.
Yeah, you got to have like hands like a 2-year-old to get in and see what you're doing, haven't you? So.
And then I've got a pair of 90-degree angle bend needle nose pliers that I use to reconnect the cord that hooks onto the side of the glove box to give it counterweight.
Yeah. They're a pain in the wazoo, but like I say, once you've done them once, you're yari, man.
Yeah, it's not bad. I'll tell you what, though, I do definitely love this ODIN tank. Look at all the clouds it makes.
It's quite a cloudy little fella, isn't it? Very cloudy, checky, sir.
It's like my Ford. Flip over and read directions. Yeah, my Excursion, forget it. You ain't flipping that nothing nowhere. Like, if I were to scrap that thing, I would get like $600 in scrap value for that car, for that truck, because of how heavy it is.
The weight of it. Wow.
What is the actual standing weight of that?
I'll tell you what, isn't it? On one of my bus routes, which one is it again? I think it's the one to Seaburn. I go through an estate, and there's a guy got an American truck parked outside. It's a Chevy. It looks lovely, like lovely looking truck.
7,200 pound curb weight.
That's 7 ton.
No, tons, 2,000 pounds per ton. So that would be like
2,000.
3.5 ton.
Kilos, sorry.
3.5 tons.
3.5 ton truck. Jesus. Ouch.
So now you know why it gets 8 miles per gallon.
Yeah, because you need a big
on a
lump in
V10.
to pull it. Yeah,
and you
exactly.
got a V10.
Imagine putting a little V6 in it. It would fucking go nowhere.
Man, that V10, you stomp on it, you can spin tire.
Oh, yeah.
It's got enough torque to do it.
Definitely, aye.
But every time you stomp on it, you watch the gas gauge fall.
Oh, yeah. Your speedo goes up, your gas gauge goes down. I've been there many a car in the past for that.
Yeah, and I don't look forward to filling that thing up when it's empty. 44-gallon tank.
It was like when Top Gear had done, I think it was one of the Ford F-Series trucks, maybe the new F50, which had a Dodge Viper engine at V10. Fucking hell, it was an animal. Had a Dodge Viper engine in it. It was an animal. And he did actually run out of gas in it. He was on the track and it cut out. He says, I forgot to fill it up. He says, I did fill it up. It just drank. But it was an animal.
There was a guy.
It's blue.
Weston Champlin is the channel, the YouTube channel. He took a Ford Mustang and he put in a turbo diesel from a truck into it to power it.
Really? Wow.
When he stomps on that diesel, you hear those turbines wind up on the thing, and he has his foot on the brake, and then all of a sudden, it makes so much torque that the brakes can't hold the rear axle from spinning and burning rubber.
Ouch. Oh, it'll be talky as out that, like, it'll be very talky. Dang. Happy days, man. Ah, yeah. A good old slip diff on the back does the trick as well, like.
For sure. My F-250 has a 6.2 liter engine in it.
2 plugs a cylinder. Oh, yes. Nice. See, you Americans have got so easy when it comes to fuel. It costs a fucking fortune over here. Absolute fortune.
It's not cheap here either, man. $3.60 a gallon.
Yeah, a gallon.
A gallon, I know. Like, you get liters.
Gallon. We get a liters. We're paying like £1.50 for a liter. You know what I mean? It's fucking shit. Plus yours are US gallons, so I think they're slightly different to UK gallons anyway, aren't they?
Nah, the gallon's a gallon. But gallons to liters, I think 3.7.
Yeah, something like that. 3.5 liters to a gallon, I believe. Something like that.
3.785.
So what, 3
times, what'd you say, $1.50?
Yeah.
5.67 per gallon.
Exactly. See what I mean? Difference is huge. The ironic thing is, we've had fuel duty, which is the tax froze for the last few years. So if they kept high in the fuel duty on, fuck knows what it would cost now. Because remember when I don't know if it was the fuel shortage or something, but we nearly hit £2 a litre. I think was it before COVID or after COVID? But it was nearly hitting £2 a litre, and everybody was going an uproar. It was ridiculous.
Pennsylvania has the most expensive gas tax in all 50 states.
Really?
57.6 cents per gallon. You drive across the border into Ohio, gas prices typically drop 30 to 50 cents per gallon.
It's not bad, like. It's nuts, man. I was watching
gasoline tax in Ohio is only 10.5 cents per gallon.
Oh, fucking fuel duty here would be probably 20%, is it? Something like that, 22%. Something along the lines, I would imagine. Oh, fuck off. It's fell over again. Oh, it's fell over again. Every time I can't even near it.
She falls over.
Yeah. What's fuel?
I'm really looking forward to this audio channel. Because unlike other audio channels that do microphone reviews, they just do a natural, raw, unprocessed microphone and leave you with that. Like, compare the unprocessed of the Sennheiser. Here's the Rode. Here's the SM7B. All unprocessed. My channel is going to be different. Every single one of them, I'm going to process it to sound like this microphone does. And then I'm going to show you the EQ and the compression that needed to happen to get it to sound like that. Which is going to be really funny, because I'm going to buy a $30 microphone and process it as much as a $500 microphone. Tell them apart.
Here you go. This is what I mean with our fuel, right? If we didn't have, hang on, Ben Noah. If we didn't have all the taxes and everything on it, right, it would be cheap as chips, because our current rate of fuel duty is 52.95 pence per litre, right? But then, on top of that, you've got your 20% VAT on the pump price as well. So
I forgot about VAT.
So it just goes to show how much tax we pay on fuel. Fuel itself is cheap as chips, but it's the taxes we pay on it. Then future increases. Yeah, on top of this duty, a 20% VAT is applied to the final pump price. So you've got 20% VAT is on your pump price on top of that. Plus your 52 pence duty.
So you're paying $1.99 tax on a gallon of gas, plus 20%
VAT on the pump price. There you go.
So the VAT is on top of the fuel tax. You're taxing a tax.
Yeah. It's in there. Fuel duty in the UK is currently charged at 52.95 pence per litre for both petrol and diesel. This rate includes a temporary 5p per litre cut first introduced in 2022, which has been extended till August 2026. On top of this duty, 20% VAT is applied to the final pump price. So that we're getting taxed to fuck on fuel. That's why the Dyson put it up.
I don't understand how they can tax a tax.
Oh, because when you think about it, right, it's not the motorists it affects. It's all the haulage companies and all that, which it affects. And obviously, haulage companies, move food, whatever, up and down the country. So if the fuel's up, it's going to cost more to haul it. And therefore, prices go up to cover the costs.
Yeah, but why is the gasoline worth more? Because it's taxed.
It's taxed. It's fucking nuts.
Well, Christian 5611, hello and welcome. David Austin, hello and welcome.
So you take, for example, right? You take say £1.50, right? And you take 20% VAT on that, right? That's at the pump. And then, but before that, you took 52 pence off in fuel duty. It's fucking crazy.
Do you get your fuel from Russia?
Possibly. I don't know where it's coming from, but we're paying through the nose taxes. It's the same with cigarettes.
Do you have fuel refineries in the UK? I imagine you do.
We do, but I think the thing what happened with this government, right, when they privatised a lot of industries, and obviously they closed a lot of industries and they buy a lot of stuff from abroad. And I think they might maybe buy the crude oil or whatever in, and maybe put it in a refinery themselves. But there's not many. There used to be one at North Shields, a big SO plant, but it went up in flames and it was never ever rebuilt. But I would imagine there's far and few. I don't know of many. So a lot of it.
Meanwhile, the United States has Texas, which is nothing but oil fields and oil refineries.
I just wonder what I'll give you an idea. What is current SIGV? Current duty on cigarettes. There you go. This is the cigarettes for you. As of October 30th, this is like 2024. Obviously, it's a bit late, but the duty rate on UK cigarettes was £334.58 per 1,000 cigarettes. That's like 30%, right? Plus 16.5% VAT of the retail price on top. So they're raking it in. You tell me that we're going to be smoke-free when they're raking money like that in. It's never going to happen. Never.
So I decided to ask Google, are there refineries? How many refineries, oil refineries, are there in the UK? And as of early 2026, there are 4 oil refineries for all of UK. Folly, owned by ExxonMobil. Pembroke, owned by Valero. Stanlow, owned by SR Energy. And Humber, owned by Phillips 66.
Like I said there, we used to have 18 refineries in the 70s.
Now you got 4.
Yeah. I would imagine they'll have one in Scotland, because obviously we've got offshore oil going on up in Scotland, which I don't even think that's UK owned anyway. It's probably, I think it was French owned. But I imagine they'll have one up there. But like I said, I couldn't think of any. Not a one. It's nuts, man, isn't it? Because we buy it all in. That's why it costs a fortune. It all gets bought in from abroad. Everything coal. We're lost for coal. We'll buy in a load of coal. It's bullshit, man. You know what I mean?
Energy is our greatest export here in the United States. One of the greatest exports.
I bet.
Natural gas. They legit have natural gas tankers that they ship down to South America. And some of the cities in South America, they legit have a port that's just for natural gas to power their generators for electricity.
I can well believe it. Like I said, I think when Thatcher, when she got rid of all the industries and killed the unions and all that bullshit, and we just buy in. That's why it costs a fortune. That's why everything went through the roof when Russia invaded Ukraine, because obviously we must have been getting Russian oil, gas, whatever. So we must have been getting it at some point via down the line, like over to Europe and over to here. I don't think it was directly piped over. So I'm just going to show, man, this country's fucked. You know what it is? We are so, even though we went out of Europe, we are so probably heavily reliant on them for imports of basic stuff. You know what I mean? Unbelievable, man. We've got fuck all. We've got absolutely nothing. Jack shit.
You know, the Russia-Ukraine war has been going on for over 4 years now.
It's 4 years today. It's the anniversary today. It was on the news this morning. 4 years today. They reckon I think the Zelensky was saying there's about 55,000 Ukrainians troops who have been killed, but they reckon there's more than 1 million of Russian troops being killed compared. Because know what he'd have done? He'd been just sending them in as numbers, as cannon fodder, just doing it by numbers. And they'll just have 500 is there, bomb, bye. I mean, crazy. And there's still, what I gather, the peace talks is what they want in Ukraine to give up land, which I don't think he's prepared to budge on.
No.
But you see, this is what's getting me. This is what's fucking twigging me, right? Putin does not want a NATO country on his doorstep, right? So he's invaded a country.
That's the start of this whole thing.
Yeah. So he's invaded a country that could potentially still be NATO, and yet he'll have the land. So what's he achieving? If he's
not achieving anything. He's keeping the borders where they were and keeping them at arm's length, keeping NATO at arm's length.
Well, he won't. If Ukraine turn into a NATO country, they'll be on his border. That's what I'm saying. If he keeps that land in NATO, through whatever agreement.
If Ukraine becomes a NATO country, I see World War III taking place.
Yeah.
Because they're not going to stand for it. The whole reason the war is going on in the first place is to prevent Ukraine from becoming a NATO country. But Neil Pitts is right. Regardless, Ukraine is revolutionizing drone combat.
Yeah.
You don't need to send actual human beings into combat. All you got to do is put a payload on a drone and fly that thing, and those things can easily go 10 kilometers.
Yeah, Russia's been doing the same because they're doing a lot of drone attacks again lately. But at the end of the day, I think, like you said, that was the cause of the war, because obviously after the war, when Russia, gave up this land, or they divided the land up, so to speak, And that was an agreement that he back then says, I don't want a NATO country on my doorstep. Yep, that's fine. Now we've shit on him and said, nah, we're going to stick a NATO country, and he's not happy. So you can kind of see his side of the argument. You know what I mean? But, you know, if a country wants to be independent,
the United States is making a fortune on all the munitions that they are being bought and spent on this war.
We're selling them arms as well. The UK is selling them arms and God knows what as well. The thing is, though, they're buying all this shit on tick, so it's going to cost them, take them for years and years to repay it back. Absolutely years.
The country's going to go bankrupt. They'll never pay all this back.
Mm-mm.
They're going to end up writing all this off, which means you and I are paying for it.
After World War II, it took us decades to pay the debt off of World War II. Decades. It's not something that just disappears overnight, you know what I mean? I can see both sides of the fence. It's a story type of thing. You know, and it's a catch-22, you know? He shouldn't have invaded, period. He's got no right to keep that land. You know, it was illegal. So that's what they're going to be fighting now at the end of the day. Land. Fucking land. And a border.
And then Neil brings up the irony of the whole situation. If he does take over Ukraine, he's still going to be bordering a NATO country.
Exactly. So he's not getting his wish, is he? You know what I mean?
He's keeping the distance from Moscow greater than what it was. That's all he's doing.
Oh, the capital he's putting the old arm's length shit in. He's not bothered about the other fuckers. It's a weird one. I mean, he's
it's not, man. It's exactly what you called it, dude. You called it population control. This is all part of the population control. This whole the anti-vaping campaigns and propaganda is all population control.
Of course it is. Absolutely. There was a fucking there was a guy on breakfast TV the other day, right? Oh, he boiled me piss. You've seen talking about educating kids and all that. He does this thing where the kids come in and he says, you see the stereotypes, the ones that underage drinking, underage all having, and underage vaping. Didn't mention underage fucking smoking, the little prick. I went, whoa, wind your neck in, mate. How get that one in. You know what I mean? The stereotype, troubled teenager, drinking, drugs, vaping. Not smoking, just vaping. Fuck off.
I don't know what the numbers are in the UK because there's no regulatory authority that I can get those numbers from on a consistent basis. In the United States, that was one advantage of the CDC was they consistently put out the figures. It took forever and it was never the same day or the same month every year. But every year you could rely on the fact that they were going to take toll of the number of kids smoking. And now it's gotten so small that they don't want to keep track of it anymore because then they can't lie about it and scare you.
Because
the number's that small.
Because they're not smoking, they're vaping. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and most of them aren't vaping in either. Unless you count cannabis vaping.
Yeah.
Cannabis use in teens has been consistent at 35%. Our entire lives.
Cannabis is ripe over here, I must admit. It's absolute. You can smell it everywhere. Every corner you walk around, you can smell it.
It's the same here in Pittsburgh. And it's still technically illegal unless you have a medicinal card for it. But realistically, getting a medicinal card is really not that hard.
Nah. That's interesting. As of 2025, an estimated 1.1 million, 20%, of 11 to 17-year-olds in Great Britain have tried vaping, with approximately 400,000, 7%, currently vaping. While youth vaping rates have stabilised following a sharp increase driven by cheap disposable devices, around 160,000 or 40% of young vapers now vape daily. Key statistics regarding underage vape in the UK. The prevalence 7% of 11 to 17-year-olds. Age factor, vaping is more common in older teenagers, with 5% of 11 to 15-year-olds currently vaping compared to 12% of 16 to 17-year-olds. Device choice, disposable vapes are the most popular, used by 54 to 69% of young vapers, which were kind of new. Access, despite it being illegal to sell under 18s, 48% of 11 to 17-year-olds report purchasing vapes from shops, which would be right, your Abdul on the corner. Usage frequency of 11 to 17-year-olds who vape, 4% are regular users more than once a week, while 3% are occasional users. Health concerns. Research suggests 1 in 3 teenagers who vape will start smoking tobacco. Fuck off!
Do not believe that at all.
No, you will not. No, you will not. Just no. Just fuck off. You're talking shite. You know what I mean? Absolute bullshit.
I'll have to bring up my little message that I put on there, that I put on for all the social media feeds where I see that going on in place. There is no such thing as the gateway effect. I'm still waiting to see that.
Nah. So we're going to the next one. How many adult
There you go.
vapes does it reckon? Yep. One skeleton.
Still waiting.
Still waiting.
Wow. Meanwhile, FDA truly does not care. And it's very easy to see why they don't care. Fact of the matter is, here's FDA's PMTA process. Giddy up now. File your PMTA. Giddy up.
Wow. That one was interesting. I went the opposite way. I went, how many UK adults smoke? Based on 2024 Office of National Statistics data, an estimated 5.3 million adults, 10.6%, aged 18 and over, smoke cigarettes in the UK, marking a record low. This continues a long-term downward trend in smoking prevalence, with more adults now vaping, approximately 5.4 million. There you see. That's a bit of positivity, is it not?
Kenny, you need to start selling cigarettes in the United States. Guaranteed 100% authorization from the FDA. All you need to do is say, they're just as deadly as any other cigarette out on the market.
Exactly.
You'll get your market authorization, you can sell as many as you want. They don't care.
Unbelievable, eh? But like I said, you know, the taxation that they're getting off cigarettes, can you see them disappear in the near future? I'm not fucking entirely hopeful on it.
They're more addicted to the tobacco tax revenue than you and I are addicted to the nicotine.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, that's true. Vape tobacco. But like I said, while they're making money out of tax, this is why they're taxing vaping now. This is why they're moving to tax vaping, because with the decline in smoking, they're losing all that revenue. And I've said that to you ages ago. Once that goes, they're going to tax something else, which is the next best thing, vaping.
And that's the reason why I keep saying that cannabis will get legalized eventually. Because they need to replace the tobacco tax revenue. They ban the vapes, so they make it illegal, so that means they can't collect tax on the vapes. So they need to collect that tax. They're eventually going to run out of the cigarette tax. So they're going to have to make up for that. What's the easiest way to do that? Legalize cannabis. They're going to tax the cannabis like they were taxing the cigarettes.
It's a matter of time, isn't it? Although there'll still be black market stuff. There'll still be black market there for it. Just obviously because it's like it is now with cigarettes. You can get buy cheaper cigarettes than you can in the shop. So there'll still be black market cannabis wherever you can.
Yeah, they've been handing them over into the monopolies, the big tobacco monopolies, and then when they ban them, then it goes to the tobacco cartels. The same cartels that supply the fentanyl and the cocaine and the heroin and the LSD and you name it. Welcome to new monopoly.
But at the end of the day, I think if they legalize it, they're going to make it more expensive, especially with your dealers, because they're going to say, hang on a minute, you know what I mean? They're getting that for it. I want something for it as well, you know what I mean? You know, your 20 quid deal might end up as 30 quid, you know, with the legalization shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, wait till their £2.20 vape tax goes into effect, nicotine tax.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's going to happen.
£2.20 per milliliter.
Because of the cigarettes, man. Like I say, they're losing tax on cigarettes, so they're going to tax the next best thing. And I've seen that coming ages ago.
And then they're going to cry the blues that they didn't kill their smoking rate. They didn't kill their smoking rate. No smoke-free 2035.
That's never going to happen. I can't see cigarettes disappearing here in 9 years. Nah. Not what they're raking in a minute.
Nope. Well, mate, we've been doing this over 5 hours. You want to keep going, or you want to cut it off for today?
Keep toddling on. We can toddle on a bit more. Because like I said, the tax now, they're doing the same with vape. What they did to cigarettes, they're trying to tax the shit out of it to make them more expensive so you couldn't afford it. And that's what they're going to end up doing with vaping. Just hike it until people can't afford it.
Well, it's not. People aren't going to stop buying it. They're just going to stop buying it from the government-approved sources. You're going to be just like Australia. You're going to have a black market.
Oh, they're going to do what we used to do, you know? We used to put cigarettes before we put food on the table, you know what I mean? We used to scrape and scrape our last couple of quid to go and buy a pack of fags rather than a dozen eggs, you know what I mean? It's just...
Your corner drug dealers are going to be supplying vapes before too long because nobody's going to want to pay the astronomical taxes.
I think that they are now. Yeah, there's a massive black market now with them, you know, and that's before it all comes in. But you see them on the news regularly now. They've discovered a big haul and whatever. They've confiscated X amount of vapes and all this, and they're now doing like raids on shops and that, where they're finding bringing vapes and counterfeit cigarettes behind walls and fridges and fuck knows what. You know what I mean? It's happening now. So, they've just opened a can of worms. It's as simple as that. Like
It'll
you
be
said,
10 times worse next year. Mark my words.
We've said it many times. Prohibition doesn't work. You know what I mean? So,
and they're setting it up here in the United States with these PMTA registry bills.
Exactly. It'll never ever go away because people will get it. Somebody will supply. Yeah, we used to do that when we were young. We used to buy singles. We used to buy singles, right? Believe it or not, off the fucking ice cream man. 5 pence.
And that's been illegal for decades.
Yeah. We used to buy a single off an ice cream man for 5 pence. Honestly, back in the day. You'd be selling vapes next. How much your disposables for? 30 quid, young'un. I'll just settle for the cornet for a £5. It's getting fucking nuts, man. Absolutely
yeah, because
nuts.
you guys have been spoiled this whole time. Look at all the tanks you were just talking about. I need to go out and buy, 10 of something, 10 drippers, so that I can use them on my flavorist diary, right? All the ones you're looking at are less than 10 quid.
Some are less than a £5, some of them.
You can't buy one for less than $30 here.
I think that Wasp Nano I had that fucking got lost in that parcel was only about 3 quid. And that was from AliExpress. It was obviously a clone, like, but I mean, even so, 3 quid.
Who cares? You sent me the Wasp Nano Pro I have here. Bloody fantastic. And yours is half the price of the ones here in the States.
Still get stuff pretty cheap, like definitely. But like I said, there's a lot of vape manufacturers now that they're all high and clearance stuff in at the minute. They're fucking banging it out. Dirt cheap.
I think the cheapest I could find the Wasp Nano here was like $17 a piece.
Yeah.
$18 a piece, something like that.
I think this Saga, when it first came out, I think it was about 100 quid, or maybe it's just over 100 quid. So it just goes to show. I've always said, you know, when a new shiny vape comes out, don't jump in for it. Just give it 6 months, because by then it'll half its price. They're only expensive when they first come out. Or if you can wait longer, you'll get it for fucking next to now, say 12 months down the line. Will it be a mod, tank, RDA? Because they just come and go in waves.
Yeah, when we placed this Element Vape order, I got 5 different tanks. One of them, like I said, is the recoil, the single coil version. So I can compare it against the one I've already got here since I waited so long to get this review posted. And I got 4 other tanks that I don't have. They're all coming my way.
Yeah. You can pick them up for next to now, be prepared to wait. You know. Because I did fall into that trap when I first started. Oh, there's a shiny, right? I had to buy it. It's latest and greatest. I had to get
Here's 60 quid. Here's 70 quid. Here's 50 quid.
And then after that, I was like, used it a couple of times and ended up on the shelf. Hardly ever used again. I've got stuff upstairs there, especially sub-ohms, where I can't get coils from anymore. Been sitting there for about 10 years. They need thrown out. They're no good. Can't I get a coil for them now? Sub-ohm shit.
It drives me up a wall and I get sick. Like, my wife is being the regional manager for the local hair salons, right? So there's plenty of times where, like, we're out and about or whatever. She's like, I need to stop at this store or whatever and drop this signs off or paper towels or whatever. Oh. And when she goes into the salon to drop off those things, I look around and I'm like, okay, is there a vape shop here? Oh, let me walk to this one. There's one in the corner. Let me walk up there. And I walk up into there and all you see are stock coil sub-ohm things and disposables. That's it. Good luck trying to find a vape shop that still has rebuildables for sale.
There's still plenty here. Luckily, we've still got plenty in the UK. They do have lots of sub-ohms still, but like some of the sub-ohms that they sell, you can't get an RBA deck bar, you know what I mean? So it's not too bad over here. But I'd say it's more disposables rather than, you know, the normal hardware we're used to.
Yeah, and good luck finding any mech mods. There are very few, you know, brick and mortar vape shops that still have that kind of stuff. Fortunately, that's the reason why I go back to Brick City Vapors and when I visit Ohio. When I'm home visiting my mom or whatever, or doing stuff, you know, I always stop it there because I'm like, okay, what do you have that I don't already have?
Yeah. I mean, the brick and mortars over here, if they don't have it, they could probably order it for you. I mean, that's how I got the Hog 4, because, you know, at the time, the Hog 4 was like a £200 mod. And they're not going to have 5 or 6 of them in stock either, you know, they're just going to sit there. So for stuff like that, if you asked them, they would order it for you anyway, if you knew what you wanted.
Brick City Vapes is the only vape shop I've ever walked into that had Daedalus wire coil making tool sets in stock.
Here. I've looked all over. I've looked
they
all
still have
over
them.
here. I haven't got metal over here.
Next time I go, I'll pick you one up, throw it in your Christmas box.
Yeah, because I've been making series coils. I made the. I don't know if you'll see that. I made. Well, hang on. Can you see that? I made them. Yeah. Them Claptons. I made them myself. I got my little drill out. And it's quite therapeutic actually, but it can get a bit tedious after a while because it just takes forever and ever, and you've got to keep the concentration.
And realistically, you can't be honest with yourself and say this wasn't going to eventually happen to some degree or another. Anytime you've got any industry or any marketplace, eventually you're going to whittle your way down to, it's an economic philosophy, to 3 suppliers that control all of it. Yeah, you're going to have your little small-time mom-and-pop operations that don't give up, until one of them passes away. But eventually you're going to end up with a duopoly or a monopoly or, you know, three big, like the auto manufacturers.
Of course it is.
You could come up with the greatest automaker design in the world, and they're going to do everything they can to make sure that you don't get ever big as they are. And if you do, they'll just buy you out.
They're doing it now with other things like car manufacturers. BMW bought Mini. You know what I mean? Now a Mini is made by BMW. There's loads of car companies buying other companies out as well. I mean,
all the media in the United States is controlled by 6 corporations.
Mm-hmm.
How many food supplies do we actually have? If you bury down into it, who's left?
Well, this is it, isn't it? Fucking.
Same with the beer companies.
What's next? They're gonna fucking monopolize next. You know what I mean? It's just everything's gone under one umbrella now, isn't it?
Yeah. So what happens when you're only left with 3 for everything?
It's going to take competition out of the market anyway for a start, isn't it? Big style.
That combined with the AI and how AI is replacing hundreds of thousands of jobs every single day. You just never hear about it.
Oh, yeah.
IBM's laying people off. Intel's laying people off. Everybody's laying people off because their jobs have all been replaced with AI.
Right. Amazon as well, especially when they got the robotic shit in as well.
Amazon's going to get rid of everybody. It's all going to be robots.
Yeah. It's. I mean, you could kind of see it heading. I mean, car manufacturing has been robotic for a long time now, isn't it? No, the hand-built car days were long gone, aren't they? All automation now, isn't it? And that's where everything's heading, automation. That's why us as a species are just going to be lazy twats. We're going to have nothing to do. Near work, near hard, no day's graft, getting any kind of exercise. We're just going to be a bunch of lazy cunts. Doing fuck all. Except sitting behind a keyboard looking at a fucking screen. That's how it's going to end up. What was a fucking cartoon about that? What was it called again?
Why do you think I'm closing my businesses and going full-time on YouTube?
Yeah.
Going to have 3 channels by the end of the year.
God, what was that fucking cartoon called again? Oh, I can't remember what it was called.
Gaming Vapor's like, fuck it, I don't care. As long as I got a nice RTA, I'm happy. Can't go wrong.
True. And
like
the
Coke and
Mech
Pepsi
mod.
bought up all the small soda companies.
Have a nice RDA in your collection, and that's in the mech mod. Make sure you got one, because when Silicon Valley dries up, you've still got something to vape.
Hyperion. If you don't have a mech mod, jump on the Hyperion. She's a nice heavy hitter. Works flawlessly. Will never go bad, ever. That will be a family heirloom you can pass on to your kids and your grandkids.
Oh, easy. They'll be digging it up, man, in 1,000 years' time. Look at this. Here we have an Imperial Theron lost in
What did they use this for? Oh, those were soldering irons. Don't you see the one's got a soldering iron tip in it? Oh, the soldering irons were a thing that they developed to deal with the prohibitions because they didn't know that prohibition never works.
Yeah. Oh, makes you wonder.
So I did last Christmas. I sent you a mod, and I'm like, customs ain't gonna get this one. It's a soldering iron. It's a 200-watt soldering iron.
Yep.
I bought 6 510 connection soldering irons off of Amazon for like $20. You throw them on a mod, throw them in the mail. You're shipping a soldering iron. It's not a mod for vaping. It's a soldering iron.
Nope.
They have LED ones that have 510 connections. It's a flashlight.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes, you can get flashlights for them as well, can't you? Well, at the end of the day, it's a power bank, isn't it? Basically, that's all it is.
That's it.
At the end of the day,
with a momentary switch.
Mm-hmm.
That's all.
That's all it is, huh? So you can probably get away with a load of stuff, saying what it is with that, like, you know what I mean? It's a torch, soldering iron. Yeah.
They will never effectively ban these things, ever.
Can it? Because they've got a different use. It's as simple as that. You don't technically have to use it as a vape mod, like you said. It's got different uses.
Well, that's like the VG and the PG that makes up our liquids. You know how many other industries and other tasks and other purposes you can have for them?
Oh, God, it's in everything. Food, toothpaste, everything.
Soap, candle making, whatever. Yeah. You name it. All the stuff that we use to vape is actually available in dozens of other industries.
Yeah.
It's not going away.
And consumable products. Well, you eat stuff and it's got it in. Or you use stuff, it's got it in. Simple. Same with nicotine, really, because nicotine is found in nature, Various plants and veg have got nicotine in them.
It's like boxer mods. That's how they ship their stuff, with the soldering iron tip.
Yeah. I imagine that, though, if they banned it all, nicotine and all that, everybody began buying tomatoes or something.
You can naturally extract the nicotine out of your tobacco you can grow in your backyard.
Yeah. Oh, aye. There's ways of doing it. But that's how the
just not worth it.
Work, isn't it?
As long as you can walk into a gas station and buy your nicotine pouches, that'll be the next thing they're doing. People are going to buy nicotine pouches by the 55-gallon drum. They're going to fill the drum up with PG and extract the nicotine themselves, and that'll be the next black market product.
Yeah. I can see it going that way. They're just going to make, as long as they can get it cheap and sell it on with a profit, it'll always be there, won't it? Regardless. Bastards. INW flavors either better stock up. Online flavor stores are going out of business. Oh.
I do want to place an order for Bull City flavors. See what their actual flavors are like.
Yeah, I think we were talking about that the other week. They're actually ordering their brand of flavors rather than the well-known stuff that you normally get. Might be all right.
I'm more interested in doing that than ordering the new flavors from the other manufacturers.
Yeah.
I'm thinking I'm going to order those other ones by the individual as time goes on, little by little, instead of just buying the 10 mil starter kit.
Yeah.
I'm actually thinking of starting. Here's an idea for you. Would you subscribe to and be a part of an organization that's tax exempt? Okay. It's a social organization for ex-smokers. And let's say that you pay a $20 monthly fee to be a member of this organization. And for your $20 a month, they send you 5 flavors a month.
Oh, that wouldn't be bad. Yeah.
You set it up as a tax exempt entity, as a 501c3 social organization. So you're not doing any political, advocacy or whatever. But the whole point is, by you doing this, you essentially can subscribe to getting 5 flavors a month. And as the organization, you're going to buy it by the gallon or by the, 55-gallon drum or whatever, and then decant it into as many 30 ml bottles.
You'd obviously get in bulk. It's be cheaper to buy in bulk anyway now.
Yeah, because theoretically, being a subscriber, you're getting essentially $20 worth of flavoring every month.
Yeah.
Because if you went to a flavorist house, like Bull City Flavors, and you bought 5 30 ml bottles, you're going to pay more than $20 for it.
Yeah. That would make sense. More like a product subscription, because over here you've got a lot of we'll call them recipe companies are now doing it now, where you pay so much a month and they'll just deliver the ingredients to your door every blah blah blah, and you make your fucking meal. Similar thing with your juices, subscribe to pay, like you said, your $20, you get your fucking 5 flavors every month. Bam. Well, definitely definitely something that would probably work.
And if the organization gets big enough, you could legit do 5 30 ml bottles of individual flavoring, and then you can throw in like a 1-shot or 2 1-shots.
Or even, sometimes you probably maybe some little 10 ml bottle of Nick, you know what I mean? Bit of Nick or a bit of
Like I would be willing to do something like that if you had like a cinnamon Danish swirl 1-shot. You send me a 60 ml bottle of that plus 5 bottles of flavoring. That's $20 a month, easy.
Easy, yeah. Definitely, yeah.
And if you get thousands of people that subscribe to it, you could really make it a go and actually increase the benefits to everybody that's a member. So it's essentially, it's a non-profit business, and the only purpose of it is to foster non-smoking.
Sounds good. I mean, depending on what country you're in as well. Like, I mean, obviously, with the tighter restrictions they're getting, you're still supplying e-liquid technically. So are you classed as a distributor?
No, I'm not. I'm sending you flavorings for your candles, or aromatics for your candles.
See that now.
Call it the Candle Club.
Yeah. Come and join the Candle Club. What the fuck's that?
Yeah, the reason that there's no airline shipping is because they're alcohol-based flavors. They actually have ethanol in the flavoring. And then they also have formulations that don't have that ethanol in there. Like there's some flavorings that they can only ship you smaller than 30 ml bottles because of the ethanol content. Baby boy, hello and welcome. Good evening. What if you started a Roku app for vaping and had all the live shows and reviewers on one app? Charge a subscription and could do whatever you want, whatever you imagine with vaping. Have them all under one roof. That's been tried a couple times already. Not necessarily a Roku app, but they've tried like a vape tube.
Mm-hmm. It's getting some of the reviews to sign up because some of them just don't want to do their own thing anyway. They don't want to be part of anything like that. You know what I mean?
I mean, listen, if they couldn't make it work during the heyday of vaping, they sure can't do it now.
Nah, no chance.
There's just not enough of us left.
Nah, there isn't. I could probably name on one hand the amount of reviews I know over here now. Not many.
Yeah, when I first quit smoking, there was dozens of them from the UK.
Absolutely loads. They've all gone now. I mean, even
Neil Pitts is like, oh, the FCC would shut it down.
Even Vic's been quiet for the last few weeks. He hasn't posted up nothing new lately.
I know. Well, that's like me after this last purge that they had on there. I was scared shitless to do a review and post it. Like to the point where I had AI script me a way to do it as educational content. And I tried editing it and I've re-recorded it 5 times and I just like, no, I wouldn't watch it. If I won't watch it, I will not post it.
Nah.
Did it cover all the same material? Yes. But it's in a totally naked, raw format that I just wasn't comfortable with. Like, I didn't enjoy it. I lost interest after 30 seconds. Like, I don't want to watch this. I'm not here to watch Bill Nye the Science Guy talk about vaping.
See, like I said, it's still the good old same old format that works. You know what I mean? That's the format that works. That's the one that keeps people interested. And
it's the format that the AI bot flags immediately. I don't even get the video uploaded and write the description, and it's already age gated and flagged.
Yeah.
What's your favorite liquid, Kenny?
My liquids are all desserts. I'm a big custard fan, as a lot of you may already know. Love custards, donuts, cookies, all that kind of stuff. That's where I am. even though I haven't really got a sweet tooth in life, real life, I don't really eat a lot of sweet shit in real life, but I like sweet stuff vaped. It's just odd. I think that's where I get me fix of a sweet vape.
I used to be in the dessert pile, but now I'm more in the fruit pile, especially with summer coming around. Don't get me wrong, I really enjoyed my cinnamon Danish swirl muffin that I made and vaped on my Caribbean cruise, but I would prefer, fruit flavors, like this Marketplace one. I mean, I truly love this thing. Pineapple, peach, dragonberry. And then one of them we just mixed up.
I don't dislike fruits. I mean, there is a few fruit flavors I do like, but, that's just stuff that I just sometimes try for something different, but me day-to-day stuff, that's where I can. I know
that's
what
the
you mean
nice thing
by
about
not
DIY
like
mixing.
custard.
You can make up whatever kind of profile you want.
I know what you mean why you don't really like custards, but you've got to get a good one. It took me ages to find a good custard. When I first started, I didn't like them because they were like vanilla based, like the vanilla pod based. They were bitter custards. But if you get like a proper dessert custard that's creamy, and that's when they shine. The vanilla pod custards they're too bitter. They're horrible. Absolutely vile.
Have you updated the recipe for your butter pecan pie? Or is it still just basically 2 ingredients? Purell butter pecan and pie crust. And super sweet.
Ex banana.
I was on the hunt for a while to make a beautiful pecan pie. Then I lost interest in it. That's it. It's a good recipe. I enjoyed vaping it. It tastes like, pecan pie.
Pecan pie.
It wasn't the greatest recipe, though, because, it's got no complex nuances or, like, brown sugar taste in your mouth and contrasted with the nuttiness. It was a very simple pecan pie, like the pecan filling.
Vanilla custard recipe, not tried that profile. Oh, if you get vanilla pod made, it'll be bitter. You get that bitter aftertaste.
Well, it depends on how hard you push the vanilla in and how cognizant you are of the fact that some of the flavorings already have a lot of vanilla in it. Like, I've mixed up some random recipes before where people added vanilla into a bunch of vanilla custards, and I'm like, now the custard is like a disappeared note, and all you taste is that vanilla.
Yeah.
Which is hard for me because I use vanilla creamer in my coffee every single day. So for me to overdo the vanilla is just like, whoa, wait a minute.
I've tried, honestly, when I was starting off, I've tried, commercial ones and everything, and there was very few commercial ones that were good. They were all very bitter. You got that lovely, nice vanilla went on the exhale. Whoa, it's like bitter. It's horrible.
If you have a rebuildable, make your own e-liquid. It's the only way that you're going to be able to vape 70-30 free base at like 6 milligram is to make your own. The taxes have gotten so outrageous in so many places around the world. You're going to have to make it on your own. Get all the individual ingredients from different places. Like I buy my VG and PG right from Amazon by the gallon. I buy my flavors from flavoring companies, and I've got a freezer full of Nick that's going to last me my entire life.
Doing a pod, I wouldn't. Although 70-30 works, 50-50 is probably better for a pod.
For a pod?
Yeah.
Sure. But see, the thing is with the pods is you don't even realize that the commercial pod juice, Wayne was even talking about it on his last vlog last Friday about how they're literally pushing the flavoring in there to like 40 or 50% flavoring in a pod system. Because you're making such a tiny, minuscule amount of vapor that you need that to get a strong flavor.
That's what these are. These are high percentage flavoring. These aren't like a daft little 17-80% that bloody, whoa, way over the top. massive.
And the other thing that he talked about on there is the sweetener. They're using different sweetener than we use. I'll tell you what they're doing. Don't know the exact composition of it. Nicotine. How much do you think that this little bag of Nicotine cost?
What is it like? Nicotine? What's that?
Nicotine. It's like super sweet.
Before.
But it's a sweetener that's 100 times sweetener than super sweet.
Okay.
I can make 5 gallons of sweetener for a DIY liquids with just this one pouch because of how concentrated sweetness the Nicotine is.
Really? Wow. I've never seen it, never heard of it, no. Holy shit.
25 grams of Nicotine, pure Nicotine. Like $60.
Jesus. And you can make all that sweetener with it. Money well
But I can
spent.
make a 5-gallon bucket of sweetener that I'll never go through for my DIY mixing. Here's something Flavor sent me I never mixed up. Actual WS-23 crystals. Put a couple grams in a bottle of PG, and there's your WS-23. There's enough WS-23 in here to feed 1,000 Dimitris and never run out.
Jesus.
And you don't have to stick with the Nicotine as a sweetener. You can make your own sweetener with erythritol.
Holy shit, man. What the fucking hell?
You can make your own sweetener. You don't have to buy sweetener. You can make your own super sweet. You go to the grocery store, buy the sweetener, throw it in PG, and, you know, put it in a heater with a magnetic stirrer in the bottom of it to make sure it fully dissolves. Or you can just wait a month for it to fully dissolve on its own. And you can have your own.
Wow.
Like I said, this is why I'm doing the Flavorist Diary. I am going to be making raw ingredients, so I will have my own sweetener. I don't ever need to buy it again.
Fucking sure, there's shit like that. It's like fucking rocket fuel, isn't it?
People think it's rocket science, but it's not. If you know math and you can do the calculations yourself, you know exactly how many grams of that you need to put into a 500 ml bottle of propylene glycol, and you can get the exact same thing, except now you got a 500 ml bottle of super sweet.
Fraction of the cost.
And you can do that for less than the cost of a 120 ml bottle of super sweet. And you'll have 500 mils of it.
So I take it you're going to be showing us that, are you?
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, can you imagine snorting a line of that WS-23?
No!
That is all.
Snorting
No.
it, fucking hell. Shit. No.
Can you imagine taking some of that WS-23 and put it in your dad's icing for his cake? Can you imagine somebody taking a bite of that cake with that frosting going, oh, look how sweet that is. And they put it in their mouth and all of a sudden, brain-free city.
It's like, what the fuck?
This is why it's never going to go away. Vaping can never be extinguished.
No.
There will always be somebody in their garage mixing up whatever you need to make your juice.
Yeah. That's a true thing, that, like, definitely a true thing. But yeah, ooh. Icing sugar.
The problem is it's no longer done on an industrial scale in 5,000, gallon or 500 gallon vats where they actually run it through a mass spectrometer to make sure that the purity is guaranteed and the concentration's guaranteed. And if you order a batch this year, it's going to be the exact same amount of sweetness as the batch you ordered last year.
Yeah.
These laws and restrictions are only making it more unsafe. Because what's to stop Billy Bob who doesn't even vape from mixing all this shit up in his garage and selling it to his little buddies and creating a little network on social media to sell it.
Well, this is it. But the way
that's how the volley situation got started.
But the way it's going to be pushing a lot of people into doing that and making their own stuff anyway, I think DIY, and once all these taxes and shit come in, is going to take off big style. I think you're going to see people buying flavors like there's no tomorrow.
Yeah. Happy Hippie's like, I remember when my sister and I refilled some Oreo cookies with toothpaste and my dad bit into one. The look on his face was so worth the ass whooping that we got. Man, we grew up as a different generation, though. We'd bust each other's balls constantly. Our parents, grandparents, aunts, uncles, we didn't give two shits about it.
Same, I remember my dad, we used to have a biscuit tin, metal biscuit tin with the lid, something like what you get your chocolates in now, your roses and everything like that. And he pumped in the biscuit tin and shut the lid. He went up, my mother, smell these biscuits. she chased him all over the house. I was fucking tired. He was fucking honestly the dirty bastard. I said, you dirty git. Obviously, there was no biscuits in it, Christ. The things we did back then, man, it was just fucking crazy, man, wasn't it? Didn't give a fuck, did we?
Nope. And nobody took it personally either. That was the best part.
No, it's like
just camaraderie, horsing around.
It was like, I was watching it's like a program here. It's called Bangers and Cash. It's basically about an auction in Yorkshire. The auction, motor memorabilia, and all the old cars and all that. And this guy kind of hit it nail on the head, right? He says, like, a lot of the people that come to buy some of these old cars, like from the 50s, 60s, 70s, and all that shit, he says, like, they're the cars they wanted as a kid or a young man, but they could never really afford or something, or they used to own them. And he says, you get one of them, and they sit in that car, and he says, they're 25 years old again. And he's so true. It's so true. As you get these guys coming, he says, I used to have one of these, and yeah, it's like I remember it. It's just like shit you remember back in the day, and I think the world was a simpler place back then. You know what I mean? Much simpler place. And then the shit you've got now. Because we didn't have any pressure back then. We never had social media or any of that shit, and you just went out and made your own entertainment, didn't you? You'd go out in the morning, you wouldn't come back until it was dark. You know what I mean? Brilliant, man. Brilliant times. Thinking now, you look if you can get across the door, they're glued to bloody phone screens and computer screens and all that. They just can't anywhere, do they? Didn't want to dine out.
How long do you steep e-liquids for? It depends on the flavor. Anything that's got creams or custards in it, I would typically wait at minimum a week or two, but typically I just let them sit for about a month before I even revisit them. Do you have to do it? No. You can formulate your liquids to be close to shake and vape, although creams and custards take at minimum a week to give you that cream and custard flavor. Anything that's got just fruits in it, that's a shake and vape. You shake it, you can vape it right away, but it's better after 24 hours because it reaches equilibrium inside your liquid. Creams and custards also typically, they're like steeping tea. You have to leave the tea bag in there long enough for the flavor to develop.
Yeah.
All right, Mallory, what's your recipe? Banana split cake vape.
Oh. I like banana. I do like a bit of banana.
I'm missing a few ingredients for this recipe.
There's a few there, not quite there.
Just a few.
Oh.
820 flavors, and I'm missing all these. Anyway, let's take a look at it. VSO banana, 2%. Buttercream Flavor West, 1.5%. Butter pecan Flavor West 2%, golden butter Capella at 0.5%, graham cracker Capella at 1%. I have graham cracker clear from TPA. I could swap that out. Pineapple VSO at 2%. I've got 10 pineapples I could swap out for that. VSO sweet at 1%. You can swap out super sweet for that. Straight 1%. Wouldn't matter. Vanilla cream from VSO at 1.25%. You could probably put vanilla swirl in there. You could probably put SSA vanilla cream in there. Flavor West whipped cream at 2%, and wild cherry from Flavor West at 2%. Cherries are a funny breed in DIY mixing, dude. None of the cherries I ever have tasted like cherry of any kind. They're like medicinal cherries.
Like throat lozenges.
Yes. Not like fresh bushel of cherries.
No, they're like throat lozenge.
But that's the wonderful thing. You could swap all different things out. There's no guarantee that it's going to work. They might totally alter the flavor profile of it. I've done some recipes where I've just made the exact same thing, and it was 4 different recipes, and all 4 of them had different swap outs in them, and all 4 of them were a little different, but it still ended up being kind of like what the recipe name was.
Yeah.
And you could probably tweak the percentages to get them to taste closer together, but they're still never going to be exactly the same because they use different flavor compounds inside of the flavorings. You can have 10 different brands from 10 different manufacturers, all called banana. They're all going to have a different gas chromatograph breakdown of what compounds are inside there to give you that banana flavor.
Valerie said scroll down a bit.
14-day steep. This is a 40 to 60 PG-VG ratio, 15.25%. Not mixed yet, theoretical mix at the moment. The food recipe would explain the huge sugary percentages. Ah, cool. This is like what I did for your Cherry Bakewell.
Cherry Bakewell.
She's taking an actual food recipe and trying to make an e-liquid that's going to turn out like the food.
Way to go.
So 2 cups of graham cracker crumbs, 1 stick of margarine, 2 packages of cream cheese, 1 box of powdered sugar, 1 tablespoon vanilla, 5 large bananas, 1 can crushed pineapple, 20 ounce. You can try other fruits if you want. 1 large tub of whipped topping like Cool Whip, and 1 cup of nuts. Peanuts preferred, walnuts work okay, pecans also work, as long as they're roasted and salted. And 1 jar of maraschino cherries sliced in half. That's where you're going to run into problems. What you should do is, instead of putting this wild cherry in there, put maraschino cherry flavor in. Because that flavor is pretty damn close to maraschino cherries right out of a jar. Like, you open up maraschino cherries and you taste that juice that's in there. Maraschino cherry flavoring that we have is damn near close to that in flavor. It's going to be a lot better than your wild cherry. All right. You've created a recipe I want to be able to mimic an e-liquid. Challenge accepted.
Go for it. Oh.
I'm going to try and replicate this food recipe as an e-liquid.
With what you've got, yeah?
With what I've got. Now, for the cream cheese, I'm probably going to use like a Devonshire cream instead of cream cheese to give it that creamy characteristic, because it's also going to give you the mouthfeel of powdered sugar. And I'll probably push the sweetener in there at like 2% to give you that sweetness of it. Vanilla is an easy one to take care of. There's dozens of different vanilla ingredients that you can put in there for that. The 5 large bananas, to replicate that is going to be hard, because most of the banana flavors we have taste like candied bananas, not like raw
fruit,
banana.
Yeah.
The proper fruit. And then pineapple's an easy one, because we have so many to choose from. Have I ever tried Soda King? No, I have not.
No. Not Soda King. Wow. Yeah, I mean, if it's anything like the cherry Bakewell, I think you'd have a good stab at that. Definitely.
I have to remember. It's been so long since I've mixed with the bananas. I have to remember which one was actually banana raw and not candy banana. There's a couple that were close. And I've got some combinations of bananas that I've used in the past to give you that natural banana flavor. And if I remember correctly, I had to put something else in there to make it taste more like a raw banana and not a candy banana. Was it pear? Did I use pear and banana to make it more of that raw flavor? I don't remember. I'll have to go back and look at my notes. I've got some Excel sheets that I've, written notes on. I've got some notepad files, text files that I've kept notes on different things I've tried. That's why I want to do this flavors diary, because I actually want to document everything into an Excel sheet. Yeah. Where I can have different tabs. One tab's going to be just the flavoring, so I can put notes for each of my flavorings. What my initial impression is, what it is after a day, what it is after a week, and then an overall review of that recipe. And then I'm going to upload those reviews onto ELR for my ingredients.
Yeah, that would be good.
But that looks really cool, man.
Yeah.
Graham cracker, cream cheese, bananas, pineapples.
I don't think you would do too bad at that, mate.
I like that idea.
How you do?
All right, Mallory. This was for Advocate for Liberty show, so I imagine that there were probably a bunch of other people that submitted recipes to that. I'm going to have to do some searches and see if I can come up with those other recipes. See how they accomplish the same task. To do a banana split cake vape. Because that's essentially strawberry syrup on top of vanilla ice cream, chocolate syrup on top of vanilla ice cream, and pineapple on top of vanilla ice cream. No chocolate in your recipe, Mallory? Can't have a banana split without chocolate syrup.
Ooh.
Although finding good chocolate to put in there, yeah, I totally get that.
Chocolate and bananas go, well, even chocolate and strawberries go nice, but I mean, that's kind of like a pretty hard one to get now, isn't it?
Happy Hippie's gotten all the flavors one here. We're going to take a look at that. Archie goes bananas! 0.5% super
Banana.
sweet vanilla classic, Madagascar vanilla classic at 0.5% from Flavor Art. We have Mullenberry milkshake at 3, Mullenberry soft banana at 1.75. That's the soft banana. One-on-one butter pecan ice cream at 1.5. Marshmallow vanilla from One-on-One at 0.75, and Wonder Flavors banana puree. I do not have that flavor. I would love to try that. Maybe that's the secret combination for a nice banana. Is Mullenberry soft banana with Wonder Flavors banana puree.
Sounds nice.
10% total flavoring. And Chrome is froze up again. What the heck is going on here?
Oh. Well, I'll be. Flora, double chocolate, yellow custard, burn cream, strawberry gummy, banana cream, banana.
Well, I got to close out of Chrome.
Well, I've just put like a banana split cake in ChatGPT, right? Using branded flavor concentrates. And it's got Capella banana, brackets banana, which it reckons is a main ripe banana body.
So whether that's a candy banana or whatever, a raw banana. So that was by Capella. It's got the Flavor Apprentices Banana Cream. So hang on, we've got the Banana by Capella, 4%. Flavor Apprentice Banana Cream at 2%. Wonder Flavors Strawberry Gummy Candy at 1%. Flavor West Bavarian Cream at 2%. Capella's Vanilla Custard 2%. Flavor West Yellow Cake at 2%. Flavor Apprentice, they're putting chocolate in, which is saying double chocolate clear at 1%. And obviously your sweetener, which is coming in about 0.5%. Comes out to about 14.5 mLs of flavor concentrate. Steep 7 days. Optional adjustments, more strawberry for a strawberry ripe, TFA strawberry ripe. More chocolate fudge, increases double chocolate. More ice cream vibe, add 1% of vanilla and bean ice cream. So that's putting chocolate in that recipe on a banana split cake.
Sounds good.
Which you kind of said straight away, innit? Banana and chocolate go lovely. What to do?
Neil Pitts is showing off this recipe here. White chocolate cookie and cream cheesecake.
Oh.
Bavarian cream from Wonder Flavors. Flavor West cookies and cream. New York cheesecake Purellum. Super sweet at 0.5. Whipped cream SSA at 1. Whipped marshmallow Silverline Capella. And white chocolate raw from VSO. Nice recipe.
Sounds very nice, that.
Yeah. And we got another all the flavors recipe here. Diner Lady Real Lemon Tart.
That's what I've got. It is. Dinner Lady. 10ml bottle.
Very nice.
Yeah. There it is, eh? But we call it lemon bar over here. It's the same thing.
This is close as I can get to the recipe. I've learned the secret ingredient. It's cheminavatic flavors. Lemon cream wafer at 3.5%. That's not listed in all the flavors yet. I've got lemon cream wafer from Cheminatovatic because it was one of the ingredients from Pippa's Lemon Bakehouse Queen recipe that she did.
Mm-hmm.
Off the good, it's really good, but 4 days and everything tastes wonderful. Super sweet at 1. Lemon cream wafer. You guys can't see the percentages. Hold on. I can fix that. I go to our mixing. Right at the bumper. Here's our random recipe. There you go.
There you go. See all that.
There you go. All right, cheesecake graham crust from TPA, meringue TPA, almond cookie super concentrate from Wonder Flavors, Bavarian cream Wonder Flavors, cookie butter from Wonder Flavors, and lemon squares from Wonder Flavors. TPA meringue is the only one I don't think I have. How about almond cookie? Do I have that from Wonder Flavor?
Dinner Lady is a nice lemon, like, it's beautiful.
Yeah, I need that one too. Almond cookie. I have marzipan from Wonder Flavors, but I don't have almond cookie.
I don't know if Dinner Lady was a company that went sold up to another company. I can't remember if somebody bought them out.
What the hell is it with Wonder Flavors that it will not let me click on it? Close that. Open up another one. Something about all the flavors website freezes up. Look, Dave Lloyd made a cannoli Nah. I made better cannoli than that.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I've got one here. Bloody lovely. Fucking fantastic, mate.
Well, sir, I think we're going to wrap it up. We hit the 6-hour mark.
Well, you did. I was in hover in the background for about 2 hours.
I need to run the dishwasher before the wife gets home or my nuts are going to be in a sling. Sorry.
Yeah. I want
TMI, I know.
11 o'clock, so it's about time for me to have a cup of tea and then hit the sack for work tomorrow, so not too early a start.
I will be able to come back and watch the replay, though, and set that recipe into ELR and then make sure I order the ingredients for it.
Yeah.
So that's awesome.
Of course you will.
Save changes. No, don't save. Leave it alone. There's nothing wrong with it. I don't know what you changed. Don't save it.
Windows, leave me alone. AI, leave me alone. I don't want.
I did it the one time, and the whole content was missing except for the page I was looking at. Like, what? I didn't delete anything.
Exactly. It's crazy, man. Honestly, it's shit.
All right, folks. Peace, love, and a hunky vape is my wish to all of you guys. I hope you guys all have a fantastic week ahead. I will be back Friday, 2 p.m. for the Flavors Diary. And Kenny, I'll be back next Tuesday.
Ooh, happy days.
Cheers.
Good. Hey, excuse me, quickly on. As always, thank you, boys and girls in chat. Joining us, you really do make it short. And my apologies for my technical glitch, what I still haven't got the bottom of yet. I am totally bamboozled by that, but I suppose I'll figure it out eventually. But like I said, as always, you know where to upload all your dad jokes, hand checks, all that stuff by the usual means. Please keep doing so. Yeah, until next week, all being well. If I've got a microphone, I shall see you all then. So in the meantime, you all stay safe, vape safe. I'll see you all very soon. Bye-bye.
Thanks for listening. We'll be back next week again for a fresh round.